Greetings, everybody. Woo! I'm back. I done fed my face. I done fed my face. We gonna get this book out the way. It is 1:10. Happy Kwanzaa, Africa people. 365, 24/7. Not just 1 week. Kwanzaa starts tomorrow. Kwanzaa starts tomorrow. Kwanzaa starts tomorrow. So happy Kwanzaa. Africa's in America, diaspora, and the Africans in the motherland. Happy Kwanzaa to y'all. Happy holidays to y'all. So we are getting ready to do our book club. Greetings. Happy Kwanzaa. Starts tomorrow. Happy Kwanzaa. Woo! We're just coming back on. We're going to finish up this book so I can think of another book for y'all to get. With my 1,000 grand sitting right there. My 1,000 grand. I'm manifesting 1,000 grand. $100,000. Nah. It's just sitting there. I used it to mark that page that we saw earlier on my live. So again, there y'all go. The book. Let me flip y'all. My grandbaby's here. So y'all gonna hear a little noise in the background. So excuse the little noise, but I did feed my face and my ancestors too. So now I had to get out of that outfit. Y'all see that? I had to get out of that outfit.
Hey, this is a high spot.
Hey, don't run right there because that tripod, see that little foot right there? Y'all will take this thing flying. So let's not do the running in this little low tight spot.
Look here.
We run outside.
Damn roach stalkers.
All right, crumb snappers. He went
All right.
It's probably, what's his name, that lives across the street.
Yeah. Stop running. Stop running. Stop running. Y'all ready? Y'all got your book. You got your book. Do you have your, what you call it? Do you have your book? Do you have your e-book brought up? We are on page 19. I know. Put that noise box. Hey, put that noise box up. Whatever that's rolling across the floor.
Hey,
Put that back in there.
y'all clean up. You get made on and clean up, don't clean up shit.
Clean up. Everybody clean up. Clean up. Everybody clean up. Clean up. Clean up. Everybody clean up. Clean up. Clean up. Everybody clean up. Oh, you're so helpful. Thank you.
You be like, clean up, me watching him do it. But he's singing a song.
Clean up.
Like, clean up, clean up.
Everybody clean up. Clean up. Clean up. Clean up.
If you say my toe, more time card, I'm cutting the toes off.
Wait a minute.
Go get it, grab it, it's okay. Hey,
You ain't looking that one.
what is it? You want me to help you? Card. Here, what is it that you want?
All right, now he can get out. He was waving, but he wasn't in the camera. Huh? That's oh, he doesn't want. Yeah, it's Spider-Man. He probably want that long one. It's a long one. There it is, right there. There it is, right there.
You here?
Yeah.
Hey, baby.
Card. There it is, right there, card.
That's cute.
This is one of them. Where you go to? Oh, wait a minute. Where's the lid to? Where's the top to this?
So when I look, you know what we gonna do? He was like, yeah, whatever.
Y'all done knocked it. Oh, you see, y'all done messed the batteries up out of this.
Who over here yelling like that?
Hey, friend.
All right, book time. Book time. All right, y'all ready? OSHO intimacy. Where's his crackers at? Where are your crackers? Hold on. Let me get this over. Here. Don't start. Don't make him cry. Don't make him holler.
I'm not.
Here. I'm gonna bring y'all. I'm gonna bring y'all.
I do. Just kidding, I don't. It's more, asserting dominance. I don't give a fuck what people think. Oh, this right there. I already got.
Hold my door.
Yeah. What? See, happy. Cry for no reason. They need a.
That is probably a battery.
This is the light. Like close it and then that's dark. You want some what? You want some what for your home?
That's my allergies have been like just, ugh. God.
Are you laughing or crying? I don't know.
Both.
He's
Both.
laughing.
Both.
Mommy, he's laughing.
Is he? Yeah, alright, let's go. Because I want to take a nap. Yeah, I have a migraine. It won't go away. I think it's because I deprived myself.
Oh, you were supposed to do that. That is. That look good.
I know.
Tomorrow. Because I got to do it. I don't know what the heck got in there.
What you doing?
Nothing.
Oh, it's brown. That's why.
They can't all be
I got
like,
another tomato turning red.
you heard me? I said they can't all be like you.
I feel brown too. I got lucky with the tomatoes. I can kill those shit.
Okay, what you trying to
They can put something in there to keep watching in there.
in here?
Oh, this is cute what you got on.
That's what I said.
I'm happy Debo that. Love it, baby.
Like that one kept.
Kari, come on. He don't want nothing. He just want to be silly.
Cardi. That's scary. I don't know how that's scary, but oh yeah.
All right, cheerings. Leave that. That cup stays here. Kari, that cup stays here. Put the cup up.
Did you leave this here?
That is mine. So I don't use the cutlery at work.
What is that?
My fork set, I got off cheese. So I can have little cakes. It's $1. So I got me a fork and spoon and chopsticks.
That's that black. What's what you want it for? So I'm gonna use this shit at work. You're right.
Kari, come on.
Fine.
Oh, that's what he wanted.
Where? Oh, the head. We tried to give him that
Give that
head.
to him.
He didn't want baby.
He's sometimes like motherfucking daddy.
Come on here.
Not like his daddy.
Stop. Come, Benny.
You not doing dance?
You what? What did he say?
How long you been on there?
That's what you come out. I have a migraine. I'm probably gonna be ready to get some toys and get the fuck out.
No, it's okay. You know, but.
All right.
Bye. Love y'all. Good Lord. Good Lord. Okay, sorry that y'all. I had to clear the romper room out. Ooh, hold on, let me. Ooh. Oh Lord, that was a lot. That was a lot. Did y'all hear the commotion? That was a lot, wasn't it? That was a lot. Like, that was a lot. Hold on, I gotta ground myself, hold on. That was a lot, y'all. That was a lot. Oh, hold on, that was a bit much. Hold on, y'all, that was a bit much. That was a bit much. My energy didn't know how to act. Oh, Lord, that was a lot. Hold on a second. Oh, Lord, hold on, hold on. Hold on, I gotta get that out of him. Ooh, that was a lot, y'all. That was a lot. God. Ooh. That was a lot. Yeah, I was high, wasn't it? I was like, wait, whoa, wait. I had to get them, wait a minute. There was too much going on. That was just way too much. That was way too much at one time, y'all. I wasn't ready for that. Oh, I wasn't ready for it. I was not ready for that. That was action-packed Superman for real, wasn't it? That was that was some Superman stuff for real. Oh, wait. They was on Super 10. Honey, they was on Super 10. Oh, wow, look at that. I can't get the fire to go out. What? Whoa. Oh, Lord. You said I have 6 days a week. Oh, Lord. Ooh. Y'all, I had to get, wait a minute here. Let me neutralize my place right quick here. Whoa. Let me kind of, woo. Let me diffuse some energy right quick. Whoa, that was a lot. They were wired. See, that's not Halloween. Not Halloween. That's that Christmas energy. See what I'm saying? That's why I don't celebrate. That's that Christmas energy. That's that Christmas energy that I be talking about. That was wired. That's high energy, right? That be that Christmas energy. Woo! It's crazy, ain't it? It's woo. All right, let's see. Let's finish this book up. What time is it? 1:25. Let's see if we can get done with this book and get our next book. See if y'all can get y'all next book that y'all want to get. Wait a minute. Where you going, girl? Where you going, girl? Don't be trying to get all wild on me. Stay straight up. She trying to grow all kind of ways over here. What you doing? All right. Now, here we go. Oh, shoot. 19. Y'all got your books? We left off on 19. Let's see what we got, if I can see. I think I got enough energy out of him. I can see straight. Oh, I need a table. Okay. Where did we leave off at? Oh, we was talking about schizophrenia. Here we go down here. By the truth, okay, we right here. Under that part right there. Everybody under that part right there. Page 19. By the truth, I mean not to pretend, just whatsoever you are one moment. Oh, we already read that. Never mind. Okay, no, we already read it. Okay, let's go to 20. Yeah, let's go to 20 because we did get to that last part. I remember that. So we are on 20 because we finished on 19. So I'm going to get this last page over here though. So it is not only that when you are sad, you pretend smiles. When you want to smile then too, you pretend sadness. Because of what the whole stupid idea of remaining consistent. Each moment has its own way and no moment needs to be consistent with another moment. Life is a flux. It is a river. It goes on changing its moods. See, everybody trying to see, that's what I'm talking about. That's not being authentic if you're always, like, oh, calm, ain't nothing ever happened. It's goody two shoe. It's oh, you don't See, a lot of people would not show their anger in public. They're behind the door showing it, wearing the mask, pretending like they don't get angry. There is some things that anger people because it's not about that. It's the influx of you releasing the emotions. The emotions come up, you release the emotions go down, they stabilize, they become neutral, whatever. So that's what it's saying. It's not like that you're not supposed to be like sugar and spice and everything nice. That's the part of consistency is what? That ebb and flow, that change, the cycle of our emotions, which is like by the moon, they can change from what? Moment to moment. What you're focusing on changes from moment to moment. Truth can change from moment to moment. So even your truth can change. Your truth from yesterday can be a totally different truth from today. It's how your emotions feel, how you feel about a certain belief system, philosophy, or whatever opinion somebody has, and it can change from day to day, up and down. You can be in agreement with me today. Tomorrow, something happens later that day. You won't be in agreement with what you were in agreement with. So it goes like this. So truth is moment by moment. Truth is moment by moment for everybody. And if you don't realize it's moment by moment for everybody, then you still got some growing to do. Let me sit down here because that feels like I'm too high maybe. I'm going to sit on this until it hurt my behind. So moment by moment, right? It goes on changing moods. So one need not to worry about consistency. Anybody who becomes worried about consistency will become untrue because one lies can be consistent because only lies can be consistent. Truth is always changing. So that's what I mean. Truth is moment by moment. Lies stay the same. So like I used to tell y'all, what's the difference between, I said, there's, oh Lord. And I always say, there's lies, truth, and actuality, his side, her side, and the truth, right? So what is that actuality? What is that truth then, right? You got one eye, you got two eye, and you got three eye at the top, right? The third eye at the top. So that's the way I look at stuff. So yeah, your truth can change from one day to one day, 1 year to 1 year. You might believe something 3 years ago that you don't even believe right now. Only lies are consistent. That means if you're not changing, that's the lie right there. If you're not opening your mind to grow and elevate and learn, that's the lie right there. That's you not being authentic, because you're staying stuck on one belief system or stuck on one way of thinking, and you're not changing. So that's what stagnation is. Okay? That's what, don't make me block you. Jesus is a wizard and the devil is the magician. Tarot card readings are evil as well. No, tarot card readings are not evil. It's your perception that they're evil. It's your perception that they're evil. If you perceive they're evil, they will be evil. Jesus is a wizard and the devil is the wicked, is the wizard, the magician, I mean. Jesus is a wizard, the devil is the magician. Don't make me block you. Learn and open your mind. All right? So, the truth is always changing. Truth contains its own contradictions, right? And that's the richness of truth. It's a vastness that it's beauty. Okay? It's a vastness that it's beauty. Woo! That's powerful. Woo! So if you're feeling sad, then be sad with no condemnation. Like, don't let people, like, if y'all, something piss y'all off, and you're talking about something and you get a little heated or you get a little, don't feel bad about it. Release it. That is an emotion. That's what you're feeling at that moment. And to deny that at that moment, that's the lie. That's not being authentic. The program said, oh, I can't get mad about this. Oh, I can't be excited about this. Oh, people think I'm aggressive because I'm passionate. Fuck you. Fuck your mama, dead or alive. If I'm passionate about something, I'm passionate about something. When I'm mad about something, I'm mad about something. Until I blow it off or until I calm the fuck down. Sometimes it's 5 hours. Sometimes it's a fucking day. Sometimes, depending on what the fuck it is, it might be 2 or 3 days. Goddamn it. Until I get ready to let it go, right? Because only the person can let it go. So if you want to hold on to it for 3 seconds, if you want to hold on to it for 5 seconds, and you know how to snap the fuck out of it, then by all means snap the fuck out of it. But you know what? The wrath is coming. You know? If the wrath comes, right? Why deny the wrath? As y'all say, the wrath of God. Why deny it? See, all that pussyfoot and sweet talk ain't saved us for 500 fucking years because of that. That's why we're in the condition, because ain't nothing changed. People been covering up a motherfucking lie, living a goddamn lie. And that's why we're right here where we're right here at. Because of that. 100% because of that. So if marching ain't help, being goody two-shoes, sweet and savory and honey and spice and everything nice ain't fucking help. Okay, we need to try something different then. You know how Big Mama used to be. I'll slap your ass until next week. All right? So Big Mama, here's Big Mama. I'm going to slap your ass into next week. Okay? I'm going to slap your ass into next week. Right? Stand your ground. Exactly. So you don't back down against your truth. You don't back down against what that, even if it is for that moment. It's saying, even if it is for that moment, don't back down is what it's saying. That's what your truth is, that moment. It may change 3 years down the road. It may change a year down the road. It's not a fixed thing, y'all. See, our problem is on this plane is we think that it's fixed. It's not fixed. It just told you it's not fixed. It's the lie is what's fixed. The lie is what's being duplicated and fed, repackaged, and sold back to your ass because you won't change. Right? Because you won't change. So it's not about you not feeling your emotions, y'all. It's not about you being passionate about something. It's not about you trying to calm is a superpower, because calm is a superpower because you got to know when to use the calm. You know, you got to know what to give focus to. So the greater you know what to give focus to, You don't release unnecessary energy. So to that point, yes, calm is a superpower. Because that way you're not feeding into people aggravating you for no fucking reason, trying to get a rise out of you. Because they want to try to suck on your energy. Whew. You know, or cause fear in you and suck on it that way. Do I smell fear? Y'all remember Apocalypto when he was in the wilderness and the guy, he was like, that's what some people got y'all doing. Some people got y'all like, and they can sense the fear because that's what they feed off of. Chaos and fear. You see what I'm saying? So you got to get, that's right, you got to get rid of the fear in your life. It gets better. Let me finish reading it. Get rid of the fear from your life. It gets better. Fear not. Odd, ye of little faith, energy, so below not. So, of course, the biggest lesson I'm still learning. Yeah, because so many people reject their fear, which causes you in fear, so they project. So they project their fear. Wait a minute, what you doing? What are you doing? She all over here on me. Like I thought, it was like, why is she poking me? I'm like, why is she on me? I ain't been even on. I'm like this, and I'm feeling all in my side right here. All right. Fear not anything, let things go beneath, smile, sit, peace. So, yeah, they project fear because they're afraid. For whatever reason they're afraid of, because they bought into it. So whatever projected somebody was at their low, y'all don't realize when you're at vibrating low, that's when you're at fear. That's the vibration of fear when you're at your low. So if you don't raise your vibration, then you will be fearful. You will be afraid, right? Walking around scared to do shit. Walking around, oh, the world's ending. Oh, we're going to drown. Oh, an asteroid coming. Okay, if that bitch come, let that motherfucker come, because I'm ready to get this motherfucker gone. You see what I'm saying? Let's blow this bitch up. Okay, let the bitch come. You see what I'm saying? Is it like you can control it? It ain't like we can control it if it is an asteroid coming. Good, then we'll all be toast on this motherfucker. Because we coming back. Okay? And the ones that don't need to motherfucking be here ain't gonna be here. So guess what? Burn, bitch, burn. You see what I'm saying? So why are you worried about fear of something that out there that's outside of you, you can't control? Talks of what? End of the world. Talks of devastation. End of the world. Out there. Then it must be end of the world inside here. It must be end of the world for everybody else inside here, in order for it to be projected outside. Makes sense, huh? Then it's not so bad after all. That just means what? Change is coming. That means change is coming. That means no more lies, because remember, you're changing, so it's not, you can't hide it no more. You know, you can't hide it because it's reflective already. If it's already happening in the world out here, then it's happened in here for us. So there's already been some sense of evolution. And guess what? And guess what else? Y'all still here. Let me flip this over. I want my cute ugly side, because I keep looking too far over here because it flips. So I'm gonna flip y'all. So then it's already happened. Guess what? You're still here. So what was all the fear about? You know, thank you, Legacy. Right, y'all? Hey, Dua. So it's what is all the fear projection is about. The fear projection is about people not wanting, they're resisting the change. They're fighting with their own ego. So that's what the resistance, that's what the strong resistance is about, is them fighting with their ego. So what we gonna need y'all to do is lower the ego, let the ego go. Go ahead and have your death moment. Go ahead and have your dark night of the soul moment. Stop trying to fight against your real dark night of the moment. Because the more you keep fighting against it, the more it's going to come getting stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger until you crack. Until something gives. Now, it just depends on how strong you want that ego to get. Is you holding on to that ego. But if you go ahead and let that joker crack, fall apart, whatever the hell you want to call it, it won't be as powerful of a force to come against you in the end. End times. End times. So go ahead and have y'all ego death and stop fighting it. Because only good can come up out of it. Because that's what it said truth is. It's the change. But if you're not wanting to change, you guys are living falsely. That's falsehood. That's a lie. That's ego. That's not authentic. All right. So now, let me skip down here. Truth means authenticity. Y'all know I got to break that word up. Authentic city. Truth means sincerity. Truth is not a logical thing. It is a psychological state of being true. Not true according to some idea, because if there is some idea, you will become false. If you think that to be like a Buddha is to be true, then you will never be true, because you are not a Buddha. And you will impose the Buddha, and you will impose the Buddha on you. You can sit like the Buddha. You can almost become a marble statue, but deep down, you will still be the same. You're not Buddha. The Buddha will be just a posture. And if you have an idea, you cannot be true to the moment, because the idea is always there and you have to imitate the idea. The true man has no ideas. He lives moment to moment. He always lives as he feels in the moment. Wow. The true man. That means you're not denying moment to moment that somebody cut you off in the road, cut in front of you, and you get pissed off, and you go, oh, thank you, Jesus. No. You want to goddamn bitch slap his ass from your car to his. Is what you want to do. Because you realize at that moment that person did not have respect for life, did not have respect for his, did not have respect for yours, and so you want to chase that bitch down and bitch slap that motherfucker before the cops get there. See, that's being true right there. Not, oh, thank you, Jesus. Oh, fuck that. No, you ain't Jesus, you ain't Buddha. Bitch, get mad. Bitch, you motherfucker, you. Goddamn son of a bitches. They need to take these motherfuckers' driver's license. I be all kind of stuff. Letting the steam out. Letting the steam, you clear your conscience when you let the steam out. Then you don't go to bed mad and angry. You don't let the sun go down on your wrath. son of a gun, you that's why y'all to hit a motherfucking pole up there next time, bitch. You know, you be saying all kind of shit like that because you be mad because you might have grandbabies in the car. You might have your family in the car. You might have just got nipped like this much from coming into a collision, and you on your way somewhere important, like to eat dinner or, you know, go out to the movies or something. You ain't, in other words, you ain't got time for no damn accident. You ever been like that? You ever been after 16 years of driving home health? I be like, Lord, if I wasn't going to see this patient house. Whoa, Lord, if I ain't had to go do this wound care. I'd have let your ass clip me and took your car, your house, your kids, your dog. I'd have sued you till you ain't had clothes on your motherfucking back. You know, that's how I used to do it. I used to be like letting the shit roll, okay? You son of a gun. That's what's wrong with this goddamn world. You know, because you do. You be having important things to do, better things to do, and it's people like that that disregard human life. And you mean to tell me you're going to be like, oh, thank you, Jesus. What would Jesus do? What would Satan do? And then ask what the fuck would you do? Because them three different people in the same. Them three different people rolled up in the same, goddammit. Rolled right up in the same shit. What is y'all talking about? Y'all know y'all be cussing in that damn car. They gonna turn and put some church music on. Like you didn't just cuss that joke out. And even if it didn't roll off your lips, baby, it was up in here tucked in. You might as well just let it out because you said it. You thought it first, you might as well roll it off them lips. All right? Stop trying to act like y'all hiding from y'all higher self, keeping that shit in. Your higher self know you done already thought of it. They like, why you didn't say that? That's why so many church people are unhealed right now. Because of that control. Because of that control. And y'all are looking for help right now in the spiritual community. Y'all are looking and searching for help right now. Right now. Ma'am, that's what happened to me. I had unrealistic expectations of other folks. Yep, exactly, Kathy. Exactly. So you got to let that shit go, y'all. Okay, yeah, that was an inhumane human, but it's still to deny your emotions of how that made you feel is not doing that person any harm. It's doing y'all the harm. That's what you're not seeing. It's doing you the harm because you're keeping that emotion picked up. You don't know the person physically, but guess what? You would take that out on somebody at home. You will go and take that mess out on the boss, another coworker on the way to work, or if it was on the way home, guess what you're doing? You taking it out on people that you love. I got the goosebumps in my head. So that's what it's talking about. If you're letting it out at the time of who it needs to be let out at, you wouldn't be letting out that damn frustration on people that y'all love. And so y'all save it for the people that you love. And you get home and you're aggravated before your ass get in the door. All because somebody pissed you off, nearly wrecked your Benz, wrecked your BMW, your Bentley, and or your Porsche, or your Honda, whatever you got, and you like, oh! I ain't say stick your finger out the window and give them the finger. I ain't say go try to get yourself killed chasing them. It's the release of the emotion, the frustration. It's the release of you recognizing you're upset, that something outside upsetted you. Now, once it upset you on the outside, you go back and you go, well, why did it upset me on the outside? What is in me that happened that I related that cutoff moment and became frustrated? Is there something in me that I need to take an internal inventory of? Is it I need more patience? Was I rushing? Right? Is it something about me that I projected that I made that happen on the outside? So that's what these things get. But if you don't recognize those feelings and you don't admit those emotions and look at those emotions when they happen, then you won't know to fix it. It ain't got to come from somebody y'all love. That's the whole point. That ain't somebody that you actually even know, but that's somebody that got arousal out of you. In order to get you to look at yourself, sometimes your family can't get that type of arousal out of you. You're too close to home. You're too close to home. You can't get that type of... They're in the car with you. They ain't most likely going to cut you off, right? It's going to always typically be a stranger that comes zipping through the air like Speedy Gonzalez, like a Tasmanian devil, trying to cut your ass off and clip you. So, because usually your family's in the car with you or back home or at work or wherever they at school. So in those moments of flare-ups, gas flares, solar flares, we need to look at ourselves, take that moment to look at ourselves and go, okay, that's a lesson. What do I need to fix? What was I thinking about? Or what does this remind me of my past life? Was there something I dealt with that made me not, was I in a lot of car accidents? Did I see car accidents? What is the relationship here? What is the connection here? And I was in a lot of damn car accidents growing up in Virginia in the snow and blizzard. That's why I don't like it now. Because when we was young, we had a lot of close moments. We had a lot of close moments in DMV, baby. Back in the day, blizzards up to your hip. Like, it used to snow up to your hip. We could dig tunnels in the goddamn snow. That was some scary shit. Traumatic for me. You see what I'm saying? Traumatic for me. And we used to fishtail all the fucking time. Fishing, tailing, and slipping and sliding and shit. It was fucking horrifying. So guess what? Guess what? I don't like that shit right now. I don't like it. I don't fucking like it. All right, I got every right not to fucking like it. That was the blizzard of 96. You lived in Ohio, hate the snow. See what I'm saying? But see how I can relate that to something now? So now, if it happens again, I know where it comes from. And it's not that I'm mad at the person. They were in a rush. Somebody could have been in labor. They forgot to put their blinkers on or whatever's got them zipping. Now I know where my reaction comes from. Because I can't be concerned about them. I have to be concerned about my own reaction. Right? You from Missouri and hate the snow? Ohio hate the snow? You know, I'm trying to tell you, it's scary, isn't it? Trying to go somewhere and you sliding across the goddamn ice. Or whatever that fake snow shit is, you know. Born and raised in Iowa, most people here hate it too. Chicago hate the snow. Ontario hate the snow. See what I'm saying? Canada, probably Alaska, probably hate the snow. North Dakota, it's hot down to negative 12. Negative 20. I can't imagine. Cold to the bone. Like your plasma freezing. Your plasma done froze inside your body. It got icicles on your bone marrow, damn it. God. It's like the old folks used to say back in the day, I walked 2 miles uphill in the snow to go to school. Exactly. So that's why it's not good to suppress those feelings. And like I said, it's not blowing up at somebody in the moment. It's not about that. It's about us really finding out where the emotion is coming from and what was hid deep down in us now coming to the surface to create that new earth, to create that balance within us, because those feelings have been dormant and indoctrinated and pressed down for so long that they're trying to finagle, they're trying to wheeze their way back out of us, but everybody is like, no, I can't let them see me like this. No, okay, no, they don't, no, I've been putting on this holier than thou role for so long. They've been putting up a holier than thou lie. They ain't been real with themselves. The book just said it. You ain't been real with yourself because you've been putting up that holier than thou lie for so long. It's like you saying you Buddha and you can't be Buddha. The book just said it. I just read it. Right? So that's what it's saying, so you can get to the root of whatever those pent emotions that we've never let out. For whatever reason we didn't let them out. For whatever reasons we didn't let them out. Whatever pent up emotions those were. All right? Always listen to your own feelings. There is no need to look around. And by looking at people, you cannot see exactly what is happening to them because their face is not their reality. Just as their face is not their reality, their outside appearance is not their inner. Ah! Stop reading the book by its cover. Where my pen at? See? That's how y'all be trying to sum folks up, thinking y'all can read folks, and you can't even read nobody. Because it ain't got nothing to do with their inner. It ain't got nothing to do with their inner. This is the whole hypocrisy of society. Y'all reading covers of people and not knowing them internally. Casting judgment. Casting judgment. That's our whole societal issue right now. Casting judgment. Not to show your inner, your center, your real face. Hide it. Show it only to someone who is very intimate and who will understand. But who is intimate? Even lovers don't show their face to each other. Nah. Even lovers, and it said that in the last one. Even you're not even intimate with your partner. You're not even intimate with your partner. What are you doing? Boy. Right? Because nobody knows. This minute somebody is a lover. Next minute, maybe not. So each becomes like an island closed. It's almost like that thing says we're an island to ourselves. Each person is an island to itself. Well, let's go with the island. Come on, let me break this down for y'all. Oh Lord, I hope I can finish this book in 2 hours here, so we can move to the next. Not less than 2 hours.
Really? You
Yeah, we are, huh?
Yeah,
Where? Island. Oh, let me flip y'all. Island. Island. Gland, right? That's that pineal gland, right? That's the pineal gland. Everybody is an island to itself. A gland, a God land until itself. Everybody is a God land until itself. Or a what? A ghost land. Everybody is that. That island is land. Isis land. Right? Isis. Right? Everybody is one. I swear I be tuning in at the right time. Hey, Ram Brother K. All right. Everybody is an island. Look at the I. Look at the is, the I. Right? Look at the G, the gland, the land. Right? Which is talking about that one right there. Right? Talking about that one right there. You know, you're giving Mr. So Huge message, Ghostland. Oh my God. That's right. Everybody is an island to itself. That's why nobody can get intimate to you. Nobody can get close to you. And as we said in episode 2, that's that what Abraham Hicks talks about, that vortex, that intimate spot that not even your partner can go. Only you go there. And that is that island. That is that God land, that ghost land, right? Casper the ghost, or that Christ consciousness, right? Because only you can go there. Only you can go there. Can't nobody get there with you. Can't nobody go there with you. Everybody is an island unto themselves. That's why your perception is yours and yours alone. And that's why your truth can be yours one minute and it can change to the next moment. Your philosophy, your belief system. You don't have to stay permanent in what you believe, or what you believe at that moment, or what you find to come to believe or come to resonate with at that moment, because your resonance even changes. What you resonate with, what you vibrate to changes. I need to seclude myself a lot because of craziness of society brings to overwhelm me. When you try to make nice with people and they have a nastiest inside of them, it hurts. Yeah, it does. It's distasteful. I hit a pitch of ice and Nutley exists on 360. Hey, Jennifer. And you almost went off. Ooh, Lord, the overpass. Hey, EM, I was saying it takes two. She online and you were saying it takes two. It takes two. Right? So, not even, let me find my page. I'm going to flip my page now. Okay, so you see now nobody has done that. Don't look at others, look at yourself. And let what is inside of you come out, whatsoever the risk. So remember, it was saying whatever the risk is, let it come out. If people don't like you because you honest, because you brutally honest, because you raw, uncut, unfiltered, unadulterated, like myself, guess what? Them ain't your people. Let them scram. Let them go. Because guess what? They ain't for you. All right. So whatever the risk, if that means they think they too goody motherfucking shoot for you, then let them go. Let them go. They not for you. They're not for you. It's that damn simple. So why do y'all don't understand? The same friends y'all faking with is your enemy. The same ones that y'all skinning and grinning with, that's your hidden enemy. That's what you're not seeing. That the same one that's able to skin and grin with you is your hidden enemy. Did you ever think of that? Huh? Did you ever think of that? Well, guess what? By myself, I ain't got to worry about none. If I got any enemy, it's right inside me in the first place. But some of y'all got them inside you, and some of them y'all got them on the outside of you. Because of who you around, skinning and grinning in your face. And you think because they skin and grin, they your friend? Oh, Lord, y'all got a lot to learn. I know I can be a friend to myself, and I know I can be an enemy to myself. Because really, that's what you are. Really, you're a friend and an enemy to yourself. Those friends and enemies come in the place of what? People, places, things, or thoughts. Thoughts become things. It's what you're thinking. It's what you're believing. It's what you're looking at. How you looking at things from that island, from that gland by your damn self. From that, what? Perception. From that perception. Right? Yay, you're back. Divine time and felt strongly to get back on this platform. You're about the second or third person that said that. Oh my gosh. I'm not saying everybody around you ain't your friend, but I'm saying you can't base it off that skinning and grinning, and you can't base it off that cover, because nobody sees the internal innate you. It's up to you to have good morals and good values and good ethics and a good character and good integrity and good behavior. It's up to you to make that decision. I couldn't stop Speedy Gonzalez from cutting me off. I just had to pull back enough so it didn't clip the front of my car, right? It's nothing I can do about him, but it's something I can try to do about me, right? And even if I did have room between the next car and the next, it didn't stop him from zipping through there, right? That's out of my control. Now, if it's out of my control, I'm still going to blow a gasket. I'm still going to fuss for a minute. I'm still going to let out, God damn it, they need to take these motherfuckers' driver's license. Hell, they probably ain't even got a fucking driver's license. You know, I used to say that about old folks. They need to take their goddamn driver's license because they be slow poking around, causing accidents, grandma and grandpa. You see what I'm saying? And I be mad, used to be mad at them because I be like, oh, Lord, why somebody, grandma and grandpa on this street, why won't they take them goddamn keys? For they hurt somebody out here, let alone themselves. Do y'all know how many accidents I had to stop in nursing, doing home health, and they were seniors? And they were seniors. Do you know how many times on the side of the road doing home health, I had to stop and render aid? On my way home, tired, trying to get to another patient house, got a treatment to do, and I got to stop because it's an accident on the road. That is like, come on. Where is this? Let me see where this one at. There is no greater risk than suppression. If you suppress, you will lose all zest for life, all enthusiasm. You will lose all life if you go on suppressing. It is toxic. It poisons the being. Oh my God. I didn't even have that highlighted, so I had to bring the pen out. Because Spirit having me go through that part. Y'all hear that part right there? Wow. That's right, Tupac said only God can judge me. That's why you don't worry about what people say. In here, in your head, Fred and Frida Emmanuel. Taking them notes, right? Wow. Listen to the heart, and whatsoever in there, bring it out. That's why a lot of y'all are out of touch with your creator, with your source right there. Because y'all have been suppressing your source, your emotions, your feelings. And that led to y'all disconnecting from your intuition. That's one of the reasons right there y'all are disconnected with y'all intuition. And y'all can't hear from it. Because you blocked it out and suppressed it to where you've become toxic. Where you've become toxic. It said it. Right? Not everybody. It says if you suppress, you will lose all zest for life. That means you lose your spark, your ambition, your optimism, right? Your adventurous nature, your happy-go-lucky child nature. And that's exactly what shows on these apps. It's exactly what shows on these apps. Because y'all have not expressed yourself. I'm a writer. I've been writing since I was 8. So I'm very fine-tuned, okay? I know vibration. I'm very fine-tuned with mastering vibration. So I'm already there. I've been there. Right? But that's why y'all don't have that zest. Because y'all suppressing because society say act this way, be professional this way, do this, do that, don't say this, don't say that. You ain't supposed to do this, you're supposed to act like this. And it's taught y'all to suppress y'all emotions. To not speak what you really feel. Right? Let's see. Soon it says, okay, so you lose all zest for life, all enthusiasm. It says you will lose all life if you go on suppressing. It is toxic. It poisons the being. Listen to the heart, and whatsoever is there, bring it out. Soon you will become efficient in bringing it out, and you will enjoy it. Like, you will enjoy expressing yourself. Your tears, your pain, your cries, your laughter, your smiles, all those human emotions that we make us human and not a robot. So a lot of y'all have become that AI robot that Will Smith put in that damn movie. Because y'all have no human expression. Some of y'all down to 1. Some of y'all down to 2. You may laugh every once in a blue fucking moon. Right? Some of y'all may have 3 expressions left. We are human. You're supposed to cry. You're supposed to laugh. You're supposed to smile. You're supposed to be happy. You're supposed to be angry. Those are emotions that make us a human being in our imperfectionist ways and dysfunction. You're supposed to. So some of y'all are like the I fucking robot. Don't have no human emotion. Everything is strict. Everything is straightforward. Everything is, yeah, yes, sir. Aye, 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 yes, sir, yes, sir. Aye, aye, yes, sir, yes, sir. That's a boring fucking life. I don't want it. Y'all can have that bitch. You can have that motherfucker. I don't want it. I don't want it. I'll be over here in my little happy ass world, okay? I'll be right over here in my little happy ass world. Y'all can have that motherfucking shit. All right? You can have it. I feel like I'm the only one. Emmanuel. All that, yeah. Right? Once you know how to be true, it is so beautiful that you will never settle for being false. Once you know how to be true, you will never settle for being false. We go on deciding to be false because we have never tasted the real. We go on being false because we have never tasted the real. We don't know what real is, in other words. All we know is false. Falsehood. Pretend. Pretend. Praying mantis. Predator. Skin and grin. Fake like your friends and you got undercover jealousy of your own friends. Oh my God. Have that world. Y'all can have that world. Y'all can have that world. Okay? It says, from the very beginning of childhood, the real was suppressed. The real was suppressed from the very beginning of childhood. That's where a lot of y'all child natures were stripped from y'all in childhood. That's why we got a lot of inner child traumas and wounds and dysfunctions now that we're dealing with because we were suppressed. Your emotions were suppressed where mine wasn't suppressed. I wrote as a little girl. I journaled as a little girl. I journaled as a little girl. I wrote as a little girl. So you see the difference now? You see the difference now? You don't know what real is because you've never seen real. Real appears to be a threat to some of y'all because now you're like, wait a minute, what that foreign thing is. Wait a minute, that's what the fuck is that? I ain't never seen that. Because you don't know real until you see real because all you've had was false and suppression. Right? No, I'm not judging, I'm stating. Know the difference. And behave before I kick you out. I'm saying you don't know general. If it don't fit you, it don't fit you. If it fits you, lace that bitch up and wear it, okay? I'm not talking judging. I'm talking fact is what I'm talking. Project somewhere else before I project you out of here, okay? Because this ain't what that is. So that's what childhood is. When we've been suppressed as a child, come out. See how I just told his ass? That's how you do that shit there. That's how you do that there, right? Tell him, like it, love it, he can leave or I can get the finger and help his ass take the trash out. You see what I'm saying? You got a choice. Just because somebody come on your timeline and say this old cockeyed ass shit here, you got a finger. I don't know him. I don't care either. You see what I'm saying? I don't care. He over here listening to me. He ain't got to stay. But he's staying because of what? Right? He's staying because of what? See, you got a chance to leave anybody's sphere that you're listening to and you don't like what they say. You don't have to say nothing. Just exit. Just exit. I just said you don't judge. It's a difference between judging and fact. I'm stating what I did as I was 8. And the majority of the people are disconnected because you're living a lie. You don't know what the truth is. You just know what you've seen. You got to break that programming. He's stating how he feels that I'm judging. That's his perception. Block him, we on a roll. She said block his ass. Oh Lord, they like, yo, you gonna get my chat room fired up, boy. You better get out of here. You better get out of here. Is that how I speak to my mom and daddy? If they wrong, they wrong. You damn Skippy. If you wrong, you goddamn Skippy. I'm gonna set my motherfucking boundaries. You goddamn right. Because you know why? I am an individual. I am an individual. Respectfully, you're goddamn right. Because you know why? That's why we're fucked up now. Because of them fucked up parents and them fucked up mothers and fathers. You damn Skippy. Because you know why? The only mother and father I got to obey is that intuition. Is that mother and father. That's who you honor. If that one on the outside don't honor the place I am on the inside, I have no place for you. I have no place or space for you. That's how that shit roll. That's why y'all ass unfucking healed today. Because you can't determine your intuition from you. That's a portal I had to come through. That's an earth portal I had to come through the spiritual realm through. But when you're not your mother and your father, you're an individual. That's why we're messed up. Because y'all have allowed y'all parents to live through y'all, and now y'all living through y'all parents. That's the problem right there. That's that codependent, toxic shit right there. Let's really get real. Let's really get real. When you're stepping over, you can be Christian, your mom and daddy can be Christian, and you change to atheist. And your mom and daddy don't like because you changed to atheist. Are you not going to stand up for your atheist belief now, or are you going to go on being Christian? Are you going to go on being Christian? Because now you're old enough to choose what you want to do, what you want to follow, what you want to worship, or what you want to whatever. You ain't got to be disrespectful with it, but you got every right to stand your ground with what your truth is. For anybody out there, toward anybody that try to come against it. Because your own mother and father is cosmic. It's not flesh, it's cosmic. It's cosmic. That's why I say when you wake up, you lose what? Your earth family, and you get what? A new spiritual family. Because that's the beginning and that is the end. You better check yourself or you wreck yourself. I don't know what the fuck y'all doing. That's why y'all held back now, because you under your family and you need to break the fuck away. Because y'all codependent. And you're not on your journey because you're living a journey through somebody else in your family. And you need to go on and do your thing, your mission. Right? That's why you don't put what a parent don't do on a child, because you didn't get to do it as a parent. That's the same thing you just said right there when you asked me that damn question right there. That I got every right to force what I didn't accomplish myself as an adult and impose that on my kids. Are you fucking kidding me? They are their own human being. Only thing I'm supposed to do from 0 to 12 is get them to 0 to 12, get them safely out of high school, protect their life, feed them, clothe them until they're able to feed and clothe themselves. That's it. After that, I have nothing else to do with them chaps. I taught them. They got morals. They got values. They know how to do right from wrong. After that, that shit is off my goddamn hands. Off my plate, off my hands, but never off my mind. Because you know why? Because I gave birth to them. And naturally, I would want the best for them. But naturally, you know they got to make their own what? Decisions in life. And they got to decide for themselves what they want to become. It ain't up to you as a parent at that point in time to decide for what your child's supposed to do and what your child ain't supposed to do. Get the fuck out of these goddamn kids' way, y'all. Because y'all the toxic ones. You're in your own family's way, your own children's way. That's what that is. Because y'all still trying to live through them. You still trying to force shit on them that they don't want to do. You raise them, you ought to know you put enough good ass values. If you was a parent that was there for them, you put enough value in them. If you was present. If you was present. If you was a good parent. It will show when they become an adult. It will show when they become adult. And even if it don't show when they become an adult and they got free will to choose whatever the fuck they want to choose. If they go out there, you done taught them right from wrong, and they rob a bank, that's they stupid ass. That has nothing to do with you. That ain't a reflection of you. They are grown. That shows they make their own decisions, regardless of how they were raised. Regardless of how they was raised. I knew this confirmation was coming. I'm in this lesson with spirit. God gave you free will to believe in what's right. Yeah, but just because you want to believe in what's right, don't mean it have to be in line with what your parents. That has nothing to do with it. You trying to bring your parents in it, and that's not the parent your ass need to be worried about. The parent your ass need to be worried about is that cosmic mother and father up there that's in you. That is that balance with he and she polarity in yourself. Everything else with everybody else go out the fucking window, dude. Everything else go out the fucking window. That's your one law right there you ought to follow. Your one ass body. That's it. That's it. Educate the masses, ignore the stupidity. I'll continue to love you. Oh, I'm not gonna love you. I ain't gonna love not anybody. You act something, I'm clarifying for everybody else. So those in the back, middle, and front know too, because I know it's some looking that's doing this very fucking thing to their children. And this book just proved how we get suppressed. The proof is proven we all have been suppressed, even me. Even me. Even me. But you are your own person now. So now you are 100% accountability. What you gonna say? Well, my mom and daddy raised me that way. This is what I did because my mom and daddy told me. So there you go, putting responsibility for your life on somebody else. That's codependency. You get 30, you still gonna blame your mom and daddy? You get 40, you still gonna blame your mom and daddy? You get 50, you still gonna blame your mom and daddy? When they dead and gone and you ain't lived your life, you gonna blame your mom and daddy. I didn't get to live my life because I was busy taking care of them, doing what they wanted me to do. Now I ain't got no time left to do what I love to do. Who you gonna blame then? You didn't stand your ground. Who you gonna blame then? Who you gonna blame then? Now you see how irrelevant they become? Do you see how irrelevant they become now? It ain't got nothing to do with you taking care and loving them. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about living for you. I'm talking about that part. You stand your ground on that part. How you choosing to live. What you choosing your truth to be. Whether it's Buddha, Islam, Christianity, or spirituality. And nobody in religion understand. You still going to stand your ground on spirituality regardless if all those other religions don't like it or not. Doing what is right for you. Life changes every day. You become your own person. Yep, at a certain age. Accountability. And see, when we don't want to own up, it's easy to throw it back on mom and dad and grandma knew. Bookie and Bebe knew and cousin knew, because nobody don't want to learn that accountability and take that accountability and responsibility. And that leadership and their ownership. Because that's not what we were taught. That's not what we was taught to do. Oh, that was a good subject. Thank you for asking that question. Or making that statement. Oh, you damn right you better stand your ground. Those are your healthy boundaries. Those are your healthy boundaries. Those are your healthy boundaries. You set your boundaries for your life. And if people don't respect those boundaries, they don't deserve to be a part of your life. It doesn't matter if they mama, daddy, or grandma and grandpa. Why you keep putting yourself in positions where y'all feel uncomfortable and you're not being respected for who you are as an individual? Then you remove yourself from the equation. That's the best thing you can do for yourself. I remove myself, damn it. I ain't gonna say a motherfucking thing. I'm gonna remove my little yellow ass from the equation. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do. And you ain't gonna have to worry about it. Simple, quite simple. Because I can control this one little unit. I can't control 7 other billion, 6 billion people on the planet, but I can control this one unit right here. Can't I? I can deal with this. I can be accountable for this because this is all I'm accountable for in the first place is this one little being, this one little body, this one little light, this one little vessel. That's all I'm responsible for. I ain't responsible to take care of you. I ain't responsible to take care of grandpa. I ain't responsible to take care of no brother or no sister. I ain't responsible to take care of my children after a certain point. And then when they get older, hopefully they will take care of me like I've taken care of them. But guess what? They ain't even responsible for it. Because you know why? If I was responsible, I would set up some damn retirement. So if in the event they got other shit going on in their life, a new baby or getting married, that if I needed the help, I could hire the help. Then I'm not imposing my ownership, my leadership on them. At a time in their life, they gonna have karma coming on. They gonna have lessons to come on. They gonna have families and babies. You see what I'm saying? Y'all see where I'm going with this shit now? Y'all see where I'm going with this shit now? Instead of imposing it on your children. Yeah, African proverb. What you do for your children, they will do in turn for you. We hope. That's a great hope. That when we get older, we hope that if we treated our children right, they will come to treat us right and take care of us in that old age. We hope. But you don't know how whatever their life comes and what's thrown at them, you don't actually know that they will actually do that until the time comes. You don't know. You don't know. So it doesn't matter how good, if you buy it. I've seen some rich folks and their kids didn't come see their ass in nursing and they had buku's money. But they popped up when they died. They popped up when they died, but they had what? They had sitters. They was able to hire their ass some sitters. They didn't depend on their children though. They didn't depend on their children. Yeah, that's not always the case. I ain't talking about it being a majority. I'm just saying it's like that with some. Take it how it resonates. I'm not saying this is everybody across the planet. That would be ignorant. I'm showing you from my nursing what I've seen. We would hope that if we did, some children didn't, some children don't. It depends on the child and what that child has going on in their life as an individual. Because you are an individual. And you're going to prioritize how you need to prioritize to survive. Come on, y'all. You can have 10 chaps and none of them motherfuckers will take care of you. You can have 1 and 1 won't take care of you. You can have 5 and only 2 will take care of you. I've seen it. 25 years of nursing, I've seen it. You can't tell me what I've seen. I've seen it. I've seen them come across clear across India, Pakistan, to come see and take care of their parents here. I've seen that. And you can't even get the motherfuckers in damn USA to take care of nobody. And they only a damn drive away or an airplane away. Don't even want to move. Right? So that's the lesson. You're responsible. Set yourself up responsibly then, in case they don't. Because really, at that point in time, when you think about it, it's survival at the fittest for them. So either they're going to do, and everybody chooses themselves at that point, survival of the fittest, right? Either you're dead weight or it's survival of the fittest for them. So what do you think they're going to get rid of? What do you think they're going to get rid of? The dead weight. The dead weight. Right? I didn't know you were a nurse. You're a very nurturing person. Thank you. They're going to get rid of the dead weight. Because at that point, it's survival of the fittest. And that's the way the nature works, y'all. You got to study nature. You got to know nature. Your first hierarchy is what? Self-preservation. It's your own safety. It's your own security. It's your own foundation. Have you forgotten? Have y'all forgotten? That is your first law. Down at the bottom of the pyramid. That is your first law. Anybody want to name them? Anybody want to name them? RENCE. What's the next one? Like, how many of it is it? Is it 6? What's the next one? So you mean to tell me this right here don't say be responsible for self? You are responsible for yourself and only the self? Huh? Oh, I gotta flip the camera. Thank you. Right? What's the next one, y'all? What's the next one? Google it. What's the hierarchy, y'all? Google it. I got both my devices. Let me get your pen. See how we forget? Because this is out of sight, out of mind. But we know the bottom is self-perseverance. Do some homework. What's the next one? The hierarchy. List up. Just put something in the browser. Self-preservation. List the hierarchy. Safety. Is that 1 or 2? Is that 2 or 1? It shows safety needs, right? So what's number 2? The hierarchy. That's number 2? Okay. Is esteem number 2 or 3? Say, okay, so what's number 3? Safety needs is 2, okay. What's number 3? 3 is social, 1 is physical. That's your self-perseverance. That's your stability. Wait a minute. Love is 3. Are you sure? Are y'all on the right one? What's number 4? Okay, belongingness. What's number 4? Esteem. What's number 5? 5, self-actualization. Is there a number 6? Or 5 is it? Is there a number 6 or 5 is it? No number 6, okay. That's all of them, y'all. All right, thank y'all. Y'all see how easy that was? Y'all see how easy that was? Where's my finger? I'm trying to get my fingers out the way. Y'all see how easy that was? Excuse my scribble. Right? So that's what was broken down. That's what was suppressed. This is what was suppressed in us at young ages. We either was taught this or we wasn't. We either was taught this or we wasn't. We was physical self-preservation. That's your stability, right? That's the ground floor. You got to have a stable childhood. So you can look up under child. This is childhood stuff. That's childhood stuff. Either we were physically nurtured, stable, loved, you know, our physical ground floor was stable or it was rocky. All right, it was, okay. Either we were felt safe as a child or we didn't feel safe as a child. Yep, the hierarchy, Maslow. So either we did or we didn't, right? Either we did feel safe or we did. Either we did have a parent's love or we didn't have a parent's love. Either our self-esteem was attacked as a child, suppressed. You just like this. You no good like your mama. You no good like your daddy. You this, that, and the other. Your esteem. You ugly. You fat. You this. You that. Your self-esteem. You wasn't boosted up. You wasn't saying you're beautiful. You wasn't saying you're pure, you're pretty. You wasn't saying you're a handsome young man. Or you wasn't saying your hair is pretty, right? Things that boost your confidence and your self-esteem up. All right, this is how you tear down a child. This is how you tear down a child. But this is also how you build up a child. Self-actualization. Then you become, oh, I'm all these beautiful things. I'm beautiful. I'm God's child. Guess who's sitting at the top? God. I'm a child of God. God loves me. God loves me. I'm a gift to the world. God loves me. I'm safe. I'm loved. See, that's how our child nature was torn from us. That's how our child nature was extracted, was suppressed. That's what I mean by lost our child nature. Because we lost the disconnect with ourselves and who we are at a very young age. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So you see how important that foundation is to children and having that, and that's what we're dealing with, and this is our problem right now. But this is also our solution right now. It's our problem and it's our solution. Some of us are living the greatness from it. Some of us are living horrible lives from it. Miserable lives. We don't laugh, we don't smile. Everything is heartless, it's cold, it's robotic. Right? Thank you for pointing this out. So see how little we forgot and we learned that in school? But every so often you need to come back to that. Every so often, am I stable? Am I accountable? Self-preservation is first. Doesn't matter if it's a mom, daddy, grandma, brother, sister, dog, or a cat. Safety. Are you safe? Are you secure? Are your basic needs met? How's your foundation? Is it wobbly? Is it stable? Because in the event, you can have as many kids as you want to have. It don't mean their ass don't take care of your ass. Because you don't know what they're going to be going through at the time you get to the age you need their help. You don't know if they're going through the dark night of the soul. You don't know if they're dealing with karmic lessons. You don't know if they just had triplets or twins. You don't know if they got a divorce. That's an iffy one, right? Because they're already emotionally distraught. So everything under the sun going on with that one. You don't know what's going to transpire at that life. Y'all just got to need to be prepared in the event they cannot take care of you. Very true. 14 siblings. You see what I'm saying? Because you can't, you can't just say what they're going to do. So that's a good thing to look at. And how you treat your children is in turn how they're going to treat you. Now, when they find out inner childhood and narcissist tendencies and toxic tendencies and that karmic manipulator mother or karmic manipulator father, you got a whole nother beast on your hand. If y'all ain't made peace with it, you got a whole nother beast to deal with now. On top of that, because most of the time they ain't gonna want to deal with your narcissist ass. When they find out you the reason for all this bullshit that went on, and you was fucked up, and you didn't admit, and you wasn't responsible, and so you pushed that shit on a little child, or you pushed it on a little boy or a little girl, then you gonna have a whole nother beast. All right, to sit at the dinner table with. All right, a whole nother mother joker. You know, I like them. Ain't my kids, they yours. She calling me out. Kim, I'm gonna bless you here shortly. You have a very attractive soul and energy. Hi, Rob. Thank you. Appreciate you. Me spending holiday and everything alone. Well, you're not alone. Look who you got. Everybody on TikTok and YouTube. But y'all getting it over there? Those are some great topics. Great discussion. This is building. Because look at the left. Thank y'all for the gifts, y'all. Thank y'all for the comments too. Huge facts. So see, we're not alone. We're not alone like we think we're alone. But that little thing right there is a great start for childhood trauma. If you want to start working on your childhood trauma, you can start right there. Did you feel safe in any of these areas? And what areas did you not feel safe in? What areas did you not get that love and nurture in? Did you not? You see what I'm saying? What areas were left with question marks? Did you feel loved? Did you feel safe? Was it rocky? This foundation down here? What happened down there? What happened to this security? What made us have trust issues? Them trust issues came from right here. Not being stable, not being secure, not feeling love. So all them three, hell, might as well be all of them, damn it. Hell, it's all of them gave us trust issues. All of them gave us trust issues. Because we were taking care of the best of what the parent could take care of us, but it wasn't everything that we should have had. It wasn't everything that we should have had. It wasn't quite 100%, right? But it was the best they could do at that time, right? So we all acknowledge that it was the best they could do at that time. Yeah, but because they had unhealed problems coming out of depressions and Great Depressions and slavery and cotton picking, well, hell, a lot of this got left out for some of us our age today. We got put on the back burner. It was survival of the fittest. It was survival of the fittest. So there arose the conditions of your narcissist parents. There arose your conditions that breeded these narcissistic parents. The dysfunction in the family, the survival of the fittest, doing what they had to do to merely survive. Doing what they had to do to merely survive. Right? Oh, we diving deep on this Christmas. Okay. Where you going?
I think go to the studio for a little bit.
In mine.
Yeah.
And we had to dive deep, didn't we? You had to break those mental chains off of here. Because that's where all this is at. Once y'all realize, where this thing at? Oh. Once y'all realize that all this is sitting right up here, all this here is kept right up here in little folders, in little file boxes, in little file boxes, in little compartments. It's kept right up there. Okay. Right? Well, that's supposed to be a, hold on. We'll do it like that. And you can definitely go like that if you want to do a box. I don't care how you do the box. Anyway, it's this, and it's that. Or you're going to put it right up in here. Take it away from there. I just prefer to draw it like this. Right? All of it kept up into that compartment. The database. Into the database. Into the database. All of those 5 hierarchies kept into the database in a compartment. Compartmentalized. And it's up to us to clean it out. It's up to us to clear it out. It's up to us to bring that out. So that's why it was saying you got to release those emotions, because those emotions come from that hierarchy, how you were raised, how you compartmentalize everything. If this is important, if you hate this, if you like this, if you don't like this feeling, if you don't like this feeling, you like this feeling, you don't like her, you don't like him, you don't like that auntie, you don't like that uncle, you don't like that grandparent, you don't like that mama, you don't like your daddy, all because of what they fed you. All because of what they fed you. Or did I flip it back? Let's get on so we can finish. And get another book. Let's see what else. Okay, here. Hey, let's see, where was I? Okay. We on 23. Trusting yourself. All right? Trust yourself. Trust is possible only if first you trust yourself. So trust is only possible at first you trust yourself. But with that hierarchy that we had, our trust was affected with that hierarchy. It depended on if we felt safe or we felt like in danger or we was, had a rocky upbringing, right? The most fundamental thing has to happen within you first. If you trust in yourself, you can trust in me. You can trust in people. You can trust in existence. But if you don't trust in yourself, then no other trust is ever possible. So in order for y'all to have trust, you got to trust yourself. If you don't trust yourself, you don't have a relationship. That's what we get. If there's no trust, there's no relationship. Because you got to be able to trust. And if there's something iffy there, that ain't fucking trust. That's some iffiness. Then you got to trust that iffiness. Because there is not trust. It's not going to be no iffiness with trust. It ain't going to be no wishy-washy. Yeah, a lot of us trust too much because we're kind and compassionate. We see through the outside. So we're more trusting than anybody else. That's what narcissists feed off of, the fact that we're so overly trusted because we see the good nature past that external bullshit. We just have a radar for the external bullshit and go straight for the heart. Society does it deliberately on purpose because a man who trusts in himself is dangerous for society. A society that depends on slavery, a society that has invested too much in slavery, a man trusting himself is an independent man. This society depends on belief. Its whole structure is that auto-hypnosis is that of auto-hypnosis. We hypnotize. Its whole structure is based in creating robots and machines, not men. Mechanical behavior. It's based off creating mechanical behavior. Not feeling, not expressing, suppressing, oppressing, digressing. When you see my soul, you dropped the jewel. Say it again. I don't even know what I said. I was gone. What did I say? I don't even know. I'm channeling. I'm channeling in the middle of this, so I don't know what I'm saying. I'm in the zone. So it says it needs dependent people so much so that they are constantly in need of being tyrannized, so much that they are searching and seeking their own tyrants. Oh Lord. Reread the last two sentences. Society, that society part, society does it deliberately on purpose because a man who trusts in himself is dangerous for society, a society that depends on slavery, a society that has invested too much in slavery. A man trusting himself is an independent man. A society depends on belief. Its whole structure is that of auto-hypnosis. Its whole structure is based in creating robots and machines, not men. That part. Bingo. Mechanical behavior. That's right. Mechanical behavior. iRobot. Mechanical behavior. Yep. A man that trusts himself is a dangerous man. Yep. And then over here, one has to be very patient with children, very alert, very cautious, not to say anything that may hinder their own intelligence from arriving, not to convert them to Christian, Hindu, Muslim, Mohammedans. One needs infinite patience. And I said that before we even got here. When he made that question about your mother and your father, You're not supposed to force your beliefs on your child. And when your child get older, 20, 21, 25, they come in contact with another religion or another friend, and they don't want to be that religion anymore. It's not your child's fault because you imposed it on the child in the first place. As the parent, you made them go to church. You made them do that religion. You didn't allow them to choose their path. You chose their path for you. That's what I was talking about when the fella questioned earlier about the mother and the father thing. And here it is coming up in the book. Here it is coming up in the book. You're not supposed to make your child be what you are. You're supposed to allow them to choose the path that if they want to be Buddha and you Christian, guess what? You got to accept it and respect their preference of what they want to be. Because that's their path. That's not your path. Your path is yours. Your child is your child's. You only to get them to the safety part. To get them to being a grown-up. Once they are that grown-up, their choices are theirs and theirs alone. I'm not responsible for my children's choices. When I know I've taught them very good goddamn well. You see what I'm saying? I've taught them very good goddamn well. I made an effort to teach them very good goddamn well. Despite what was going on in the world, despite how I was treated by men, despite whatever else, I made sure I guide them now. And so as parents, we're to guide them, not make their choices and decisions for them. Now you're into guiding. That's God. God is when you know how to guide. Let them choose, but guide. When they go off here, you go, let's come back over here. Like my son came in fussing earlier today. He was mad. And he went on a rant. That's what, and then on top of all the baby energy, that's why I had to clear it out. I was like, wait. I said, woo, 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 woo. That's all I was feeling was woo, 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 woo. And that's why I was like, oh, wait a minute, y'all. I got to get to say, wait. Because he was going off. I was trying to calm him down. Then we had the little babies. And I was like, you know, because he was just talking, but he's expressive like me. So it comes out in his conversation. So, and then he takes off and he go way left, and I be like, come down. You know, come back over. You know. Yeah, you definitely were sent from above. Thank you. They don't come with directions. Exactly. So when you get to that point, now you know how to guide. When you've learned your lessons, you know how to maneuver. You know how to guide little minds. You know how to guide little young ones. You know, like, no, that's not, you know how to mentor, right? You're the mentor now. So you know how to mentor, you know how to guide, and you know how to, when they get in trouble, you know how to steer them like, back over here. Not, you better do that. You better sit down. That's what you're going to do, and that's it, and that's all. No, that's not how they go. That's not how they go. That's not how that go. You see what I'm saying? You were. And that's why I said it takes patience, because you want. You're gonna be a football player. You're gonna be a doctor. You're gonna be a lawyer. You're gonna be a judge. The first thing to get us what? Money. Because why? You're gonna be a singer. You're gonna be a rapper. You're gonna be a dancer. Why? You're gonna be a ballerina. You're gonna be gymnast. Why? Because those are our things we wanted to do. Cheerlead, pom-pom, debutante. Because those are things we didn't get to do, or we want the money. We want the recognition. We want the name. We want our children to make a name for us, to show that we've done good by them by what they chose. And they didn't chose it. Y'all ass chose it. But you want to put it off. I got a son in law school. I got a ballerina. I got a Julia Roberts. If she chose it, fine. If he chose it, fine. But if you chose it, wrong. Wrong. Because you chose for a family name. Because you chose so you can be looked at as society as having intellectual children when they could be dumb as fuck. And I'm not calling them dumb as fuck, but you know what I'm saying? They could be book smart, but not intelligent smart. Not emotional intelligence. They could still be disconnected there. They may have book smart because they had to study in order to pass and get a certain grade. Don't mean they're going to be a good doctor. Don't mean they're going to make the top D Dallas 100 doctor list. Don't mean they're going to be the top surgeon in the world. The smart ones have no common sense. You're supposed to guide them and find out what interests your child. And what interests your child, that's what you let them, you put things in front of them. When you see them do things, I want to play football. Okay, let's play football. They might play it for 2 or 3 years. Now they want to play basketball. Okay, play basketball. That's what they want to do. Not do you want to do it or you're going to do it. Like if they can't change their mind. Like if it's your way or the highway, and most of y'all it is that way. Right? Ooh. It said one got to be very patient. It said one needs infinite patience. Ooh, one day that miracle happens when that child himself starts inquiring. Then 2, don't supply him with ready-made answers. Ready-made answers help nobody. Ready-made answers are dull and stupid. Help him to become more intelligent. Well, shit. How can you help him become more intelligent when you're not more intelligent? How can you help a child become more intelligent if you're not intelligent? If you're not reading? Right? All right. Rather than giving him answers, give him situations and challenges so that his intelligence is sharpened and he makes more deeply, and he acts more deeply so that the question penetrates to his very core, so that the question becomes a question of life and death. Ooh! But how can you? Ooh, when you don't even pry, when you don't even dig into your own existence. How can you get a little child to dig? You in a room full of dummies. How can you get a little child to dig if you ain't been one to dig? How can you get a little child to dig if you ain't been the one to dig? If you ain't been the one to ask questions? It will be impossible. The kid would just have to be way smarter than the parent then at that point. You got a little genius on your hand. You got a little genius on your hand that you don't know what to do with. Because you can't answer the questions that this little genius child is coming up with. And so what we do, we shun them. Oh, stop that. That's nonsense. Oh, don't do that. Don't say that. Leave that alone. Stop asking questions. You ask too many questions. Stop being so curious. Stop being so nosy. See what I'm saying? Because you got a little genius child on your hand. And parents be mad when they get a little genius child on their hand and they level IQ this small and the little child level is that big. And they don't know how to what? Teach. They don't know how to guide. See what I'm saying? That's deep. You know, that's deep. That's how you grew. I was forced to dim you. Exactly. And that's why you see us here today. We're those little children. We're those little intelligent beings that our lights were dim. That our lights were packed down. We're those little what? Indigo rainbow children, star seeds that our light was. Calm down. Don't ask questions. It's grown folks. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Don't talk back. Shut up. love my child. He shows me things that I appreciate. Right? That he can teach you something too. He can teach you something, you know. So that's what a lot has happened to a lot of us that have that intelligent IQ, that emotional IQ. And that's because we were around parents or adults that did not understand our intelligence. And we have children like that around us today. We have teenagers like that around us today. We have 20-year-olds around us like that today. We have 30-year-olds around us like that today. But it takes one to see one. It actually takes one to actually see one of us. Like, we can spot one of us. We know how to focus. We know how to spot one of us when we see one of us. We know. We know. Because we shared the similar upbringing or some similar occurrences that automatically know. So we can spot each other. Others probably can spot us too, like they could spot us back then, but we can spot each other too. Little beauty, not me scared of, but I encourage because I'm not like that. You know? So it said that's why the first thing they do is, I'm skipping y'all, I'm on to 26. That's why the first thing they have to do is to destroy trust. It says the trust of a child in himself, the confidence of a child in himself. They have to make him shaky and afraid. Wow. Once he's trembling, he is controllable. So they got to provoke fear in children. So now you got to provoke fear in children to dim the light, to not trust themselves. If he is confident, he is uncontrollable. If he is confident, he will exert himself. He will try to do his own thing. He will never want to do anybody else's thing. He will go on his own journey. He will not fulfill somebody else's desires for some trip. He will never be an imitator. He will never be a dull and dead person. He will be so alive, so pulsating with life that nobody will be able to control him. What? What? I teach dig deep so that I'll be able to teach my children and his children. Exactly. Y'all better get this book right here if y'all want it. That's a good book. Okay, now we're going to skip down. Destroy his trust and you have castrated him. You have taken his power. Now he will always be powerless and will always in need of somebody to dominate, direct, and command him. Now he will be a good soldier, a good citizen, a good nationalist, a good Christian, a good Mohammedan, a good Hindu. Wow. Oh, I just read, you was about to ask me where the book is and I already held it up. We own it, Ram brother, we own it. And we on the same, I'm reading mine, huh? I'm reading your mind, huh? Oh, he's like, damn, I was just about to ask that damn question. What was the book title? There's the book title, y'all. So, where my room of 40,000 folks when I be doing a reading, like where they at? They should be in here. They should be in here learning. Where they at? Eating ham hocks, pigtails, pork chops, honey baked ham. They need to be in it. Where them goddamn numbers at? It's supposed to be like 40,000 folks up in here. I was on a reading, y'all had 40,000 likes up there. Where them folks at? They know they need to be up in here getting this good. Opening gifts. Oh my gosh. I ain't mad at them. Okay, now let's read on 28. 28. An unintelligent person is easily understood. He fits the gestalt of society. The society has values. Wait a minute. The society has values and criteria by which to judge him. But it takes years for society to evaluate a genius. It takes years for society to evaluate a genius. You need to open a business doing these. I'm riding with you, Miss Kim, till the wheels fall off. Oh, thank you. I'm just saying shit. I'm riding with Miss Kim till the wheels fall off. That was funny. That what we say we driving hoopties till the wheels fall off, till it's time to trade it in. Time to trade in for another ride. Oh my goodness. All right, it says, I am not saying that a person who has no intelligence cannot become successful, cannot become famous, but he will still remain phony. And that is the misery. You can become famous, but if you are phony, you live in misery. So your famous is still phony and you're still gonna be miserable. That's why we say, well, why a person mad at somebody else being real? They got more than y'all, but they miserable. Because they are a miserable, phony person. That's exactly what it just said. They are miserable. They are phony. You're happy, content with whatever it is y'all got, whatever y'all doing, and y'all can have a matchbox like I got. A matchbox. You blink and you out of this bitch, right? And you got people miserable. They got a house, got 4 bedrooms, 3 bedrooms, a backyard, a garage, all right, a good ass paying salary, and they what? Miserable. Because of what? Phony. Because of being phony. Because of being phony. So it doesn't matter if you're famous. That's why celebrities are miserable. That's why people that got money are miserable. And on antidepressants. You're right. On all kind of narcs and stuff. It says, you don't know what blessings life is showering on you. You will never know. You don't have enough intelligence to know. You will never see the beauty of existence because you don't have the sensitivity to know it. You will never see the sheer miracle that surrounds you, that crosses your path in millions of ways every day. You will never see it because to see it, you need a tremendous capacity to understand, to feel, to be. Damn. Oh my God. I can't even, my mind is blown, like, my mind just went into a million pieces right then. My mind literally just went snap, crackle, pop. My thoughts went to just, like, so many thoughts just passed through right quick. I had to stop for a minute. I'm not trying to fry my brain. Let me stop for a minute. This book is deep. Like, I'm like getting hits, like so many intuitive messages. I gotta stop. I gotta calm down, cause I've been went out in space and left all y'all asses. I've been went out in space and left all y'all asses back here on Earth. Let me calm down. Let me calm down. Y'all be like, where Kim at? I don't know. She was sitting right there a minute ago. We don't know where she went. Where's my sage? wait a minute, you losing them. I was like, I said, oh shit. Wait a minute. I said, oh gosh. Oh. That was erotica. That was damn near erotic. Like, I get a grip. Whoo, let me calm down. Whoo, you can't tell me that ain't it. You can't tell me that ain't a turn on right there. You can't tell me that ain't a turn on right there. That I had to. Where's Ruth at? Ruth, girl, where you at, Ruth? Ruth, are you? This thing on? This thing on. Blue black. That's what happened when you mess with the blue black. Ain't nothing like the blue black. Ooh, Lord. Golly. Good grief. Is that? We are on 28. Good grief. $420. Truth so blunt you can smoke it. Meet Ruth. Oh my God, y'all want to hit? You want to hit? She said, what is this? This is Ruth. Meet Ruth. I named this Ruth. This is Ruth. This is truth so blunt you can smoke it. So I have to pull me out Ruth and smoke her when the truth hit. Okay, I gotta be truth so blunt you can smoke it. All right. Since I don't smoke. Ruth is oh Lord. Damn, that man City just said. God, I was like, wait. Back this thing up. Break. Time out. Cut. Break. We need a break. Oh Lord. God. Did y'all catch that last sentence though? Did y'all catch the last sentence it said? That just said. Whew. I'm going to read that again because that shit was deep. Did y'all catch the last sentence? It said, you will never see the sheer miracle that surrounds you, that crosses your path in millions of ways every day. You will never see it because to see it, you need a tremendous capacity to understand, to feel, to be. Woo! And what does the society have a problem with the most? A person being. Society has a problem with people being who they are. Because of organizations, because of cliques, because of this, because of groups, because of this, because of that, because of that. Wow. Individuality. God. All right. Once you are incapable of loving yourself, you will never be able to love anybody. That is the absolute truth. There are no exceptions to it. You can love others. You can love others only if you are able to love yourself. Woo. But society condemns self-love. It says it is selfishness. It says it is narcissist. So they saying narcissist is self-love, and to love yourself when you can't even love anybody else unless you love yourself first. And for you to love yourself is selfishness and it's narcissist. And no, it's not. But that's not what we hear on TikTok, right? Narcissist is the opposite. Now we're hearing, no, it's the opposite. It's you loving yourself that makes you the narcissist. Yes, self-love can be narcissistic, but it is not necessarily so. It can be narcissistic if it never moves beyond itself. If it can become a kind of selfishness, if it becomes confined to oneself. Otherwise, self-love is the beginning of all other loves. Wow. Woo. A person who loves himself sooner or later starts overflowing with love. A person who trusts himself cannot distrust anybody, even those who are going to deceive him, even those who have already deceived him. Yes, he cannot even distrust them because now he knows trust is far more valuable than anything else. You can cheat a person, but of what can you cheat him? You can take some money or something else from him, but the man who knows the beauty of trust will not be distracted by these small things. He will still love you. He will still trust you. And then a miracle happens. If a person really trusts you, it is impossible to cheat him. Almost impossible. If it happens every day in your life too, whenever you trust somebody, it becomes impossible for him to cheat you, to deceive you. Sitting on the platform in the railway section, you don't know the person who is sitting by your side. He is a stranger, a complete stranger. And you say to him, please just watch my luggage. I have to go to purchase a ticket. And you go. You trust an absolute stranger. But it almost never happens that the stranger deceives you. He could have deceived you if you had not trusted him. Trust has a magic in it. How can he deceive you now that you have trusted him? How can he fall so low? He will never be able to forgive himself if he deceives you. Wow. Trusting people to be who they are. That B word again. To just be. Let them show you who they are. Don't make it up in your mind. Let them show you who they are by their actions. Wow. Woo. Trust. So let me see. Start trusting yourself. That is the fundamental lesson. The first lesson. Start loving yourself. If you don't love yourself, who else is going to love you? But remember, if you only love yourself, your love will be very poor. Wow. Okay. That's what is happening in every love relationship. Let me call it every so-called love relationship. It is happening between every husband and wife, every lover and beloved, every man and every woman. How can you destroy the other's concept about himself? That is his identity. That is his ego. That's how we know. That's how he knows himself. If you take it away, he will not know who he is. It is too risky. He cannot drop the concept so easily. He will prove to you that he is not worth loving. He is only worth hating. Woo! And the same is the case with you. You also hate yourself. You cannot allow anybody else to love you. Whenever somebody comes with loving energy around you, you shrink. You want to escape. You are afraid. You know perfectly well that you are unworthy of love. You know that only love on the surface do you look so good, so beautiful. Deep down, you are ugly. And if you allow this person to love you, sooner or later, and it will be sooner rather than later, he will come to know who you are in reality. Wow. That's why my famous quote, my quote is, the universe respects the bold, the brave, the beautiful, and the motherfucking ugly. Because you're not trying to hide your ugly. You're one with everything about you. Not just the bold, the brave, the beautiful. What about your ugly side? What about the side that y'all hide the phoniness, the misery behind? See, wow, 44 viewers, wow, wow, wow. And then it says, when a painter paints, he paints because he loves. Vincent van Gogh continually painted the sun his whole life. He loved the sun. So much, in fact, that it was the sun that drove him mad. For 1 year continuously, he was standing and painting under the hot sun. His whole life revolved around the sun. Wow. And the day he was contented painting and painting that he had always wanted to paint, and to paint this painting, he had painted many others, but he had not been contented with them. The day he was contented, the day he could say, yes, this is the thing that I wanted to paint, he committed suicide because he said, my work is done. I have done the things that I came for. My destiny is fulfilled. Now it is pointless to live. His whole life a devotion to a certain painting. He must have been madly in love with the sun. He looked at the sun so long, it destroyed his eyes, his vision. It drove him mad. When a poet composes a song, it is because he loves it. God has painted you, sung you, danced you. God loves you. If you don't see any meaning in the word God, don't be worried. Call it existence. Call it in the whole. Call it the whole. The existence loved you. The existence loved you. Otherwise, you would not be here. I wrote some notes up here. I was trying to see. Relax into your being. You are cherished by the whole. That's why the whole goes on breathing in you, pulsating in you. Otherwise, start feeling this tremendous respect and love and trust of the whole in you. You will start growing roots into your being. And then he got this little note right here. This little paragraph right here. It says, my effort is to create rebels, and the beginning of the rebel is to trust in oneself. If I can help you to trust in yourself, I have helped you. Nothing else is needed. Everything else follows of its own accord. Dang. Intimacy with others, the next step. Be seen. Life is a pilgrimage. And unless love is attained, it remains a pilgrimage, never reaching anywhere. That's that seeking we was talking about in episode 1. That people can be married and not have that intimacy, and they go on seeking. That's why they cheat, because that's not the person that they got is not the one that they want. So they marry that one, but they continue on seeking, which is cheating, searching for the one, the true immortal flame, the two becoming the one flame, that connection. So they can't be faithful to the person that they married because they're forever seeking that immortal flame. Wow. Woo! That's deep. It said it goes on moving in circles, and the moment of fulfillment never comes when one say, I have arrived. I have become that for which I have come. The seed is fulfilled in the flowers. Love is the goal. Life is the journey. And a journey without a goal is bound to be neurotic, haphazard. Neurotic, haphazard. It will not have any direction. One day you are going north, and another day you are going south. It will remain accidental. Anything can lead you anywhere. And you will remain driftwood unless the goal is clear. That's why we have goals and plans. It may be a very distant star that doesn't make any difference, but it should be clear. If it is distant, is it okay? But it should be there. Okay, your eyes can remain focused on it. I don't want to read that part. Hold on, do I? Okay, yeah, I do. I'm going to read this whole page right here. This is page 37. Page 37. Your eyes can remain focused on it, then the journey of 10,000 miles is not a long journey. If you are moving in the right direction, then the longest journey is not such a problem. But if you are moving in the wrong direction, or not moving in any direction at all, or moving in all directions together, then life starts collapsing. That's what neurosis is, a collapse of energy, not knowing where to go, what to do, what to be. Not knowing where to go, not knowing what it is all about, leaves a gap inside, a wound, a dark hole. A constant fear will arise out of it. That's why people live in trembling. They may hide it, they may cover it up, they may not show it to anybody, but they live in fear. That's why people are afraid of being intimate with somebody. The other may see the black hole inside of you if you allow them too close in intimacy. Okay, so the word intimacy comes from the Latin word intimium, which means your interiority, your innermost core. So that's what intimacy means, your innermost core. Unless you have something there, you can't be intimidated by anybody. Unless you got something there, you can't be intimidated by anybody. You cannot allow intimacy because they will see the hole, the wound, and the pus ooze out of it. Oh! That's why people get intimidated. Because they ain't got nothing there. It's a dark hole. And they don't want nobody close to them. Because they would see the dark hole and the pus would ooze out of it. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. They wounded. They're wounded. They have a gap inside. They have an opening. They will see that you don't know who they are. They don't know themselves, and that they are a madman, and that they don't know where you are going. That they have not even heard your own song. That your life is a chaos, not a cosmos. Hence the fear of intimacy. Even lovers rarely become intimate. And just to be sexually related to somebody is not intimacy. And I told y'all sex, love, and intimacy is not the same thing, and it just said it. It just said it. And just to be sexually related to somebody is not intimacy. Open wounds, that's right. The genital orgasm is not all that is there in intimacy. It is just the periphery of it. Oh! Did y'all hear that? Intimacy can be with it or it can be without it. So intimacy can be with the sexual part or without the sexual part. You ain't got to have sex to be intimate, in other words. You ain't got to touch somebody to be intimate. That's the true definition of intimacy. Doing no harm. Doing no harm. Doing no harm. Love without loving. Touch without touching. Right? Penetrate without penetrating. Boy, y'all ain't know y'all ain't know no intimacy. Ha! You can't even tell me that. You ain't had that. Most people ain't a few percent. A few percent. Because it really ain't got nothing to do with sex at all. It can be there with it or not. Intimacy is a totally different dimension. Totally different dimension. It is allowing the other to come into you to see you as you see yourself. Ah! To allow the other to see you from inside. To invite somebody to that deepest core of your being. What? In the modern world, intimacy is disappearing. Even lovers are not intimate. Friends is only a word now. It has disappeared. And the reason is that there is nothing to share. Who wants to show one's inner poverty? Ooh. Who wants to pretend I am rich, I have arrived, I know what I am doing, I know where I am going? Dang. One is not ready and courageous enough to open up, to show one's inner chaos and be vulnerable. The other may exploit it. The fear is there. The other may become too dominant, seeing that you are a chaos, seeing that you need a master, that you are not a master of your own being, the other may become the master. And now you're talking about the subconscious mind. You're talking about that black box, the sheep, right? Chaos, right? She's a beautiful servant, but what? A horrible master. Y'all see where it comes from now? The black and white, the yin and the yang. Y'all see it now? Because the subconscious has to be what? It has to be programmed. It has to be reprogrammed. It's a beautiful servant once it's programmed, but it's a horrible master by itself because of the chaos, the natural chaos, the natural disarray, all that it has going through it, right? All the recordings, all the messages, all the data, all the information, right? So that's why you got all these chicken heads out here, and I say that with love. But that's why you got all these women out here in this chaos, in this mess, because we absorbed the man's projection, and some of their projections were faulty because of trauma, right? Go back to the childhood thing, right? So they projected on the woman absorbs that projection and spits it out. So a lot of this is from the man not healing. A lot of this is from the woman allowing anybody into the sacred space, because you're going to absorb the energy of that man's projection, which is why that's a God act. And those soul ties are created. So now you got all these discombobulation and these females out here running crazy, and just as crazy in the men. Just as off in the men, because the men are not healing, but they're making it worse because they're proceeding to attack these women from an unhealed space, which is not going to do anything but create a more bigger dragon, a more bigger problem, right? Because they're not coming from a space of love. That's two holes trying to fix two holes. All right, let me. That's two holes trying to fix two holes, okay? Hold on. Let's go for a minute to the board. That's two holes trying to fix bruh and sis that's broken. Right? So there's two holes trying to fix two holes that can't be fixed because we just read it was a gap. They ain't intimate. They got a wound there. It's leaking. It's a void. It's no intimacy. Right? So in this, I broke this down before. You got whole, and you got hoe. You see it? I separated just for y'all. So you got whole, you got whole, and then you got the whole, right? Which is right there. Oh. Right? So you got two holes trying to fix two holes. That shit ain't working. You got to become this one right here, a whole person, in order to eliminate that part right there. Right? So that's why they think because the subconscious, like I tell y'all, it's the black box tape recorder. And if you think in terms of the sub-C, and this little dot being the consciousness, that's the womb. That's the man phallus, right? Let's get a little study going on here. This is yoni, right? Yoni, womb, phallus, right? So this is right? So then she absorbs all of that. So if there is a brokenness in that man, if there is an incompleteness in that man, And she's complete, but not complete, because some women are like that too, with the Y and not a X right here, right? He's gonna project that hole into that hole. Okay? And she's gonna absorb it, because that's what I'm wearing is the black, right? I'm wearing the feminine. I'm wearing the feminine. Man's supposed to be conscious, supposed to be light. So the woman would be what? The black, the negative, right? So she's going to absorb everything about him. And if she sleep with multiple people like that, that's why you got all these chicken heads on the loose. That's why you got a lot of women don't know what they doing, and they messed up in the head, because they target them through sex. They target them through sex to mess up their mind, to fuck up their mind. If you're under 30, get off. 18 plus. But that's why they chicken heads, because now they trying to figure out what the freaking fart is, what is all. And so that book called Sperm Wars, you need to get that book called Sperm Wars. So there's a dominant sperm in her, and it's fighting for the territory, because it's a territorial thing with alpha, right? So they're fighting for who's going to take control over her what? Subconscious. So all these women giving themselves to all these men, don't matter if they are a beta, or if you want to go with, but I'm going to go with them terms because that's what y'all understand. If they are beta, the low, or they are alpha, so whoever she's sleeping with, some might be a beta, some might be an alpha, some might be in the middle, whatever. So now she got all this, like all this chaos going on up in there that she don't know what she's doing. So she's a beautiful servant, but becomes a horrible master to herself. Talking about woman, talking about the subconscious in man or woman. Right? So that's what you're talking about. So when you're ejaculating the semen, she's absorbing the data and the information. And if she can't configure that data and that information, and she's broken, and there's a hole in her, and there's a hole in him, what do you think gonna happen? It's what we're seeing on these things right now. Between the battle of the sexes. Reading my ex and me again. So you see what I'm saying? It said, take your high spirit. The book is OSHO. So that's what's going on. So it's a lot of sperm wars. It's a lot of matrix. It's a lot of tricks, because you're that subconscious. The woman is that womb, and that's that phallic symbol right there, going into that womb, ejaculating. That's why you don't supposed to ejaculate in every woman. That's why you ain't supposed to have sex with everybody, if y'all want to call it sex. But that's why a lot of y'all don't know what intimacy is. And y'all think that it's the same, and it's not. You think because you can lay down as an adult, or when you get 18, you can have sex with anybody you want to have sex with, and you think that makes you an adult. That doesn't make you an adult. And just because you have a child don't make that a mother or a father. You just a baby daddy or a baby mama. But it comes a great responsibility with motherhood and fatherhood and manhood and womanhood. And it ain't got nothing to do with you laying down, opening your legs. You see what I'm saying? So that's why anybody can have a baby. That's why anybody can be a mama, baby mama. And you got baby mama drama. That's why anybody can be a daddy, baby daddy drama. But ain't no everybody can be a mother or a father, or a woman, or a man. You see what I'm saying? So, that's why y'all gotta be careful who you sleep with. And now you got all these chicken heads on the loose, and now you got all these toxic bros out here of every race thinking that they can beat this into submission now. That they can beat this into submission after they done the ones that help get it out of control. Trying to use their sex toy, abuse of power. And women trying to use her sex toy, abuse of power. Abuse of power, abuse of manipulation. And so we're all paying for all that now because of what we see, right? You've seen a lot of it. Oh yeah, it's a lot of it out there. That's why we got all these chicken head and roosters out, going at it. Chicken head and rooster fights. That's why I'm calling them chicken head and roosters. They chicken head and rooster fights. That's what it is. Because they trying to now gain some type of sense of control, not knowing they don't have control, not knowing they don't love each other, because we just read it. We just read it. So how can they gain some sense of control of the chicken coop, of the chicken house? See, now the chickens are coming home to roost. See, now that's what they meant when the chickens come home to roost. Ain't no home. Ain't no home. It's a hole. It's an empty ass hole. Now that's what they finding out. Now they finding out, oh my God, what have I done? Now they finding out all they got is a hole, and not a hole. Because to have a hole is to have a home. And to have this is just an empty space. Right? With nothing in it. An empty space that don't got, it's brown. Let's call it, this will be fertile. This will be fertile, that will be non-fertile. So if you guys and you women, want to know why, you ain't got no empire, that you ain't got no business, that you ain't got no money, you ain't got nothing to show for yourself, that's the why. You done shot blanks. So let's just call this blank man. Blank man. You a blank man. You a blank man. You done shot blanks. You done shot straight blanks in some dirt. So this is like you took Mother Earth, dug a hole in that dirt, and shot off in that dirt. Blank man. And it didn't do what? Bear y'all what? Nothing for it. So all these girls you chasing, trying to digmatize, thanks for the, I didn't see that super chat. Thank you for that super chat. So all these girls you try to digmatize, and you still ain't got nothing to show for it. You're shooting blanks. Probably making 20, 30,000 a year, 35,000 a year, and you doing all that effing. I'm gonna be nice now because I was nasty earlier. You were doing all that effing, and ain't got shit to show for it. But a bunch of kids you can't take care of probably. Some of them you probably don't claim. Some of them you don't know their name. Some of them you don't know what kind of grades they make in school. Some of them you don't even talk to them. You act like they was just whoof, gone with the wind. You see what I'm saying? So you done shot off all this life source y'all done shut off all this life source that you were supposed to guard and protect. Now the real question is, how long of a lifespan you think you got left? That is the real question. How much energy now do you actually got left? How much life source do you got left in your body? That's the real question. That's gonna be the real tell-all next year. When that 6 come around. When that 6 come around for y'all, this right up y'all bros alley, because y'all the physical and the women are the spiritual. So let me go ahead and break the math down for some of y'all. So when that 6 come, meaning that body, and I'm in Ra got to tally up, like do some math. The real question is, because y'all done took the principle and abused the principle, manipulated the principle. Okay, let's do some math. Now, there's your math right there. There's your math right there. There's your math right there. Now, so how many men and women abuse their math? It ain't just men that's deceitful, it's women too. We got both, remember? It's deceitful women too. It's the men and women. So now the question becomes, because you have changed change what? You got deceitful men and women. Because we got both. And women abuse that sex toy just like men abuse that sex toy. I'm talking about their parts. I'm talking about their body parts down there. Ain't no stopping us now. Yeah, I played it. Ain't no stopping us now. So now we get to see what happens to everybody that has been abusing their sexual God energy that they had to watch over, or it was given to them to guard or to use wisely to create and not destroy. So if they shot holes in the ground, blanks in the ground, blank man, they didn't do what? They didn't build nothing. They didn't build nothing. So that's when I say when people be effing for nothing and effing the wrong way, because you were effing to destroy because of the projection of you being broken. That's what caused the destruction on the planet, which is the woman. That projection of brokenness causing more brokenness to already trauma. So you got two broke people. You got two broke people. Now you tell me, what are they actually think they fixing? When they need fixing themselves. What are they actually fixing? They need fixing themselves. They ain't fixing nothing. It's all the chickens and the roosters coming home to what? To roost. Coming right back to the chicken house. Coming right back to the chicken house. The sky is falling. The sky is falling. And they don't see it. But of course, because they can't see it, right? At least self-energy you represent. So, this book is very deep. Let's see what else. What else can we get with? Let me see if I can skip around so we can get finished. Stuck on security. Need for what is this? Need for privacy. The being has two sides, the without and the within. The without can be public, but the within cannot be. If you make the within public, you will lose your soul. You will lose your original face. You will live as if you have no inner being. Life will become dark, futile. It happens to people who lead a public life. Politicians, actors, they become public. They lose their inner being completely. They don't know who they are except what the public says about them. They depend on others' opinions. They don't have a sense of their being. That's why some stars and celebrities say they don't read what the tabloids say. They'll say, I don't read that shit because that'll make them lose a sense of who they are. So when you're in the spotlight, celebrity, their life is always open. Everybody following them around. Everybody trying to keep up with them. Everybody trying to think what they, talking about them and don't never leave them alone. That's worse than a dead man. We don't let sleep like Elvis. We don't let that motherfucker stay asleep. Maybe he ain't dead, that's what they say. But it doesn't matter. We won't let that motherfucker rest in peace. You see what I'm saying? If they talking about you when you're alive, they're going to talk about your ass when you're in the grave. So, but if they don't have a sense of, you love your accent. No, somebody asked, was I from Detroit? No, I'm not. So they ain't gonna have a sense of privacy. Thank you. It's Southern. You can take the girl out the country, but you can't take the country out the girl. There you go. That's your girl right here. All right. So that's why they try to be like, and then they crack up because they lose their sense of what we say is going on, what we say they are, what they hearing, what they reading. For those that care about what they're reading. A lot of them don't even look at that shit. They don't know what we writing about in the tabloids or what we saying or what we thinking, and some of them don't care because they done learned. Oh, no. I'm going to let y'all go ahead and think what y'all want to think. Y'all think whatever y'all want to think. As long as I have me, I'm going to be private with me. You see what I'm saying? People going to talk. People going to talk. People going to talk. People going to talk. Let them talk. So that's what happens to celebrities. All that is beautiful is inner, and the inner means privacy. Have you watched women making love? They always close their eyes. They know something. It says a man goes on making love with eyes open. He remains a watcher. Whoa! Did y'all hear that? What? Women close their eyes and men watch, open their eyes when you're in the moment. Let's read that again. That was beautiful. All that is beautiful is inner. And the inner means privacy. Have you watched women making love? They always close their eyes. They know something. A man goes on making love with open eyes. He remains a watcher. He is not completely in the act. He is not totally in it. He remains a voyeur, as if somebody else is making love and he is watching, as if the love making is on the TV screen or in a movie. What? But a woman knows better because she is more delicately tuned to the inner. She always closes her eyes. Then love has a totally different fragrance. Y'all better get that book. Y'all better get that damn book. Y'all want that book now, don't y'all? Y'all like, wait, what? What? That energy. That inner G, baby. Oh, let's go to the board, baby. Let's go. Let's go to the board. Let's go to the board, y'all. What? That inner G, baby. That inner G. What? 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 Wait a minute. What? What? What are we talking about? What we talking about? What is we really talking about? What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? I had another shit. Wait a minute. Ruth, is this thing on? Is this thing on? God dang it. Another blue-black moment here. Another blue. I crossed my legs here. Another blue-black moment, y'all. Oh my God. What? What are we talking about? Dang. Then I do the head thing like I'm really smoking. You know, like. Here, puff, pass. Puff, pass. There you go. That's as good as it gets. My girl, Ruth. That's as good as it gets. Oh, God. That's booking a long time, ain't it? I'm sitting up here like, dang, OSHO, my boy. Dang, OSHO, the boy. Y'all. I bet y'all want to go get OSHO, all OSHO books, don't y'all? Y'all want to go get all OSHO books. Energy should be stimulating before contact is exactly right. That inner chi, come on. I got to go back to the board, y'all. Come on. Stay with us, sister. You right, Mason. Inner what? Chi, baby. You got to chi. Your inner she. Your inner she. Your inner Tai Chi. You gotta stir that up. What? You started studying and lesson will unfold. Exactly. All the time. Wow. Woo. That was enlightening. I don't know about y'all. But that was gratifying. That was erotic, okay? I ain't gonna even water that down. Woo, that did something to me. Woo, Lord have mercy. Where we at? Oh, where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Where are we at? That was a beautiful, woo, that was beautiful. Woo! What happens in the dark? Okay, let's finish reading that. Do one thing at night, run a bath, and then switch on and off the light. When there is darkness, you will hear the water falling more clearly. The sound will be sharp. When the light is on, the sound will be not so sharp. That's true. What happens in the dark? In darkness, because you cannot see everything else, disappears. Only you and the sound are there. Oof. But you live through the eye. 80% of your life is eye-oriented. So we live through our eyes. 80% is through the eyes. Dang. Okay, let's move along. We ain't reading this whole book to y'all. Even though I want to, I'm not. They have something in here about Marilyn Monroe. Okay, when you start moving inward, all those faces fade away. All the crowd disperse. You have to say goodbye to everybody, even to your closest friend, your lover, to have to say goodbye. See? Oh, wait a minute. Your lover, you have to say goodbye. A moment comes where even your lover cannot be with you. That is the moment when you are again entering the same space as you were in the womb of the mother. So that shows you not all of our relationships are meant to last. So people can get off of that divorce shit because we wasn't supposed to be tied down like that anyway, because all relationships aren't meant to last. So we like to talk lightly about statistics and divorce. Well, when it's time up, it's time up. It's time up because you got somebody else lesson out there you got to learn, or somebody got to learn something for you. So when it's time up, it's time up. We just follow that damn rule. Oh, stick together. Oh, this. Okay, well, stay together. That's your choice. That's your free will. You just come back through the next time and repeat what you didn't. You just gonna come back through and repeat what you didn't when you do stay, when you're not supposed to stay. It's not saying that y'all not supposed to stay or you're not supposed to be together. It's saying when that time comes, you're supposed to move along. You're supposed to move along. You're supposed to. The book just said. You even say goodbye to a lover, because it depends on if one of them is growing and one of them is not growing. So I got it off this thing. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Oh, Lord. Oh. The legs got a little stuff there. Let me close this air and get cold. Oh, no wonder I got both airs going. Hold on, let me give you something to drink. That's no wonder, y'all. That there is no wonder. Now we see. I said 2 hours, I gotta go. Dang, but I want to finish this so we can get another one. I want to finish it so we can get another one. Oh, look like we're gonna have to have part 4. Dang. Oh. I'm gonna let y'all read the rest. So we can go to the next book. Ooh, my feet cold. That air got me cold. Oh, here it is. We live through the eyes. She got the stadium full of devoted asteroids. Oh, Lord. Oh. I done told Muhammad something, but that's all right. I got a whole nother one in that refrigerator, though. We gonna eat these chickpeas today, baby. I want to read this one. Okay, so we know it's saying when we, okay, what was the title of that one? This 45. This was the need for privacy. So it's still talking about when we move inward, all the faces disappear. Everybody on the outside really disappears. We say goodbye. Close friends, lovers, we say goodbye. Because now we're entering back into that space with the mother. But then you were not acquainted with the crowd, so you never felt alone. The child was perfectly happy in the mother's womb because there was no comparison. All was joy. Because he never knew the other. He could not feel alone or lonely. He had no idea. That was the only reality that he knew. So all we knew was joy. We had no comparison. All we knew was joy in the mother's womb. So we didn't have no idea of anything else, right? Then it says, then will you be surprised you were lost in the crowd. Now you are not lost. You were lost in juggling of relationships. And now you have come home. Then again, you can come back into the world, but you will be a totally different person. So when we take that journey inward, we separated, the separation happens, the separation occurs, it's mandatory. We take that separation to go back into the mother womb. And then when we come out of it and we emerge from that, we're a totally different person. Dark night of the soul, basically. The dark night of the soul, basically, right? And that is very interesting because it does happen like that. Like you go in that hermit mode. that cocoon mode where you're now back into the womb and you're learning yourself. And so everybody's faces kind of disappear, but not disappear, right? They still in your life. It's just now you're not focusing on everybody on the outside. You're only focusing on what's going on in the inside. And getting back to that simple place of joy that there was no competition. There was nothing. It was only you in that womb. Oh, baby. Oh, it was only you in that womb, right? It was only you. Let's go back, and we got to take y'all back so y'all understand what this is. It was only you in that womb, the mother. It was only you in the womb. Why is my camera? Okay, oh Lord. All right. So it's only you in the mother womb. So that's what it's talking about. We going back to that place where all we knew was joy. Now, why y'all ain't got no joy? Why y'all ain't got no joy? I'm going to tell you why. Because your little dot is over here. Y'all little dot is right here. Y'all little dots is right here. Some of y'all little dots is right here. Everywhere but there. Our little dots are over here. See how we moved away from the center? Right there is where the joy is at. We are all over here, everybody business. But we supposed to be right there. So that's why we feel that disconnect. Okay, what did I read? Okay, it says, you will relate, but you will not depend. You will love, but your love will not be a need. You will love, but you will not possess. You will love, but you will not be jealous. And when love is without jealousy, without possessiveness, it is divine. So until you can get to that space of love not being a possessiveness, or being jealousy, then you have no divinity. So if none of y'all, so you can't lie. You can't fake the funk. You ain't got no divine intimacy. If you're jealous, if there's some jealousy in you, and if you're possessive about who you got with you, you ain't there yet. You ain't there yet. You ain't there yet. You are foundation of the new order. You ain't there yet. Because it says it. You can love, but you don't need. You will love, but you will not possess. You will love, but you will not be jealous. Right? And then it says, and when love is without jealousy, without possessiveness, it is divine. So that is the only way we can know divine love, is to be without possessiveness and without jealousy. You will be with people. In fact, only then can you be with people, because you can be with people. First, you were not. So the whole idea of being with people was just illusionary, a kind of dream. So, wait a minute. No, don't let me. Oh, don't let me not have to light Ruth again. Hold on. This too much. Woo. Did y'all get what they just said? The fact that y'all think y'all need people, that's the illusionary. Until you go back and go back in that womb and then come back out of that womb again, now you can be with people. What? Because then you're not what? Jealous or possessiveness. It is divine. Wow. It is divine. So all this going here, going there that we moving about, that's the illusion. Because we haven't went within to come without again. We haven't went within to come without again, to rebirth without again. Oh! Oh! 432, peace, love, and harmony. That's my Hertz. That's my channel. 432, baby. Hertz. There it is. There it is. Look at that. Look at that heart chakra right there, baby. 432 Hertz, baby. The heart chakra. The heart chakra. What? If that ain't powerful, I don't know what is. So all this was illusionary. We all were dreaming. We all were dreaming. Wow. You healing your heart chakra with 432? Yep. 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 All right now, unless you are, how can you relate? Unless you are, how can you be with the other? It is just a fiction that we create. It is a delusion. Unless you are centered, unless you know who you are, you cannot really relate. The relationship that goes on without self-knowledge is just an illusion. So for those that don't have self-knowledge, that's an illusion. That's what living in illusion means, that you have no self-knowledge. That's cognitive dissonance at its best, right? You have no self-love. All you know is self-hate, possessiveness, jealousy, control, envious. You don't know yourself. You're intimidated. So you're what? You're self-hate. You're living in the illusion. And that's why people don't want their illusions destroyed. Because then it brings that remembrance that what? I do not know myself. I have been on the outside of myself this whole time, living in a delusion with everybody else and everything else around me, until you go inside and then come back out again. And to go inside means you have to be what? Alone. Means you have to leave people, friends, friendships, family, jobs, careers, whatever that case, whatever it is for you, that's what you have to do in order to get back into that space. So you have to feel that all alone, to get alone, to come back out and be all one again. Woo! Self-awareness. And remember, we had self-awareness on that hierarchy. We had self-awareness on the hierarchy. We just drew it. And it was at the top. It was at number 5. Hierarchy was at the top, wasn't it? Wow. So see how that came into play? And I didn't even know it was coming into play. And even the hierarchy came into play. Wow. What the freak? Woo. All right. There is nobody, just two shadows playing a game. Okay, let me go back up here. The other thinks he is relating to you. You think you are relating to him. Neither do you know yourself, nor does he know himself. So who is the relating to whom? There is nobody. Just two shadows playing a game. And since both are shadows, there is no substance in the relationship. Hiccups. That's what I observe continuously. People relate, but there is nothing substantial. That's why I don't build with people I can't build with. That's why I don't know. I don't know. No. You heard what he just said? There's nothing substantial there. So either we build or I bulldoze. We build or I bulldoze, because it ain't no bullshit. I build or I bulldoze. Taurus for life. We gonna tear this shit up. You see what I'm saying? So you said, yeah, it's upon you whether you'll be a player or be played. Because it's just, yeah. It says, so there's nothing substantial. They relate because they are afraid that if they don't relate, they will fall into loneliness and feel lost. So they jump again and start relating. Any kind of relationship is better than no relationship. Any kind of relationship is better than no relationship. And that's what y'all settle for. Meaningless relationships with no substance. Exactly. Exactly, right? Not everybody, but I'm just speaking general. If it ain't got no meaning, why do it? Why be in it if there's no meaning anymore? Any kind of relationship is better than no relationship. Even if it is enmity, it is okay. At least one feels occupied. So people are doing it to stay busy, to stay occupied with something, with someone. Your so-called love is nothing but a kind of enmity, a polite way of fighting, struggling, nagging, dominating, a civilized way of torturing each other. So we might as well let go and break up, right? Pretty much what it's saying. We might as well break up. We can't build. We might as well break up. We ain't doing nothing here. We might as well break up. We might as well go our separate ways. But then again, it says that relationship is better than what? No relationship at all. So are we settling? What are we doing here? Are we building or are we bulldozing? Are we creating or are we destroying? See what I'm saying? Woo! Would rather learn than go with no foundation. Wow. You are OSHO in the flesh. I'm trying to tell you. Greetings, B. Wow. This is something. It says your so-called love. Okay, I already did that. All right, let's go over here. Relating, not relationship. Love is a state of consciousness when you are joyous. Well, let me read that again for those in the back, middle of the front. Relating, that's 47. Page 47. Relating, not relationship. Love is a statement. Love is a state of your consciousness when you are joyous, when there is a dance in your being. So then why do we seek to put out other people's joy inside their being? Back to the emptiness, back to the womb, back to the hole, right? Because of our emptiness, because of our brokenness. So we seek to what? Damper out somebody else's joy inside their being. Yep, what can you give from empty cup? It says, something starts vibrating, radiate from your center. Something starts pulsating around you. Yeah, that vibration. It starts reaching people. It can reach women. It can reach men. It can reach rocks. It can reach trees. It can reach stars. When you got that joy. What? That would, like Ruth, I about want to get Ruth again and give her a little puff. Relating, not relationship. You said read it again. Love is a state of your consciousness when you are joyous. When there is a dance in your being. Something starts vibrating, radiating from your center. Something starts pulsating around you. It starts reaching people. It can reach women. It can reach men. It can reach rocks and trees and stars. Thank you, Kimberly. Not the roof. I'm about to pull roof back out, y'all. Relationship is needed only because you can't be alone. Because you are not yet capable of meditation. Did y'all hear that? Relationship is needed because you cannot be alone. Because you are not yet capable of meditation. What? Hence, meditation is a must before you can really love. One should be capable of being alone, utterly alone, and yet tremendously blissful. Then you can love. Then your love is no longer a need, but a sharing. No longer a necessity. You will not become dependent on the people you love. You will share, and sharing is beautiful. As we say, sharing is caring. If a person ain't sharing, they ain't goddamn caring. And it's sharing, there's so many levels of sharing. Sharing their time, sharing their energy, sharing their resources, sharing, look at 444, sharing compassion, right? Sharing forgiveness, sharing knowledge, sharing teaching, sharing books, a wealth of knowledge. Where do you get it from? So you don't have no question now what I'm saying, right? You don't have no question now what I'm saying, because here's a book. I didn't write the book. But you would take this more feasible than somebody just coming up with something, saying something, and ain't got a book. Where'd you get the information from? Now you can go see for yourself. You can go read all of his shit if you want to. I just got this one book. That was the one I wanted. I don't need all of OSHO's book. If it leads me to get his books, I'll get his other books. But I don't need all his books. If I don't need them, I don't need them. Right? And you can love even without a partner. Yeah. Ooh, this is, now y'all see, y'all ain't had no love, right? And no intimacy, just like I said. Love, sex, and intimacy is not the same thing. It is not the same. So many of us is without intimacy and without love. And the right way to love, it ain't even funny. Now, I'm not going to read that. Let me skip around here. I don't want to read that. Oh. I want to read this about marriage. Let me read, hold on. Let me bag this thing up. Let me skip around here. Woo! Here we go, 66. Let's read 66. Security never satisfies. And in insecurity, there is fear. Fear that the relationship can be lost. But that is part of being alive. Everything can be lost. Nothing is certain. And that's why everything is so beautiful. And that's why you need not postpone for a single moment. If you want to love a person, love them here and now. Love them, because nobody knows what is going to happen in the next moment. The next moment, there may be no possibility for love. You know, missed opportunities, right? Or they get hitched at the hip with somebody else. And then you will repent for the whole of your life. You will regret it, in other words. You could have loved, you could have lived. Then remorse surrounds a person's repentance, and a deep guilt is felt, as if you have been committing suicide. Life is uncertain. No one can make it certain. There is no way to make it certain. And it is good that nobody can make it certain. Otherwise, it would be dead. Life is fragile, delicate, always moving into the unknown. That's its beauty. No one needs to be courageous, adventurous. No one needs to be a gambler to move with life. To be a gambler, like live this moment and live it totally. So it is not a question of whether the other is going to be there or the next. The question is that if he is available to you in this moment, love him. Don't waste this moment in thinking and worrying about the future, because this is suicidal. It's anxiety. That's what caused y'all anxiety with these tarot readings, because y'all jump to the popcorn wedding and y'all don't live in the moment and stop and smell the roses. Enjoy your journey while you're in the singlehood, right? While you're in the aloneness, enjoy learning yourself. That's your occupation. That's your pastor time. That's what you work on your inner for. Not wait on a person to return. You get to work on yourself and filling up that hole, those wounds and that hierarchy of where those wounds are. And before you know it, bam, there's your person when you're ready. And it's not saying you'll be perfect 100%. That's not what this is talking about. You'll be in a place now for a relationship, a much healthier place for a relationship. Right? Ooh, this is good. Ooh, this is good for the hood. Okay? Don't pay a single thought to the future, because nothing can be done about it. See, that's that anxiety sets in on some of y'all. So it is a sure waste of energy. Love this man and be loved by him. This is my understanding, that if you live this moment totally, there is every possibility that in the next moment, the person may be still available. Depending, he don't go somewhere else and love some. Oh, I got to get my plug. That he don't go somewhere else and love somebody else, right? or go to the next person, or go to the next person, or go to the next person. You see what I'm saying? So just think about all the relationships you regret now. You repent from. Repent meaning you regret that you didn't love that person. And now that person has went on to love somebody else. And now your life is like thinking of that moment in time where you had the opportunity to love freely and you didn't. It's funny, you get in that place and then you don't even want them anymore. Exactly. Because you learn how to love them from afar without touching, without loving them, giving them space. That's when I said you don't want what you want anymore. Y'all want it so much, so bad that when you get to that space, you don't even want what you want anymore. Like you don't, that dark night of the soul transforms y'all so much that when you come out of that dark night of the soul, the person that you think you wanted, you don't want that person no more. Because that was an evolution, that was a change that happened. And sometimes you go back, you do want the person, but sometimes you've outgrown that fact that you want that person. Because now you realize, oh, that wasn't what I wanted. That wasn't what that is, right? So you have a deeper understanding now of what you truly did want, because everything else was illusionary. That's where you painted it from the outside. When I was reading a few paragraphs back, that was the outside delusion, the illusion of that person. And now that you've had that transformation, that could come out of that cocoon, now you don't even want what you want anymore. You know what you want, but that's just not what you want no more. See what I'm saying? Because you had a moment to love and you didn't have a moment. You didn't use that moment to love. You let it slip away. Ooh, this is good. Good for the neighborhood, baby. Good for the hood. All right. Okay. Okay, let's see. That was a good one. Marriage. This is one I want to read about marriage. Okay, I'm going to read this one first. Every man, hold on, I got to get that plug. Hold on, let me get this charger because that battery is about to go out. I don't, because we're going to shut off. All right. Where was we? So, okay. Every man creates a certain psychological security, unaware of the fact that his security is his prison. People are surrounded by all kinds of insecurities, hence the natural desire to create a protection. This protection becomes bigger and bigger as you become more alert to the dangers you are living through. Your prison cell becomes smaller. You start living so well protected that life itself becomes impossible. Life is possible only in insecurity. This is something very fundamental to be understood. Life in its very essence is insecurity. While you are protecting yourself, you are destroying your very life. Protection is death, because only those who are dead in their graves are absolutely protected. They free, right? Nobody can harm them. Nothing can go wrong for them. There is no longer any death for them. All that has happened, nothing more is going to happen. That's when we say, hell, it ain't the ones dead you got to worry about. It's the ones living you got to worry about. That's where that saying comes from. Well, similar. You can place it with that one, right? They already gone. They ain't got no more pain. They ain't got no more suffering. They ain't got no more headache. They ain't got nobody using them. They ain't got nobody trying to steal from them. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got nobody trying to break their heart, manipulate them. Hell, they already gone. They already out of here. right? So we always said, quote unquote, it ain't the dead you gotta worry about. It's the living. That's why I ain't afraid of the dead. Because it ain't the dead you gotta worry about. It's those besties, those friends that and say they your friend and they not your friend. They come to steal your happiness, your joy, keep you in misery, love company like them. Because y'all don't want to say good the fuck bye and go on y'all damn way and go do what you got to do for yourself. Because guess what? You're in the illusion and the delusion. And you got to spend that alone time with yourself. They can't go with you. Bestie can't go with you. You got to go there by yourself. You got to go to that intimate space by yourself like that hermit card. Out there on the edge of the universe where it's just you and the universe. You got to go out there on the universe. Hermit. Ooh. Let's see if we can write backwards or upside down. Hermit. It's a hermit. That look kind of... All right, let's go. Oh, it's E-T, ain't it? Is it I-T or M-T? What is it, E-T or I-T? Hermit. Is it E-T or I-T? One of the, what did I spell it? Did I spell it right the first time? How did I spell it? How you spell hermit? How you spell it, y'all? My mind. Oh, I did have it right the first time. My spelling is off because I'm channeling. Everything gets off down here in the physical realm. So everything gets off. So hermit, right? So that's when you're on the edge of the universe, when you're right there. And that's the place nobody want to go because nobody want to leave the crowd to go in. So you can just consider the crowd here. And you once was right here in the crowd. And now you got to go whoop, right there. And those people can't go in there with you. That's your vortex. That's your intimate. That's your intimacy right there. You and the mother. You and the mother. Right? But look what it says. Her. Mit. Time. You see time right there? Her time. Her time is hermit. Her time is hermit. You got to go and give mother her time. You got to go now and give mother her time. How do you give mother her time? You got to take your ass out of that damn crowd where all that confusion at, and you got to trail your butt back in the center. And you got to give mother her damn time. Come on. Who woke? Who really woke? Who really aware? Fuck woke. Who really woke? Who really woke? Who really know what they know? Her time. Because guess what? All this, y'all did all that praying Father time right here. But now y'all got to go in here and you got to give Mother God her time. Now you got to give Mother God her time. Y'all like to say Father Sky. So that means that will be all this out here. And this will be Mother. Mother God, her time. Hermit, her time. Right? Hermit. Hermit. I love me some spiritual scrabble. Hermit. 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 You got it? Bubble up. Bubble up. You got to give her that time. That hermit card. Where is it at? Look at it. It was right there. You see that? You see that? You got to go give her her time. You got to go out there on the edge of the universe and sit out there on the edge of the universe, which is the center of the universe, and give her her time. Hermit card. Hermit card. You missing the principle. It ain't a sex in tarot. That's just the energy on the card. Yeah, it's a Virgo, it's male, but we got both. So get that out of your head. This is talking about you as a male and me as a woman still got to go out there and give Mother God her time. So it's not talking about what our party is. It's not talking about that. It's the archetype, right? It's the energy that's on the card. It's non-gender. So when it comes to us, but it's on the card, it's saying male. Yes, you're correct. But that's not what we're talking about. Open your mind a little bit more. Kind of go a little wider, just a little bit, like about 5 centimeters out. Okay? 5 centimeters out. So it's talking about me got to go out there and give Mother God her time. You got to go out there and give Mother God her time. Everybody else got to go out there and give Mother God their time. But when they're on the outside with that Father Sky stuff, you know, and that's all they think about, when do we give Mother God her time? When do we give her meditation? Exactly. And we already read what he said about meditation. You won't know love unless you what? Can meditate alone. Unless you can meditate alone, you won't know how to love somebody else. And that's why people always into that busy commotion and crowd pleasing and going places and doing things and moving about, because that's them on that father time shit. They ain't reflecting. They ain't going introvert. They're extroverts. They're extroverts. We can bounce between that and the other. We know when to come out. We know when to go in. We know when to go get some rest. We know when to go to work. But it's saying the busy stay busy because they keeping themselves from going within. Because when they go within, they're going to have to say goodbye to a few people. And they may not want to say goodbye to a few people. All right, so y'all get where I'm going? They may not be ready to say goodbye to a few people. And they don't know who those few people gonna be. See, that's the ass kicker right there. That's the ass kicker right there. Because you don't know who that person you gonna have to say goodbye to. It can be a spouse. It can be a bestie. It could be a coworker. It could be a job. It could be a parent. It could be a sibling. You don't know who it is you're going to have to say goodbye temporarily, mental, right? All is mine. While you go in and do what you need to do to get what? Back in oneness with Mother God. Back in that connection with Mother God. Remember when you was in the womb where that joy was. In that space of joy, Abraham talks is the vortex. Get in the feeling. Joy is a feeling, right? It's a feeling, it's a vibration. That's why your center is so important. That's why balancing your center and being in that frequency and knowing your feeling when your emotions are woo and when they are down, when they go ooh, when they go down. That's why it's so important. And that's why he was saying don't start suppressing them. Because when you're suppressing them, you're not in the center, because she already knows what you're feeling, because she has felt everything before that we have always ever felt or ever think we could feel, right? She already knows what it means. By the vibration of your little titter-tatter, your little pitter-patter, your little heart rate racing, remember? Because that's why my shirt say love over fear and has that heart rate. Because that heart rate gonna beat whether you're loving or whether you're in fear. So mama gonna know, mama God gonna know if we're fearful or if we're vibrating to what? Love. She's gonna know by that vibration, because she's already felt everything before that she's already felt. Because she's a live organism. The womb is alive. So it's gonna already know when something is off. When we're off with her, when we're off within ourselves, we're gonna be off with her. That's why the weather cuts up in naturalness. In naturalness time, the weather responds to us when they not doing whatever they do to manipulate it. Because she's responding to us. So she's gonna get mad, anxious, earthquake, volcanoes, tsunamis, floods, cyclones, you name it. All kind of stuff. Hail, tornadoes, twisters, all kind of shit start ground cracking open, big old craters in that motherfucker, and you looking like, what the fuck is down there? Our ground is cracking in certain parts of this earth. Like if it was a cliff off a mountain, the bitch is opening up, okay? The ground. Do y'all ever go across a field just in your neighborhood and we ain't had no rain for a minute? And then you see the dirt, it's stiff, it's so hard, it's like cement, and it's a crack in that bitch. And you looking like, what is up under there? What done crawled out of there? And it's just from a drought. It's just from no rain that it starts to separate the earth. The fault lines, the ley lines, the meridians in the earth, the plates are shifting. Because we're shifting. She's shifting, we're shifting. So they trying to throw you off from thinking about it, yeah. Because a lot of people don't know what they know yet. Because a lot of people don't know what they know yet. Mind is activity and being is absolute inactivity. Mind is running, being is sitting. The periphery is moving, the center is not moving. The mind always finds it easier to run, to fight, because then there is something to do. If you say to the mind, don't do anything, that is the most difficult thing. That shade is called silence. That shade is called inner peace. Don't listen to the mind. Just step into the shade, into the inner silence where no rays of the sun enter. You remain on the periphery. That is the problem. There you are in the light of the outside world and shadow is created. Close your eyes, move into the shade. The moment you close your eyes, the sun is no longer there. Hence, all meditations are done with closed eyes. You are moving into your own shade. Inside, there is no sun, no shadow. Outside is society, and outside all are all types of shadows. Have you ever realized that your anger, your sex, your greed, your ambition are all part of society? If you really move in and leave society out, where is anger? You ain't got none. You ain't got none once you move in. Where is sex? But remember, in the beginning, when you close your eyes, they are not really closed. You carry images from the outside inside. And you will find the same society reflected. But if you continue simply moving inside, sooner or later, society will be left outside. You are in society. You are in, society is out. You have moved from the periphery of the center. See there? You have moved from the periphery of the center. In this center, there is a silence. No anger and no anti-anger. No sex and no celibacy. No greed and no non-greed. No violence and no non-violence. Because those are all outside. Remember, the opposites are always outside. Inside, you are neither this nor that. Ooh! You are simply a being pure. This is what I mean being like a god. A pure being with no opposite hanging around, fighting or flighting. No, simply being, you have moved into the shade. They call that peace, tranquility, serenity, peace of mind. Now, why y'all want to be disturbing folks' peace is the question. Why y'all want to be disturbing people's peace, their glow, their shade, their sun? So if you're seeing their sun, they have moved inside to a place of peace, of shade, where they've tuned out the outside and they're inside peaceful, quiet, not being unbothered. Like that word, unfuckable wittable. Not the fuck bothered, right? They ain't bothered. Woo, wait. People disturb others' peace because they don't get to their own peace. Exactly. Exactly. Dang. All right, we moving along. We're going to finish this book. What time is it? I got to go. I ain't want to take up y'all Christmas. Go enjoy your family. I'm going to be reading. I'm recording. Y'all ain't even got to be here. I'm going to still be reading and talking. Y'all can come back and see it later. Go with your family. You know, if y'all got something to do. It's recording, so I'm going to finish it so we can get to the next book. Because I want to be on the next book next week for January. I want to be on the next book. Because I got 3 pop-ups I got to do tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday, so we ain't going to do this book. So I'm like, shit, I might as well finish this book so we can move to the next. Because I'm going to be doing some pop-ups. False values. Oh, this is a good one. False values. Okay. A slave is loyal, but do you think anybody who is a slave, who has been reduced in his humanity, whose whole pride and dignity have been taken away, can love the person who has harmed him so deeply? He hates him, and if the chance arises, he will kill him. But on the surface, he will remain loyal. He has to. It is not out of joy, it is out of fear. It is not out of love, it is out of a conditioned mind that you have to be loyal to your master. It is the loyalty of the dog to his master. Love needs a more total response. It comes not out of duty, but out of your own heartbeats. Out of your own experience of joy, out of your desire to share it. Loyalty is something ugly. but for thousands of years, it has been a very respectable value because society has enslaved people in different ways. Okay. The wife is supposed to be loyal to the husband to the point that in India, millions of women have died with their husband's death, jumping onto the funeral pyre and burning to death. It was so respectable that any woman who would not do it had to live a very condemned life. She became almost an outcast. She was treated only as a servant in her own family. It was concluded that because she could not die with her husband, she was not loyal to him. Wait, what? What the fuck did they just say? Did they just say she had to die with his ass? Because his ass is dead. Oh my boy, what you say, nigga? Bye. Bye, ninja. See you next lifetime, ninja. What you say? You said, wait, what? Yo, wait. Is he gonna do that for me? Is the ninja gonna do it for me though? Wait, hold up. Hold up. Is the ninja gonna do it for me? Come on. Wait. What did they just say? Why can't she stay back? She might have some children. She got to take care of the children. What? That ain't love, because remember, love is not what? Jealous or obsessive or possessive. So that means if she had to do it, that was an ego thing. That was because he didn't want her to be with nobody else. He didn't want her to be with nobody else. Bye, ninja. Damn it. And when I die, your ass still better die with me. And when I die, your ass better still die with me. But if you die, I'm going to keep on living. But if you, boy, ninja. Ninja. Oh, that was some selfishness, wasn't it? I just read that earlier. Is that what they got to do in India? Y'all better be glad y'all not an Indian woman now, ain't you? Y'all ass glad y'all ass ain't back in the day Indian, huh? Y'all like, shit. That woke everybody up like, wait, what? Oh, Beetlejuice. Y'all drinking too much goddamn Beetlejuice around here. Bye. You better jump your ass in the fire with my ass, damn it. You better ride or die, damn it. You better spiritual gangster. We gonna ride together. We gonna die together, Joker. Yeah. You better jump your ass up in that bitch too. I will become a servant. She said that today. I'll be glad to become a servant. What can I do for you, master? What can I do for you, master? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Here you go. Yes, sir. Oh, my God, y'all. Oh, my God. We're going to be asked, yes, sir, and kumbaya for the rest of my goddamn days, goddamn it. funny. Oh, y'all funny. All right, so that's the marriage. Oh God, that was okay, that kind of got me on that one. Oh, they got me on that one, y'all. Oh, did they get me on that one? Woo-wee. Woo. Okay, I already read that. Okay. Okay, marriage is secure by laws, by social, did I read this? Marriage is secure by laws, by social convention, by your own idea of respectability and what people will say. Everybody is afraid of everybody else, so people go on pretending. Love disappears. It is not in your hands. It comes just like the breeze comes, and it goes just like the breeze goes. Those who are alert and aware dance with the breeze, relish in its deepest potential, enjoy its coolness and fragrance. The whole of humanity is sick of the simple reason that we have not allowed life's insecurities to be our very religion. Our gods are our security. Our virtues are our security. Our knowledge is our security. Our relationship is our securities. We are wasting our whole lives in accumulating security bonds. Ooh, damn. Our virtues, atrocities are nothing but an effort to be secure after death. It is creating a bank balance in other worlds. Oh my God. Oh Lord, have mercy. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Ooh. Y'all, this is too much. Y'all, this is too much. This shit is too much. Did you hear what it said? It said bank bonds. Bank bonds, okay? In other world. Oh my God. Hold on, let me read this over again. I told y'all we all sick. Y'all probably thought I was crazy when I said we all down here sick. Ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody need to pretend it because we all sick. Now y'all see I was right. I said we was all sick. We all sick. Like we all sick. Oh my God, this is sick. This is sick. I need a puff pass on it because I wait a minute. Let me read this again. It say the whole of humanity is sick for the simple reason that we have not allowed life's insecurities to be our very religion. Our gods are our security. Our virtues are our security. Our knowledge is our security. Our relationships are our securities. We are wasting our whole lives in accumulating security bonds. Holding on to people. Holding on to people that we're meant to let go of. Holding on to relationships that we're meant to let go of. Our virtues, atrocities are nothing but an effort to be secure even after death. It is creating a bank balance in the other world. But meanwhile, a tremendously beautiful life is slipping out of your hands. In life, nothing can be captured and imprisoned. One has to live in openness, allowing all kinds of experiences to happen, being fully grateful as long as they last. So y'all supposed to be happy as long as your relationship lasts. Yep, people, things, situations, we clean. Exactly, Legacy. An authentic person simply drops the idea of security and starts living in utterly insecurity because that is the nature of life. You cannot change it. That which you cannot change, accept, and accept it with joy. Don't unnecessarily hit your head against the wall. Just pass through the door. This is how you have been missing life for lives together. You create an idea and then you want to be that idea. Then you feel condemned and inferior because of your dreaming mind. Your reality is condemned. Dreams have been disturbing you. Celebrate becomes a bliss flame, and all that is wrong disappears. Anger, greed, sex, and whatsoever else you name are not solid. They are just the absence of a bliss, ecstatic life. Oh, wait, wait. Ooh, hold on. Oh, let's back this train up. Oh, hold on a minute here. What did this book just say? Let me wrap my mind around this, y'all. I've got 1,000 thoughts going through my mind all at once. Let me gather something right quick. What did you just say? Oh, let me go back through here again. Y'all might want to get that pen and paper out. Celebrate. Become a blissful flame, and all that is wrong disappears. Anger, greed, sex, or whatsoever else you name are not solid. They are just the absence of a blissful, ecstatic life. Is this thing on? So that means y'all having sex because y'all ain't blissful. How many souls did I wound tonight? Whew. Can y'all be married and not have sex? And still be married? I'm dumping some ashes. I'm dumping ashes. I'm freezing up. Oh my God, am I freezing up, Darren? I'm freezing up. Am I freezing up? Oh Lord, it's getting too good, baby. They trying to interrupt the frequency. There you go. Y'all, I didn't write this book. Where my page at? I lost it. Oh, here it is. Whew, they tried to get me 77. That's page 77. Y'all done hit the jackpot. Y'all, it says anger, greed, sex, or whatsoever else you name are not solid. They are just the absence of a blissful, ecstatic life. y'all greed, your anger, your sex, and whatsoever else on that low totem pole of a vibration is really the absence of y'all having an ecstatic and blissful life. So you still are looking on the outside of a person. You still looking for that person to fulfill that wound inside you. Whew. Talk about swallowing a truthful pill. God. So what is marriage for now? So what is marriage for now? So what is marriage for now? To create that bliss, to create that what? That happiness, that ecstatic life that you don't have. Because you yet went inside. Because you yet went inside. Whew. You want me to read again? I'll be glad to. You know, I'm eating this one up, right? This that good soul food right here, baby. This that good soul food. This that good. You know. Finger licking good soul food. God, this bro. Oh Lord, who is that? I might have to check the other books out now. I'm already sold. I'm gonna have to check the other books out now. God. It says celebrate becomes a blissful flame and all that is wrong disappears. Anger, greed, sex, and whatsoever else you name are not solid. They are just the absence of a blissful, ecstatic life. Because you cannot joy, you are angry. It is not the somebody create your anger because you cannot enjoy. You are in much misery. That is why you are angry. Others are only excuses because you cannot celebrate love, cannot happen to you. Hence, sex. Wait. Wait. I felt that. Oh, Lord. Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Whew. Whew, that one cut deep. Wait a minute, that one cut so deep. Whew. Ooh, you barbecue, honey, that one cut so deep. That hit you hard. Oh, that one cut deep, y'all. Y'all didn't feel that one burn? All these people out here whoremongering. All these people out here promiscuous. Look, I can't even say the word. Promiscuous, Jezebel, succubus. Oh, hold on. Oh. One more time. Oh, Lord. Let's go back at this again. Promiscuous. I said it wrong. Oh, wait a minute, y'all. Oh, Lord. That was deep. I felt that one to the bone marrow. I felt it to the bone marrow. Promiscuous, yeah. I felt it to the bone marrow, y'all. Now y'all realize, see, now you look. Now you realize what they done to you, right? You saw orb. Sick, six, sex. Their version of it, right? Their version of it. You saw an orb earlier?
You did? Oh, really?
Oh, they back. The orbs are back. I can see it. Ooh, let me read this again. Ooh, for those in the back, middle, and the front. Because you cannot enjoy, you are angry. It is not that somebody creates your anger. Because you cannot enjoy, you are in much misery. Misery loves company. That is why you are angry. Others are only excuses. Because you cannot celebrate, love cannot happen to you. Hence, sex. That is settling for shadows. And then the mind says, first destroy these, and then God will descend. It is one of the most patent stupidities of humanity. The most ancient, and it follows everybody. It is difficult for you to think that at this very moment you are God's. But I ask you, what is lacking? What is missing? You are alive, breathing, conscious. What else do you need? This very moment, be like God's. Even if you feel that it is just an as if, don't bother. Even if you feel I am just presuming that I am like a God, presume. Don't bother. Start with the as if, and soon the reality will follow, because in reality you are. And once you start exiting as a God, all misery, all confusion, all darkness disappears. Become a light, and this becoming has no condition to be fulfilled. Oh my goodness. The orb passed right under your right arm, moving right to the left side again. Ain't no ashes over here. How is it ashes? I don't know. Ain't no ashes over here. Now that hurts. I know, right? That was something. Oh, okay, let's go. To be means to create a shadow. Your anger, your sex, your greed, all are shadows. But remember, they are shadows. They are in sense, and still they are not. That is the meaning of a shadow. It is non-substantial. A shadow is just an absence. Woo! You stand, the sun rays fall on you, and because of you, a few rays cannot pass. Then you figure it created the figure of the shadow. It is just as absence you obstruct the sun. Excuse me, I'm burping again. That is why the shadow is created. The shadow is not substantial. You are not substantial. You are substantial. That is why the shadow is created. If you were like a ghost, then there would be no shadow. And the angels in heaven are nothing but ghosts. Ghosts dreamed up by you and your ideologists, men who create ideals. The man was disturbed because he had heard that you became a god only when the shadow disappears. you on roof? Is you on roof? Ooh. Oh. Hold on a second. Like, how many puffs we gonna take? How many puffs are we gonna take? Ooh. Oh gosh. Ooh. Y'all, did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? I don't think y'all heard that. Did y'all hear that? Am I the only one that heard that? Am I the only one that heard that? Apparently. Merry Christmas. This bruh deep. Like, this dude is deep. This had to have been a guru. Like, this dude had to have been a guru. Good God. He channeled, didn't he? He did some freaking channeling. Take it with a grain of salt. Okay, it says the shadow is not substantial. You are substantial. You are substantial. That is why the shadow is created. If you were like a ghost, then there would be no shadow. And the angels in heaven are nothing but ghosts. Ghosts dream up by you and your ideologists. Men who create ideals. This man was disturbed because he had heard that you become a god only when the shadow disappears. When you integrate the shadow, the dark light self. When you integrate your polarities, when you bring them together and there's no shadow cast, you become what? Light. The light body, the Merkaba. You become the God, you become immortal. What? Ooh, wait. Okay, let's go on. The whole is vast. You are just an atomic cell. The ocean is vast. You are just a drop in it. The whole ocean is salty, and you are trying to be sweet. It is impossible, but the ego wants to do the impossible, the difficult, that which cannot be done. Untouchable, right? Did y'all hear that part? The whole is vast. You are just an atomic cell. The ocean is vast. You are just a drop in it. The whole ocean is salty, and you are trying to be sweet. It is impossible. But the ego wants to do the impossible, the difficult, that which cannot be done. Gosh. But you already like a God, and you cannot be anything that you are not already. How can you be? You can only be that which you are All becoming is just moving towards the being, which is already there. You may wander and knock on others' doors, but this is just playing hide and seek with yourself. It is up to you how much you knock on others' doors and how much you wander here and there. See? Finally, you will come to your own door and to realize that your own door has always been there. Nobody can take it away. Nature, the Tao, cannot be taken away from you. This man was disturbed because of his shadow. The method he hit upon was to run away from it. That is the method everybody hits upon. We run away from our shadow, right? It seems that the mind has a vicious logic. Anger is because of suppression, and the mind says suppress it more. Then there will be more anger. Your mind is sexual because of suppression, and the mind says suppress it more. Find new method and ways and means to suppress it more so that celibacy will flower. But it cannot flower that way. Through suppression, sex not only goes into the body, it goes into the mind. It becomes cerebral. Then a person goes on thinking about it again and again. Hence, so much pornography literature in the world. Dang, why do people like to see pictures of naked women? Are women themselves not enough? They are. They are more than enough. So what is needed? So what is the need? The picture is always more sexual than a real woman. Dang. Yeah, I'm on TikTok. Whoo, y'all, come on now. Oh, wow. Is this stopping y'all? Do I need to get off and come back on? I don't know why it's doing that. I'm on TikTok. They don't want this message out. Ooh, Lord, this book is good. Dang, this book is enlightening. The imagination could be. Why the picture more sexual? Maybe because of the imagination. Could be. Could be. Could be. Wow. Okay, I think it's on my YouTube channel where it's cutting in and out. It says, so people who have suppressed something are always sitting on those suppressed things. They are always afraid. They cannot relax. Why has relaxation become so difficult? Why can't you sleep? Why can't you relax? Why can't you be in the let go? Because you have suppressed so many things, you are afraid that if you relax, they will come up. Your so-called religious people cannot relax. They are tense, and the tension is because of this. They have suppressed something, and you say to relax. They know that if they relax, the enemy will come up. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Oh, I'm just, oh my goodness. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Oh my God, did you? Christian folks can't relax? Because it said it'll come up. The very thing that they've been suppressing will come up. And I told y'all months ago, you wait when them church folks start running back to these spiritual folks. You wait, because I'm going to tell you why it's been suppressed so long. And it's time for that to start digging its way up out of you. And you ain't going to know how to keep it suppressed. And so you finna run to the spiritual person to try to help you, because now you're waking up. The thaw is happening. The thaw is happening. And I've been said it. So the very person that y'all have shunned, the very people that y'all said, them gonna be the same people you're gonna be trying to go seek out. When that stuff start coming up to the surface and you start foaming at the mouth like a goddamn foaming ass, rabid ass dog, and ain't gonna know what the hell going on with your ass, these spiritual folks gonna be your best goddamn friend in a minute. I don't know. That's why suppression starts with slavery, working like crazy. Wow. It said, oh my gosh. It says your so-called religious people cannot relax. They are tense, and the tension is because of this. They have suppressed something, and you say to relax. They know that if they relax, the enemy will come up. The mind thinks either fights, and if you fight, then you suppress or escape. But where you will escape to, but where will you escape to? Even if you go to the Himalayas, even if you go to the Himalayas, the anger will follow you. It is your shadow. The sex will follow you. It is your shadow. Wherever you go, your shadow will be with you. What? What? Who crazy now? Who crazy now? Who crazy now? I just want to know who crazy now? Huh? You can't run from yourself, because it's going to catch up with your ass sooner or later. What? I didn't write it. I didn't write it. But this brother was deep. This brother was deep. So your Christians are those that have not yet what? Dealt with their shadow, in other words. Religious folks. He said so-called religious folks. So-called religious folks. That's what he said. He said so-called religious folks. I read it straight out the book. I got it off Amazon. I've been wanting to get it. It was in my yeah, it is 555. It was in my, I got like 200 and something, damn near 250 buy laters, okay? And so it was sitting in my save list, and I was going through my save list, and I said, you know what, let me go ahead and order this book. And so I ordered it because it was sitting in my save list. So I haven't even read it till really just now, but I've been saying the stuff that was in the book. I was already speaking on the stuff that was in the book, but I ain't read it till just now, because it's been sitting in my damn save thing. But see, that's how you know deep down you do know the truth. Because when you're awakened and you're tapped in, you're going to start speaking the truth, and then you go back and sometimes you find the material of that thing you was already speaking before you even got hold of the physical. You tapped into the spiritual. Now here's the physical to back it up. So you know now your ass ain't crazy. You see what I'm saying? So that's how it works sometimes. Sometimes that's why you got to trust your intuition, trust what you channeling, trust what you speaking, because it's in a book somewhere. Ain't nothing new under the sun, moon, or the stars. It's written somewhere, and it's only a matter of time you're going to come across where it was written at, and you already tapped into it without even knowing the book, because it came from inside. Because it came from inside. That's why. That's true channeling. It's inside. It's inside you. Deep down, we all know the truth. And like this says, some suppress the truth. Some suppress it. Another orb? Really? Where? Why is y'all saying today I'm not seeing nothing? Oh, went diagonal. Deep down, you already know the truth. Trust what's coming up out of you intuitively. Trust that. That's what I've been trying to get y'all to see, so you can stop being afraid of your intuition. Because whatever that channel message is that you journaling, when y'all journaling and writing, don't go and try to move it around and try to fix what it's saying. I'm worried about somebody read. You just messed up a whole channel message that now it don't even have the same frequency. It's doing, you done did what the enemy did. You done did what the invader did. You watered the motherfucker down because you're worried about what somebody's gonna say about it. If you're gonna journal. Don't go trying to soften it up. Don't go try to water it down. That's not true journaling. You go ahead and you write what comes out. You write the message, whatever the message is. If you write it. Don't water it down. Ooh, wow. This is like dessert for me. It's like dessert. Like this had to have been a guru. He was deep. I wish I could have met him. Boy, I wish I could have met him. Good Lord. Dang. I wish I could have met him. Is he still alive, y'all? Is he still alive? Cause God dang. This joker deep. Yeah, he wrote a few books. He's still alive? Oh Lord, I need to go see him. Oh, where he live at? Where he live at? Nope. Became famous in the city. He's not alive, or he is. Ooh, Lord. I'm going to say, I need to go make me a trip. Good God. I wouldn't do nothing but just do this number right here. Is he alive or not, y'all? Where he live at? I wouldn't do nothing but just like this. This is all I do when I see him, y'all. Oh, he died in the 90s? Damn. I'll be like this. We'll be sitting up there looking at each other. They're looking at each other like this. Reading each other. We'd be just like this. He ain't got to say nothing. I'm going to know everything he's saying. I'm just going to look at him. I'm just going to look at him. Dude, where you get this from? Where'd you get this from, dude? Where'd you get this from, man? You know? Dang on, y'all. Okay, let's see. False values. Oh, we did the false values. Mine is activity and being in absolute activity. Mine is running, being and sitting. Okay, we already did that one. False value. We already did the slave. We already, love brings free. Okay. Love is a dangerous experience because you are possessed by something that is bigger than you. And it is not controlled. You cannot produce it on order. Once it is gone, there is no way to bring it back. All that you can do is to pretend, be a hypocrite. Oh my gosh. So some of y'all, some biggest ass hypocrites when it comes to that word love. Because once it's gone, it's gone. And you will still say, I love you. You're a hypocrite. I'm going to eat me some hummus on that one. You're a hypocrite. I told you sex, intimacy, and love wasn't the same thing. Oh, that pepper hot. That's right. Don't say it unless you mean. Ooh, dang, this spicy. Pepper got me. He was a mystic and guru. I knew it. I was saying I said this is a guru. I said he had to have been a guru. You ain't channeling nothing this deep. You is not channeling nothing this deep unless you a guru. That's why I said, oh, I need to go see him and just sit here and look at him like this. I ain't got to say nothing to him. I must just sit here and look at him. Oh my gosh. No, we doing the book club. I'm going to do it tomorrow. Tomorrow at 12. Oh my gosh. So it says love is a dangerous experience because you are possessed by something that is bigger than you. And it is not controllable. You cannot produce it on order. Once it is gone, there is no way to bring it back. And it says all that you can do is to pretend, be a hypocrite. Loyalty is a totally different matter. It is manufactured by your own mind. It is not something beyond you. It is a training in a particular culture. Just like any other training, you start acting, and by you start believing your own acting. Loyalty demands that you should always in life or in death be devoted to the person, whether your heart is willing for it or not. It is a psychological way of enslavement. Love brings freedom. Loyalty brings slavery. On the surface, they look alike. Deep down, they are just the opposite. Diametrically opposite. Loyalty is acting. You have been educated for it. Love is wild. Its whole beauty is in its wilderness. It comes like a breeze, great with fragrance, fills your heart, and suddenly where there was a desert, there is a garden full of flowers. Whoa. Damn. Dude was deep. Look at this about the army. This is what it says about the army. The army works in such a way as to create loyalty. Now, you heard what I just read about loyalty. So the army works in such a way to create loyalty. It starts with small things. One wonders why every soldier for years has to do parades and follow stupid orders. Left turn, right turn, go backwards, go forwards for hours for no purpose at all. But there is a hidden purpose in it. His intelligence is being destroyed. He is being turned into an automaton, into a robot. So when the orders come, left turn, the mind does not ask why. If somebody else says to you, left turn, you are going to ask, what nonsense is this? Why should I turn left? Ooh, Lord. I'm not going right. Let me see. I'm going right. But the soldier is not supposed to doubt, to inquire, to simply has to follow. This is his basic conditioning for loyalty. Wow. Wow. That's deep. That is deep. So loyalty is slavery. Wow. Mind manipulation, right? Or is that another one? Oh, them must be my ancestors then. They must be, I don't know what them orbs doing. They having a ball over here today for some reason. They show up sometime in my videos. Hey, ancestors, must be my ancestors. I don't know. They enjoying the conversation, I guess. We are her Kem, right? Getting your food on your altar. Like, they might be up in here dibbling in my hummus, huh? Accept yourself. This one is the tools for transformation. This one is the tools for transformation. The moment you accept yourself, you become open. You become vulnerable. And that's what I said. A lot of people are not vulnerable because they're not open. They haven't accepted themselves. They fake like they accept themselves. They still on the surface. That's what's so amazing to me, because I can tell where people are on their journey. I literally can tell where people are on their journey. And it's amazing because they in this beginning stage and it ain't even got really real yet. It ain't got really real yet. They sitting back, oh, this is fun. Oh, this is this is good. Oh, that's all it is. That's all it is. No, you're still on the surface. You ain't even cracked open yet. And so they're all gung-ho, going through the head wraps, going through the emotions, going through all this outside charade stuff, and all of a sudden, oops, upside your head. I said, oops, upside your head. I said, oops, upside your head. I said, oops, upside your head. Then the real bump happens. Right? Because for so long, it's just like, everybody like this. And what makes it so funny is that people in the spiritual community will play along with your ass. People in the spiritual community will play along with your little happy ass too. All right. They can tell you in there, nose wide open. Nose just all open like that. Don't know tit from tat, baby. Just all up in that bitch like, I'm spiritual. I'm new. I'm in loving me. Baby, you ain't even got started loving you yet. You ain't even cracked open yet to love you yet. You just on the surface of the feel good. You know, it's like when you're laying down, getting ready to have sex, and you like this, you're like, ooh, I'm gonna get ready to get me some, but you ain't got none, right? But you like, that's the spiritual journey when you come into it. Y'all be like, can't keep my hands to myself. Dun, dun, dun. No matter how hard I try. It's all that. It's all that in a bag of chips, baby. Trust it. It's all that in a bag of chips. It's all that. But I'm sitting back here like this, like the Grinch done stole New Year's, okay? I'm sitting back here like, been there, done that, got that t-shirt and graduated. I'm sitting back here like, all right. Come back in another year or two. Come back in another year or two. Come back in about 3 or 4 years. Come back. Come tell me how it go. How it turn out. But see, that's that false perception. Your nose wide open. You think you done came in something new and exciting, right? And then the kill comes in. Then the vultures come in. You like damn carcass. You know what I'm saying? The vultures start coming in now, but first you don't get touched. Because they peeping. They watching. They looking. They critiquing. They learning you up and down. What you like, what you do, who you do, what you do, when you do, what you do, and you don't do. And now, when they and nowhere your ass get plucked up like this. Like an eagle done snatched the goddamn carcass. And then you snatched up and your ass is carried away. And you know what I'm saying? You're like goddamn carried away. And you wonder where the fuck you going. And you don't have a clue where the fuck you going. You don't have a clue where you going. Because you Goldilocks in the wood and the 3 bears skipping to my loo. And you don't have a clue. Yeah. And so they gonna just sit there and be like, okay. Oh, okay. How much you bet? Oh, you got, okay. How much you got? Oh, you gonna, how long you think she gonna last? Oh, okay. All right. Oh, you got, okay. You out, man? Yeah, I'm out. I ain't in that, man. Y'all can have that. I'm gonna sit back here and I'm just gonna watch. The bet. The bet. No, we can't call pages a spade. Hey, hey, baby, I got your money. Hey, hey, baby, I got your money. Hey, 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 baby, I got your money. He said, that's exactly what happened to me. Thank you, Allie. Now, exactly. Thank you. Y'all see it, didn't you? She said that's exactly what happened to her. So if y'all don't think that shit is real while y'all fucking playing out here, you just wait. I'm gonna give you about 2 to 4 more years. And then we're gonna see where you at. We're gonna see where you at. We're gonna see how far you actually got. And we're gonna see if that pretty little skin done got cracked open. That's what we're gonna wait and see. Transformation for a tool. Let's see. It says, okay, be open, vulnerable, you become receptive. The moment you accept yourself, there is no need to be any future because there is no need to improve upon anything. Then all is good, then all is good as it is. In that very experience, life starts taking new color, new music arises. Yes, because I got through it and made me grow as a person. I was pushed to new level in life. Yep, karma don't miss. What's the BBY? Karma don't miss, baby. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's right. If you accept yourself, that is the beginning of accepting all. Baby, okay. If you reject yourself, you are basically rejecting the universe. If you reject yourself, you are rejecting existence. Woo! The only rarely once in a while has a man escaped out of the trap. The man is called a Buddha, a Christ. The awakened man is one who has slipped out of the trap of society, who has seen that this is just absurdity. You cannot improve yourself. And I am not saying that improvements does not happen. Remember, but you cannot improve yourself. When you stop improving yourself, life improves you. In that relaxation, in that acceptance, life starts caressing you. Life starts flowing through you. And when you don't have any grudge, any complaint, you blossom, you flower. Wow, that was deep. Woo! Can't avoid life, true. That was deep. Wow, my teaching is simple. Don't postpone life. Don't wait for tomorrow. It never comes. Live today. Wow. It says, Jesus says to his disciples, look at the lilies in the field. They toil not. They weave not. They spin not. Yet even Solomon was not so beautiful as these poor lily flowers. What is the beauty of the poor flower? It is in utter acceptance. It has no program in it being to improve. It is here now. Dancing in the wind, taking a sun bath, talking to the clouds, falling asleep in the afternoon, warmth, flirting with the butterflies, enjoying being, loving, being loved. Dang, that was deep. Wow, that was deep. You are beautiful. Thank you for being a vessel, Miss Kim. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. Appreciate you. Whoa, this is deep. Life is not a miser. Existence always gives abundantly, but we cannot receive it because we don't feel that we are worthy. When you stop improving yourself, life improves you. In that relaxation, in that acceptance, life starts caressing you. Life starts flowing through you. Anxiety is the tense state between that which you are and that which you should be. People are bound to remain anxious if there is a should in life. Woo! Okay. There has never been any original sin. There has only been original innocence. Each child is born innocent. I'm done. I'm done. I just got on y'all about taking children's innocence and nature. And the book just confirmed that part. The book just confirmed that part. Wow. There has never been any original sin. There has only been original innocence. Each child is born with innocence because they don't know. They've been trained. They've been taught. Woo! We got a lot to be accounted for. A lot to be accounted for. Woo! We punish him for being natural and innocent, and we reward him for being artificial and cunning. That's what we do to children. What? Okay, let me go back up here and read this. Because I ain't got this marked. Wait a minute here. You have been told that you are born in sin. What stupidity. What nonsense. Man is not born in sin. Man is born in innocence. There has never been an original sin. There has only been original innocence. Each child is born in innocence. We make him feel guilty. We start saying, this should not be. You should be like this. And the child is natural and innocent. You punish him for being natural and innocent, and we reward him for being artificial and cunning. We reward him for being phony. All our rewards are for phony people. If somebody is innocent, we don't give any reward. We don't have any regard for him. We don't have any respect for him. The innocent is condemned, and the innocent is thought to be almost synonymous with the criminal. The innocent is thought to be foolish. The cunning is thought to be intelligent. The phony is accepted, and the phony fits with the phony society. I'm done. Y'all can have y'all phony fake society. I'll keep my innocence and go on about my way. Have your phony society. Go right ahead. I didn't write the book. But that's what intimacy is. Didn't I tell y'all a lot of y'all didn't have it? I said y'all didn't have it, didn't you? I said a lot of people did not have it. They thought they had it. They've been married for years and didn't have it. They've been doing stuff for years and didn't have it. Yeah, a lot of people do a reading with me. I already read somebody live today. You should have been on. You can go to my website, KemArts.org. Has anybody out there done a reading with me? Yes, a lot of people have done a reading with me. Go look down my TikTok. You can see all the comments, okay? Yeah, go look on my TikTok on the regular page. You'll see it. You can go to my YouTube channel too and see it too. I do pop-up lives. You can go look at my pop-up lives. I got one tomorrow if you want to read. $33.33. You call them out. What? Yeah, I have a YouTube channel, Kem Arts, KEMARTS. It depends on if you're doing a pop-up. Go check and see. It's $50 one question and $75 two if you're doing a private, but the pop-up tomorrow is $33, and on Tuesday it'll be $22.22. Hey Shay. Oh, that doctor this morning was fun with Dr. Gupta. That was so much fun with Dr. Gupta, y'all. That was too much fun. He had me rolling. He had me rolling. Dr. Gupta had me rolling, y'all. I was cracking up over him. That was too cute. That was too cute. Accept yourself. Love yourself. You are God's creation. God's signature is on you. And you are special, unique. Nobody else has ever been like you, and nobody else will ever be like you. You are simply unique, incomparable. Accept this, love this, celebrate this, and in that very celebration, you will start seeing uniqueness of the others, the uncomparable beauty of the others. Love is possible only when there is a deep acceptance of oneself, the other, the world. Acceptance creates the milieu in which love grows, the soil in which love blooms. Let yourself be vulnerable. Lao Tzu, when a man is born, he is tender and weak. At death, he is hard and stiff. When things and plants are alive, they are soft and subtle. When they are dead, they are brittle and dry. Therefore, hardness and stiffness are the companions of death, and softness and gentleness are the companions of life. Therefore, when any army is headstrong, it will lose in battle. When a tree is hard, it will be cut down. The big and the strong belong underneath. The gentle and weak belong at the top. Woo! Life is a river, a flow, a continuum with no beginning and no end. It is not going somewhere. It is always here. It is not going from somewhere to somewhere else. It is always coming from here to here. The only time for life is now, and the only place is here. There is no struggle to reach. There is nothing to reach. There is no struggle to conquer. There is nothing to conquer. There is no effort to protect because there is nothing to be protected from. Only life exists. Anyone absolutely alone, beautiful in its aloneness, majestic in its aloneness. You can live life in two ways. You can flow with it, then you are also majestic. You have a grace of non-violence, no conflict, no struggle. Then you have a beauty, childlike, flower-like, soft, delicate, uncorrupted. If you flow with life, you are religious. That's what religion means to Lao Tzu or to me. I like that. Ordinarily, religion means to fight with life for God. Ordinarily, it means God is the goal and life has to be denied and fought. Life has to be sacrificed and God has to be achieved. The ordinary religion is no religion. The ordinary religion is just part of the ordinary violent, aggressive mind. There is no God beyond life. Life is God. If you deny life, you deny God. If you sacrifice life, you sacrifice God. And all that sacrifices, only God is sacrifice. George something used to say, it looks paradoxical, but it is true. That all religions are against God. If life is God, then to deny, to renounce, to sacrifice is to go against God. But it seems George G did not know much about Lao Tzu, or even if he had known about Lao Tzu, he would have said the same thing, because Lao Tzu does not seem to be the ordinary religious. He is more like a poet, a magician, an artist, a creator, or a theologian, a priest, a preacher, a philosopher. He is so ordinary that you cannot think that he is religious. But really, to be religious is to be so extraordinarily ordinary in life that the part is not against the whole, but the part is flowing with the whole. Ooh, to be religious is not to be separated from the flow. God. To be irreligious is to have your own mind in an effort to win, to conquer, to reach somewhere. If you have a goal, you are, I got a download. Okay. If you are to reach irreligious, if you are thinking of tomorrow, you have already missed religion. Religion has no tomorrow to it. That's why Jesus said, think not of the morrow. Look at the lilies in the field. They are blossoming now. Everything is now. Everything that is alive now. Now it is only time, the only eternity. We deep. Oh, is we deep. Good God, death will come someday. That is not the point. Death is not the fear. Death is not the problem. But if you are alive in a death-like personality, that is the problem. Oh my God. Who is this dude? Why haven't I met him? Who is this dude here? Weakness, the very word, seems to be condemnatory. But what is weakness? A flower is weak. A rock by its side of the flower is very strong. Would you like to be a rock, or would you like to be like the flower? The flower is weak. Remember, very weak. Just as the small wind and the flower will be gone, the petals will fall to the earth. The flower is a miracle. It is a miracle how the flower exists. So weak, so soft, seems so impossible. How is it possible? Rock seems to be okay. They exist. They have their arithmetic to exist. But the flower, it seems to be completely unsupported, but still a flower exists. That's the miracle. Woo. For centuries, humanity has lived in only two periods, the period of war and the period of preparation for war. The whole of history seems to be just neurotic. You cannot understand God because your mind understands the logic of rocks. You don't understand the logic of a flower. Your mind can understand mathematics. You don't have the aesthetic sense to feel for flowers. Only a poet mind can understand the possibility of God because God is the weakest and the softest. That's why it is the highest. It is the ultimate flower. It flowers, but it flowers only in a split second. That split second is known as the present, as it is such a small moment that you need to be intensely attentive. Only then will you be able to see it, otherwise you will miss it. It is always flowering. Every moment it flowers, but you cannot see because your mind is cluttered with the past and the future. And the present is such a narrow phenomenon, just a flicker of the eyelids, and it is gone. In that narrow moment, God flowers. It is the highest, the ultimate, but it is the very weak, very soft. It has to be. It is the pinnacle, the last crescendo beyond which nothing exists. That will be able to understand God only when you understand the logic of softness and weakness. That's that vulnerability. If you are trying to be strong, conquerors, fighters, warriors, then you will live in the world surrounded by rocks, not flowers. And God will be a faraway phenomenon. It will not be possible for you to detect God anywhere in life. Real flowers come in the morning, laughs are a moment, spreads its fragrance, and it's gone. An unreal flower, a plastic flower, can remain forever. Dang on. Woo! It says, thank you. Not many know of these teachings. Thank you. Wow. That's deep, y'all, ain't it? Woo! Because I never, wow. That is deep. Be like a child and always retain the purity and the softness of childhood. Don't lose contact with it. And you will be surprised one day when you discover that the child that you had been 50 years ago is still alive within you. If you know how to make contact with it, suddenly you are a child again. I'm done. That's that childlike nature. That's that inner child that want to play, that got wounded growing up, and everybody covered it up, and everybody just patching the hole, and ain't really fixing nothing, getting to the root of the hole, but just covering up, sweeping stuff under the rug. Sweeping stuff under the rug. But if you open up and you heal that wound instead of patching that tar on it and heal it, you will understand and see that the child is in there again. That playful, joyous, innocent, childlike nature. What? The child is never lost because that is your life. It remains there. It is not that the child dies and then you become young, and then the child dies and then you become old. No, layers upon layers, accumulate, but the innermost core remains the same. The babe that you were born is still there within you. Many layers have accumulated around it. And if you penetrate those layers, you crack it open, suddenly the child explodes in you. This explosion I have called ecstasy. Dang. That playfulness, that youthfulness, that second childhood, right? That sun card. That's the sun card. Where's the sun card at? That's the sun card. In the deck. You get the what? You get the second childhood. That's the sun card. The second childhood. The baby, the rebirth, right? Because you have connected with that inner child. You have connected with the inner child. So that becomes the second childhood, that success, that abundance, right? That joy, that a lot of happiness, a lot of joy, right? So that's the most powerful card in the deck. The sun card. Life, death, and rebirth. Because you did this right here. Connected with that what? That child inside you. When you were young as a child, it was your higher self you talked to. When you become full body, grown like this, now your inner child is in here. Now you got to parent the inner child. Whereas your higher self, which is me right now, I was the one talking to the little child when the little child was growing up. Now that the little child has grown up to be this child, I now got to parent the little child inside of me. I now got to protect the little child inside of me. And if we was reared from dysfunctional families where that hierarchy we did earlier, and there was interruptions in that hierarchy where we didn't feel safe, nurtured, love, self-esteem, self-perseverance, stability, security, safety, self-awareness, then all that shat, like it made the little kid in us draw up like this. You know how when the kid get a whooping so much, they go like this, right? They'll start fidgety, they'll be jumpy, everything will be spooky, and it'll be scared for them to what? Come out and play. And that's where we're at today, where y'all don't want to come out and play. Y'all don't want to be cheerful. You don't want to be happy. You don't want to be successful. You don't want that abundance. You don't want that flow in. It can't flow in because it's hard. The heart chakra is hard. So we need to open up your heart chakra first. Once we open up your heart chakra, then the little child can relax, because the little child will have that what? That sunshine. To know it's what? It's safe to come out and play. It's safe to be happy. It's safe to be vulnerable. Right? It's safe to feel love. It's safe to be innocent without being what? Harmed. Because remember, on the hierarchy, safety was one of them. Security and safety was one of them. Right? So now your inner child can come out and be vulnerable. And when you feel it getting scared, it's because you went too far in the past or you went too far in the future. And so you got to stop back in the now and say, hey, we're okay now. I'm watching over you now. We're grown now. You don't have to be afraid. Because remember, it remembers all of that from when y'all was growing up. I got the goosebumps. All of that rockiness and all of that turbulence and all of that stuff y'all shouldn't have seen, and you shouldn't have witnessed, and you shouldn't have felt, and you shouldn't have the experience. That child inside of y'all knows all of that. That's one experience. That's one lifespan there. So it remembers and it has all that. So those hard ones, we block out them traumas until them traumas start coming around, dark night of the soul, and it makes us dig up that stuff so we can get it finally resolved and release it and have that second childhood, that day in the sun. If we ain't running from it, if we ain't denying transformation, which would be Scorpio, right? Life, death, and rebirth, the second most powerful card. So this is what you got coming in, why they said the church people don't want to relax. Let me get my Scorpio card out. Because who want to fucking see the Grim Reaper? Who want to see that ugly motherfucker? God damn it. Don't nobody want to see his goddamn ass. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just want to stay in your little so-called think happy place. But nobody want to see this joker here, Grim Reaper. Two most powerful cards in the deck. Don't nobody want to see this motherfucker. That's that shadow we was reading about. That's that greed. That's that sex. That's that anger. Right? So they just block it out. But you can't block it out. You cannot block it out. And I'm going to tell you why you can't block it out, because I just described it. The little girl or the little boy is in there, in the dark, in the shadows, right? And so you can't block out the sun. You can't pretend with either or, because it doesn't matter. Something's going to happen. A transformation is going to happen, because this is like your little you, and this is your big you, or this is your little you, and this is your big you. And they're one. And they're one. My little you is still in here. Even though I'm grown up now, it's still in here. We just reverse roles. I was talking to myself in the future. I was only talking to myself in the future. In a present tense, I was talking to myself, creating this moment right here now. Creating this moment. I was talking to my little self. You're going to be this. My big self was saying, you're going to do this. And I was like, no. And it probably was saying, I'm going to do this. I was probably saying, no, I'm going to do this. And the big self said, no, you're going to do this. You're going to do this. This is your path. No, that's not what you're going to do. You're going to do this. Can we play? Yes, we can play. I like my grandbabies with the toys. La, 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 combing hair on Barbie, talking to Barbie, and talking to my big self, talking to Barbie. Until something drastic happens. Until something interrupts our what? Our playtime. Until something comes along unexpected and interrupts our playtime with our higher self teaching us. And it could be security, it could be self-perseverance, it could be narcissistic parents, it can be dysfunctional family members, it could be having to move, abusive relationships, trauma, falls, breaks, abandonment, being left with a grandparent, being raised by a grandparent, baby mama, daddy issues, neglect issues, whatever interrupted our playtime, our building time. And now here we are trying to get to where we all left off at. But until we get to all we left off at, we got to deal with the trauma, because the trauma is what's blocking us from getting where we left off at. It's what's blocking us from our path. It's the hidden traumas, y'all. It's the inner wounds. It's that trauma we keep sweeping under the rug, or going around, going zigzag, jumping from lover to lover, from bed to bed, to Fred to Frida, Stella and Stanley, and all them in between. It's that part. Right? And yeah, we'll call, yeah, the dark night or so, yeah, they would be called triggers, wouldn't they? Because that's the only thing that's gonna make, it's the only thing that's gonna make you look at it. It's the only thing that's gonna make you stop and check and look like, oh, and feel so bad and so fearful and so afraid that hopefully it gets you to look at it and not gets you to run away from it or go find something else to get busy and do. You'll start to look at it and go, okay, wait a minute. It's time for this I can't do this no more. I can't. And then there go the meltdown. Then there goes the meltdown. Because now the crack, bow, the crack has happened. Not no more faking and shaking. The little crack has happened. And so now you like cracking up the crack down. Right? Because you done ran so much. Y'all done ran so much from it that now it's unavoidable. So it's going to happen regardless of what y'all do. It's going to happen regardless of what y'all do. That means you can't stop it. You can't stop it because Spirit going to bring those tower moments. Spirit going to bring those triggers from other people to make you look at it. It's going to, if you don't do it your own self, by correcting your own self and working on your own self, then other people going to come and do it for you to get you to stop and look at yourself and look at your childhood, where you left off at before you was cut off, before you was derailed, before your playtime was interrupted, before you was playing with the Spider-Man or before you was playing with the Barbie and it got interrupted, it got derailed, right? So this is why you stay to your little self, right? So your little self is still in there, and we got to be kind, and we got to be gentle, and we got to be caring with our little self. And so when that fear arises, in you, that's your little self. That's your little self being like, hey, wait. Check me. Check on me. How are we? Are we okay out there? So remember, it was the roles reversed. Your higher self was looking over your little self. Even though things would happen, your little self would get scared. But now the roles are reversed. So now this is your higher self form now. So now you got to go check in on what? The inner child. Are we okay? How are we today? It's okay. Reassurance, right? Assure your inner child that your inner child is safe. No matter what you seeing with the big eyes all around you in the world, you got to go in there and you got to reassure your inner child that, hey, we safe now. I'm aware of us both now. See, you at one point, you was only aware of one. You didn't know what the other was. You were only aware of one. That trauma took hold. You just disconnected. We disconnected. So even though we're connected, we disconnected from the connection that we had, right? The back and forth, the telepathy, the talking back and forth. And we shut it out. You know how trauma makes you block out a certain part of your brain where that memory is okay, think of it that way. That's what happened. Whatever happened in everybody's life, block. We got a block here. So now we don't remember until that dark. Because we can only run so far. We can only run so long before we get physically exhausted and physically tired. Right? And then once we get, and we sit down and we're not that busy so-called Christian no more, or so-called spiritual, wannabe spiritual people, soon we sit down, then we like, and that shit hit us in the damn face like, God, you know, what is that? Because it hit some of us too, because guess what? A lot of people are faking spirituality. So it's not just going to hit so-called religious people that haven't woken up yet. It's going to hit the spiritual community too. Because so many of them are playing. So many are playing. And it's not to be played with because that shit is real. And once it starts, it ain't no stopping it. You in it now. And it's going on. It's going on. If it gotta drag your ass or not, it's going on. So it's just inevitable. Y'all prolonging the inevitable, but it's gonna happen. Just like with a divorce, it's inevitable. If it's meant to happen, it's gonna happen. You either prolonging it or you doing it early. What do you mean? Abuse who? What are you talking about? What happens if you forgive them, but they still abuse? Abuse what? What are you talking about? I don't know. What perfect timing for those who are listening to be in the divine time. Thank you, B. Thank you. What do you mean? Your brother's a pedophile. Only thing you got to do is worry about you. If he want to be that till he go, that ain't your business. You got to go back and listen to what I was saying up in this book earlier. We are almost done, thankfully. It's not it's you forgive you. You got to find that space in you to forgive you, because if you don't, he's ruling your life. He's controlling your life still. See what I'm saying? Because a lot of us had abusive molesters in our family that have molested us, fondled us, raped us, cousins, brothers, you name it. It's there. We know it's there, right? But the thing is, you got to find that forgiveness in yourself. You got to find that forgiveness, because if you don't, they're still manipulating you. It's like the thing said that they'll do something. What's the thing said? They'll do something and say you enjoyed it. That little saying, I'm trying to pull it out the back, and I can't pull it out the back because I'm in the zone. But you know what I'm saying? If somebody do something to you and you don't say nothing, you don't speak up about it, they'll say you enjoyed it. They'll always have that control over you. We know a lot of us have grown up with molestation and abuse, because that was the thing for our parents and stuff to get away. You have parents that sold their children to the men. You have went on back down in the line, that they sold their child to that abuser. Give that child to that abuser. And they getting the shit beat out of their damn ass. You've had that. Or to keep that man coming back, give that child. Give their daughters. Prostitute their daughters. So yeah, we got a lot of funky dysfunction that we ain't talking about. That is in the families. The molestation, the pedophile, all of that stuff. And if you ain't careful, you'll grow up to be a pedophile. If you ain't got a sense to break away and not become the pedophile. So it's going to breed more pedophilia. Now, in somewhere, California, New York, or wherever, they trying to put it down at 4 years old. That you can mess with a 4-year-old. Motherfucker. You motherfucker. They trying to cover up their dirt from fondling babies at 4 years old. You see how perverted and sick that shit is? That's my grandson. Your motherfucking whole family gonna die. All right? That's my grandson age. What you mean 4 years old? What does he know? What does he know? We taking out the globe, motherfucker. We gonna die trying. We gonna take out the motherfucking globe. Do you hear that? Are you serious? And we're letting these motherfuckers pass shit like that? Y'all are letting the shit go. What? I can't even think what state that was. It was either New York or Cali, somewhere. It was somewhere. And that's so these priests, that's so these people fondling these children don't tell. Because we're already in that age of waking up. So they coming in here. These children are going to know. You ain't going to be able to hide that shit. Because they're going to know. This ain't like they can sweep it under the rug no more. So you talking about healing dramas and all that kind of trauma. And that's why all this narcissist shit is just so out of hand right now. Because these are wounded holes, like I explained, holes, not the whole being. These are wounded people needing to be healed. Needing to be healed. They're suffering in silence because of the pedophilia, the molestation, the cousins, the aunties, the uncles, the brothers, the sisters, the mamas, the daddies, all of our narcissist people in our family, our sick, perverted people in our family. It's fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting that we would allow this shit. A 4-year-old ain't even in fucking kindergarten yet. Ain't even in first grade yet. How the hell you gonna fuck up a kid before they even get to kindergarten? Like, you need to be the voice, their voice, because they can't speak. Exactly. But you see what I'm saying? So how? So that's what all this coming up as, because that's what's going to heal us. And that's why we're afraid of intimacy now. That's why we ain't never had it. That's why we don't trust. That's why there's trust issues. That's why it's 3 of Swords all up and down this motherfucker, right? That's why it's 3 of Swords all up and down our relationships, because that's the 3 of Swords. That third sword we got to pull out, that I always say we got to pull out. That's that third sword. We got to pull out the shit that wounded us so we can start stitching and sewing and healing and loving on ourselves again, on that child again that got hurt when that child was vulnerable and innocent, like this book said. Natural and innocent. So now we got these oh Lord, we got these motherfuckers. They ain't even motherfuckers. Them is some drones, clones. They ain't even human. They ain't even got a soul that want to attack the nature and the innocent of a 4-year-old, 5-year-old, 6-year-old, let alone they doing it to babies anyway, right? We hear it on the news every once in a while, right? We hear it on the news. We read about it when mamas leave their babies with these motherfuckers, right? That got something wrong with them and they're getting abused, right? That's why you don't, ooh, that's a whole nother lecture. That's a whole nother lecture. That's why y'all little girls gotta stop leaving your children with these dudes. They have been molested. They have been hurt. They are broken, and they gonna break your children in. They gonna fondle your children, if not kill them. That's why you don't just let nobody lay up in you and lay up under you and lay in your damn house. Because of that. And it ain't just them, it's women too. Women doing it to boys. Right? And everyone who survives anything, bless it all, right? So it happens with the girls and it happens with the boys. And so all of this is bringing up all the deepest, darkest shadow inside yourself. The deepest, darkest memory that we have buried. That's breaking generational curses. The shit nobody know about that went on in y'all motherfucking dysfunctional motherfucking families. That shit right there. Coming to the what? The light. Coming to the light. And Jesus ain't gonna help that shit. Oh, no. Muhammad ain't gonna help that shit. Buddha ain't gonna help that shit. Atheists ain't gonna help that shit. Because guess what? None of their asses ain't had shit to do with it. Your own goddamn folks had everything to do with it though. Right? Right? So your own family members, your own babysitters, right? People that your people may have trusted to watch you, right? That's who had something to do with it. So yeah, you gotta find that peace. You gotta find that forgiveness. But that forgiveness is not for them. That forgiveness is only for you. It's not for them. Because they dark day coming and they gotta remember that day too. It's for you. That's what it's for. So you don't be controlled by it no more. So you don't be haunted by it no more. So you don't feel ashamed by it no more. And then start picking out these broken men because you're still broken by it. So now once you heal that, then you can have a healthy, loving relationship. So y'all running into all these fucking relationships because a disaster finna come. And it just showed you why you're running for sex. Because there's no bliss inside. So you're running to either sex, you're running to hurry up and get married because there's no bliss inside. You're going, in order for that marriage to work and that union to work, which you are the only true soulmate to yourself anyway, if you really want to call it, all right? If you really want to know, you're only it, okay? You're the only it, but these are parts of you. Pieces of you, fragments of you, right? That you see out there. So you're meeting a fragment of yourself to help you get this healing on. You meet another fragment, but really all the fragmented pieces are what's separated inside you, right? So you got to bring all those pieces back to the center. You got to bring everything back to the center, Alpha and Omega. Exactly. Your childhood has stopped at the point of violation. Exactly. Yeah, because you're no longer more a child, are you? If you've been violated, you're no longer innocent, or you feel like you're not innocent. You may feel ashamed, and so your point of that childhood nature then stops, and you cut and you shut off. Your connection is shut off. If you didn't find an outlet, if you didn't find a way to get some type of therapy with it, that's why most stayed by themselves, wounded warriors, right? The wounded healers, because we isolated ourselves, we separated ourselves, and we ended up healing our own self. And keeping things going and keeping the channels open. So we're highly, highly, highly intuitive, right? So we're hyper intuitive. Shit, we hypersensitive. We're hypersensitive and hyper intuitive. Because of the trauma, but we didn't shut down like the majority of the populace did. We didn't shut down. We did something about it with ourselves. Big fucking difference. Where can a little child go and say, Mama, I need to see a therapist? You don't know you need to see a therapist. You don't even have no idea what a fucking therapist is, do you? At 4 years old, at 5 years old, at 6 years old, at 7 years old, at 8 years old. You don't have no idea what to call that. So you find your own outlet. You find your own way. And that's what's going on. Hyper every damn thing. Hyper every damn thing. You know, deep down on the history roots, not knowing exactly when it began, how dark each family truly was, that was creeping out. That's right, B. That's right, because they barely treat us right. How can we expect them to do right by our kids? Exactly, Mika. Exactly. So, yeah, so we got to deal with that and we got to heal with that. And you got to find that forgiveness in yourself, because guess what? It ain't on you to worry about nobody else outside of you. It's only for you to worry about you, and it's only for you to contact with that little boy inside there if you're a man, and that little girl if you're inside there if you're a woman. That's all it is. You gotta talk to it. You gotta guide it. You gotta be okay with it. You gotta check on it and say, how are we today? How are we doing today? Are we good today? We safe? When you feel antsy and nervous, you better check in. What's wrong? What? Oh, I need to give you some love? Okay. You want to go read a book? You want to go get a massage? You want to go shopping? Let's go buy something. You want to go buy something? Want to go walk in nature? You see how that go? But how can y'all running after? How can you running after? How can you? How can you check? How can you check on the little child right there when y'all all out here going around the wilderness 40 days and 40 nights? How can you? You're over here next week, you're down there, you're over there next week. How can you check on the inner child? How? Right? Through meditation and prayer. By meditation and prayer. By sitting still. Not finding a place to jump down here, do this, do that. Go over here, go see her, fly over here, be over here, do this, do that. See, that's why he said that about them Christians. That's why he said about them so-called religious folks. I think he meant any type of religion. I think he meant any type for that matter. Some have woke up in these different religions and some haven't. So it's not talking about all of the religious people, because some of them have awakened. Some of them have, but a lot of them haven't. It's more people asleep than it is awakened in the world. And it's a lot of people awakened in the world, but it's more people still very much unaware. So meditation, right? Checking in every day, like I said, go in the mirror, check in. How are we doing? What we feeling like? What's the matter? What we gonna do today? What you want to do? Oh, I want to relax. Okay, well, let's relax then. Let's do nothing. We're gonna watch something funny, put the comedy in, go for a walk, get some ice cream. Go get you some ice cream with your inner boy or inner girl inside here. Go get some ice cream. Go to the coffee shop, right? Go to the movies, right? Your church looked at you like you were crazy. They still asleep. Yep, and stay out of there. And let the sleep bury the sleep. Leave the sleep. That's the best thing you can do. They'll wake up in due time. Let them sleep in peace. Let them sleep in peace. Snoring day is. You know what I'm saying? So go get your ice cream. Go get your coffee. Go look at stuff, right? Go try on some stuff. You know, we play what as little girls? We play dress up, right? We play dress up. You can go try on some gowns. You can go to a dressing room, a fitting room, try on some good clothes, maybe buy something, dress up. Exactly. Not in prostitute, not in promiscuous, because you already done saw what the sex was a lack of. Bliss and ecstasy. So it ain't about dressing up as a hooker, dressing up as a prostitute, dressing up as a dancer. They have not dealt with their problems. That's all that's saying. They have not address their childhood issues. Y'all dress up, go buy you an outfit. Go buy you some new shoes. Go buy you a hat, right? Go buy you some herbs to take, right? Self-love, self-care. Self-love outside, self-care inside. So if you do something for the outside, then you must do something for the inside. Taking herbs on the daily, right? Get in some sun, get in some air, get in some rest. Dancing around the house, dancing in the mirror, singing, right? Playing dress up, drinking water, right? Taking care of your skin, right? So if you do all this stuff, pedicure, manicure, nails, weave, makeup, all this stuff, what are you doing for the inside? You're neglecting the child on the inside if you're not taking care of your inside. You're only taking care of the big you on the outside. What are you doing for the little boy in the inside and the little girl in the inside? If a man just doing muscles, he only taking care of his big self. What are you doing, bruh, for the little boy inside there? That was molested. That was raped. That was rejected from girls. That little girls broke the heart. What are you doing, bruh, for the little boy inside you, right? Because it's more than you just fixing up the outside, the big you. What about the little you in the inside? This is the big me. What about the little me inside? Right? Sis? Huh? Right, see? And we wonder why we become so aggressive and so hostile with each other. And that's why. That's why we become so aggressive and hostile with each other and angry with each other. Because of those unhealed issues. And that's why you don't have any patience. And that's why I say patience is a Virgo. Patience is a virtue. Because if you sit with it long enough, you're going to find out what the problem is. And if you get that patience and sit with that patience long enough, you're going to be able to heal yourself. Eventually, you're going to heal. Because as those lessons come up, then you're able to reflect, meditate, pray, whatever, however you do it. It ain't about the singing bowl. It ain't about the rocks. It ain't about the tarot cards. Those are just tools into the self. Those are tools on the outside to help you get into the self. To help you see some things where the blockages are, or to help you manifest some things, right? By visualization. But you can't do all this affirmation and y'all not caring for the inside, or you're not doing something to lift the vibration on the inside, because that's truly where it counts. The book done already said it. The book done already said it in so many words, in a lot of words. In a lot of words. The book already said it, right? Okay, let me see. Oh, we almost done. We're going to get another book. Oh, let's see. Love is sharing, not in exploitation. And in fact, love never thinks in terms of ugliness and beauty either. You will be surprised. Love never thinks in terms of ugliness and beauty. Love only acts, reflects, meditates. It never thinks at all. Yes, sometimes it happens that you fit with somebody. Suddenly, everything falls in harmony. Is it not a question of beauty or ugliness? Is it a question of harmony, a rhythm? Woo! Good Lord, good Lord. Beauty is a shadow of harmony. Real love is of the present. Always remember, anything real has to be part of awareness, has to be part of the present, has to be part of meditation. Then there is no problem, and there is no question of attraction, and there is no question of fear. trusting oneself and the other. And now it says, love never possesses and love can never be possessed. True love leads you into freedom. Freedom is the highest peak, the ultimate value, and love is closest to freedom. The next step after love is freedom. Love is not against freedom. Love is a stepping stone towards freedom. That's what awareness will make clear to you, that love has to be used as a stepping stone for freedom. If you love, you make the other free. And when you make the other free, you are made free by the other. Woo! Good God, that was deep, wasn't it? So sex, love, and intimacy is 3 different things. A lot of people having sex, but they ain't having love and intimacy with that sex. They are not having, they just having sex to be sick, to be flatlined, to be physical. And that's exactly what I've been saying. You're fucking wrong. Y'all fucking wrong. So let the unfuckery begin. Y'all fucking wrong. See what I'm saying? Just fucking to be fucking some shit up. Not creating, not co-creating, but co-destroying. So y'all are in the act of both co-destroying and not co-creating, because you're not building nothing out of it, out of that act. That's a waste. That's a waste of a good leg. That's a waste of a good leg. F. You're under 30, take your ass to bed. It's 7:30. Get off. It's a waste, because you should be able to build something from it. That's why it's God energy. To be able to build something, to build a business, to build on an idea, to start your own company, right? To manifest a house, to manifest a car, to manifest whatever money. Now, you ain't got to have all that to do all that. But if you're going to do all that, why not get something out of doing all that? See, y'all doing all that, it ain't got a shit window to throw it out of, or a pot to piss in. That's the difference. So you're doing all this useless wasting of cheap energy and ain't got a window to throw it out and a pot to piss in. So you ain't got nothing out of it. So that means y'all both was whole, H-O-L-E, empty. Blank man and blank womb. Blank man and blank womb. A simple blank man and blank womb. Let me go ahead and draw that out for you. You a blank man and a blank womb. And doing all that for nothing. Wasting. A wasteful nation. That's why we're called a wasteful nation, because of our energy, our chi, the life force. We don't respect. We don't respect it. I'm trying to make sure both of y'all get in there, because we don't respect it. We don't respect it. And therefore we become a wasteful nation, because we've wasted precious energy. We've wasted precious energy. And don't got nothing to show for it. But what? 1 minute of pleasure? Maybe 5, maybe 10, maybe an hour. After that, afterthought. Now what? What do you do with that? 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 Right? You've lost respect for yourself. You didn't gain respect for yourself. You lost respect for yourself. You lost value. You've actually lost value. That's why. What's your body count? How many women you slept with? How many men you slept with? Because you have no value now. You've actually lost value. You didn't gain value, you lost value. You shouldn't have never been for everybody anyway. You shouldn't have never been for everybody anyway. That means be mindful of who you for. Be mindful of who you for, because you're not for everybody. That's what you call protecting your energy. Because you're not for everybody. What you bring to the table? What's your body count? That's asking you, what's your body count? What you bring to the table? That's rare. That's hard to find. It said, I just tapped in and you in point as always. You see what I'm saying? And that's why a lot of people, like I said, saying celibate, but I already looked up the etymology of celibacy means a single woman, you ain't never getting married again. They going celibate because now the body count too high. Your body count too high. I might as well go ahead and declare it what? I might as well go ahead and declare it what? Celibate. For however long, I don't know how long they're going to be celibate. Celibate means you remain single. You're not ever going to take a vow to marry again. So if y'all want to get married again, I wouldn't suggest y'all put that curse on y'allselves. Because in 5 years, when you grow a little bit and you mature a little bit and you finish on this journey, you might feel like you want to marry because now you completely understand. And even in marriage, you don't have to have sex like a rabbit. Because you got a life force now to protect. So even in a marriage, you ain't even supposed to be doing it 4 and 5 times a week and 3 times a day and all that like jackrabbits gone out of wild, like the Duracell bunny. You ain't supposed to do it like that even in a marriage. So, but now when you got the understanding of complete what this cheat is about, now you and your person can what? Co-create the right God way, respectfully. You ain't gonna be all over each other, trying to tear each other's skin off. Right? Oh, y'all wasn't ready for this one, huh? I told y'all didn't know nothing what y'all was doing. I tried to tell you. I tried to tell you. You wasn't ready. I tried to tell you. You was with somebody you ain't had intimacy and love with. I tried to tell you. I warned you. I warned you. Right? So even in a marriage, That's become sacred too. Just because you're married don't mean you do it. What are y'all trying to create? What are y'all trying to build? What are you trying to manifest? Are y'all manifestations eye to eye in that moment? And then every time don't cause for ejaculation of the seed. It don't cause for you expelling the seed. It calls for what? Holding it, retention, semen, retention, semen, retention. Do it, hold it. Next week, do it, hold it. Next week, do it, hold it. Huh? Even if you boyfriend and girlfriend. That's why it's imperative for you to find something to do. That's why it's important for y'all to have something to do and not be crippled in a relationship. Not have your mission, not have your purpose, not have what you came here to do. Because remember, you grew up without that person. You are your happiness. That person doesn't make you happy. You make yourself happy first. Excuse me, the person appears. You got to make yourself happy first. Because if that person goes somewhere else, you're still happy. Your happiness isn't jeopardized. Your life mission and purpose isn't jeopardized. If you want to travel somewhere else, their life mission and purpose isn't jeopardized. Y'all still got that independent what? Happiness, and then brought those two happy beings together to be happy. That's why I call the queen the pen and the king pen Stedman and Oprah. Cause hell, we look like we think they ass together, but they ain't together, but we think they ass together because they act like they together. And look, they still independent. Perfect example, right? Perfect example. Interdependence. That's right. But when you ain't got nothing and you want this person to pay for you, because then when that person leave you, your ass ain't got nothing. And then he over here want to be taken care of by her, and then when she leave, his ass ain't got nothing. Then he go try to find another one that's going to take care of him. And then she go try to find another one that's going to take care of her. Instead of y'all finding yourself. Instead of y'all finding yourself, you go find people to fix you. People to make you happy. And then when they leave you, you're distraught. And can't take it. Codependent. Because you never had nothing and you allowed your happiness to be contingent on somebody being beside you. And that's strike one. You don't allow your happiness to be contingent on somebody being beside you or sleeping in that bed. Because that means when they leave, they taking their happiness with you. And what you got? An empty, cold-ass bed, right? A Fred and Frida all over again with a 3 of sword. Right? You are speaking life and marriage. That's exactly right. Been there, done that, got that t-shirt, graduated. Yeah, damn right. And I didn't learn this in a marriage. I learned this after marriage. I didn't learn this in a marriage. That's what's so grand about it. I learned this after marriage. Interesting, huh? How the tables turn. Add to and not subtract. That's right, Golden. See what I'm saying? You needed this. Wow, that's the name of the book. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the name of the book. Yeah. We almost finished. Let me find this spot again. I done closed it up. Hold on a second. Whew. The ugly person will become a slave, a servant. The ugly person will in every way substitute for the beauty that is missing in him or her. The ugly woman will be a better wife than a beautiful woman. She will have to be. She will take more care of you. She will be a better nurse because she knows that beauty is missing and something has to be provided instead. She will be very good to you. She will never nag you. She will never fight with you. She will not be in a constant quarrel with you. She cannot afford it. Beautiful persons are dangerous. They can't afford to fight. So these are the reasons. So they saying to marry somebody beautiful is dangerous than if you marry somebody ugly. If you marry somebody ugly, then you ain't got to worry about them putting up a fight. But a beautiful woman gonna be a challenge for you. Wow, that's some ego shit right there. That's some ego shit. But not if you're confident. Not if you're a confident man. See, if you're insecure, yeah. If you're an insecure man, that's exactly right. But if you are not an insecure man and you're confident about your shit, you shouldn't have a problem having a beautiful person. And that's why you get to know who's underneath that beauty or not. That's why you get to know who's underneath that ugly or not. Because the ugly motherfucker can be the same as the beautiful motherfucker. So you should get to know both of the motherfuckers. That's why I say the universe respects the bold, the brave, the beautiful, and the motherfucking ugly. Because you ain't got shit to hide. You ain't trying to be a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You ain't trying to wear a mask. You ain't trying to get home and you a sourpuss. Get home and you the goddamn dragon, damn impatient ass black women, all kind of women. Oh, what did I get myself into? And they running out the door. And then the woman get and she like, oh my God, I thought I had some. What the fuck is this? Because you judge what? The cover. Before you get to know what? The inside. Is beauty dangerous or is ugly dangerous? Well, it's the perception. It's if they're healed or not. And the only way you would think they're dangerous is you're intimidated because you're unhealed. Because you're not in a place where you're healed. So that becomes the dangerous. That becomes the threat. Then go get you an ugly motherfucker. I'm happy for you. Insecurities kill the devil. Ooh, wait, some men will put in tears of effort to get what they want, then get it and still play dirty. Yeah. That was page 142. It was in the chapter On the Way to Intimacy, Responses to Question. That was deep. It says, you ask me, why do I find attractive people frightening? They are. Unless you understand and become aware, this fear remains. Attraction, fear are two aspects of the same phenomenon. You are always attracted to the same person with whom you feel a great fear. Fear means you will be secondary. In fact, people want the impossible. A woman wants a man, the most beautiful, the most powerful man in the world, but also wants him to remain interested only in her. Now, this is an impossible demand. The most beautiful and the most powerful person is bound to be interested in many more people. And many more people will be interested in him. the man would like to have the most beautiful woman in the world, but also would like her to remain very faithful to him, devoted to him. That will be difficult. That is asking the impossible. Gosh. Y'all. Damn. Whew. Beauty is power. It is tremendous power. Beauty is power. It is tremendous power. Real love shares. It is not to exploit the others. It is not to possess the other. When you want to possess the other, then the problem arises. The other may possess you, and if the other is more powerful, more magnetic, naturally you will be a slave. If you want to become the master of the other, then fear arises that I may be reduced to a slave. If you don't want to possess the other, then the fear never arises that the other may possess you. Love never possesses. Love never possesses, and love can never be possessed. True love leads you into freedom. I think I read that the highest. Yeah, I did that. I read that part. Ooh, boy. Talk about Jimmy Crack Corn and I don't care. A person can be possessed. If you try to possess them, you will kill them. They will become things. If you behave as if everything is a thing, then you are the center and things are just to be used. A person remains freedom. A person means freedom. A person cannot be possessed. If you try to possess them, you will kill them. They will become things. Our relationships with others is really not an I-thou relationship. Deep down, it is just an I-it relationship. The other is just a thing to be manipulated, to be used, exploited. There is a logical school that says nothing can be known about the other. It is impossible. At the most, there can be an interference, but nothing certain can be known about the other. How can you know that the other have pain like you, that the other have anxieties like you? Others are there, but we cannot penetrate them. We can only just touch the surface. Their inner being remains unknown. We remain closed in ourselves. This is meditation technique. Feel the consciousness of each other as your own consciousness. So leaving aside concern for self, become each being. Woo. I am not against sharing, but I am absolutely against altruism. I am for sharing, but first you must have something to share. And then you are not doing anything as an obligation to anybody. On the contrary, the person who receives something from you is obliging you. You should be thankful because the other could have rejected your help. The other has been generous. Life should be a dance. Everybody's life can be a dance. It should be music. And then you can share. You will have to share. I don't have to say it because this is one of the fundamental laws of existence. The more you share your bliss, the more it grows. Woo! But I teach selfishness. Lord, y'all. Selfishness is natural. Yes. There comes a moment when you are sharing by being selfish, when you are in a state of overflowing joy, and then you can share. Right now, miserable people are helping other miserable people, the blind leading others who are blind. What help can you give? It is a very dangerous idea which has prevailed throughout centuries. Dang! Boy, he went in. This joker went in on this book. Miserable people helping other miserable people. That's why I kept saying, be careful who y'all going to. Because these are people projecting their misery on y'all. And you wonder why you walk away feeling depleted, drained, sad, depressed, because they are miserable people in spirituality, just like they're miserable people up on the preachers, on the pulpit, preaching. If you're not growing, get the hell up out of there. If you feeling down in the dumps, get the hell up out of there. Energy vampires. It just said it. And that's what y'all got with life coaches. That's what you got with all this spiritual shit going on. This is what you got with all the tarot reading going on. It's miserable people trying to help miserable damn people. How far you think you're going to go? How far you think you're going to go? That's why your intuition is important. That's why I'm trying to show you back to you so you can trust your intuition. That's why I'm trying to point you back to yourself so you can trust your intuition. It knows me. Your own intuition knows me. My own intuition knows you. Yeah, you can find it on Amazon. I'm skipping around. I'm not even reading all of it. Y'all got to go back and read the rest. I'm not going to read the whole book to y'all. It said, this is part called Be Selfish. Nobody can be unselfish except hypocrites. The word selfish has taken on a variety of condemnatory association because all of the religions have condemned it. They want you to be unselfish. But why? To help others. I am reminded. Now, I'm not going to read that, I don't think. Okay, a small child was talking to his mother, and the mother said, remember, always help others. And the child asked, then what will the others do? Naturally, the mother said, they will help others. The child said, this seems to be a strange scheme. Why not help yourself rather than shifting it and making things unnecessarily complex? Ooh-wee. God is not a very philosophical concept. It is the world. It is this world looked at through the eyes of a child. Oh, it is this world looked at through the eyes of a child. All that clutters you makes you hard. Live in such a way that each moment you are free from the past moment. Never carry things on from the past. The past is gone. Every moment, be rid of it. Solved or not solved. Now, nothing can be done about it. Drop it. And don't carry parts, because those parts will allow you to solve new problems that live in this moment. Live this moment as totally as possibly, and suddenly you will come to realize that if you live it totally, it is solved. There is no need to solve it. Life is not a problem to be solved. It is a mystery to be lived. If you live it totally, it is solved, and you come out of a beautiful, enriched with new treasures of your being open and nothing hanging around you. Never go on accumulating unlived moments around you. Otherwise, you will become hard. You can remain soft only if you don't carry anything from the past. Why are children soft? They don't carry anything. The way is the way of the sage. Woo! Wow. Wow. If you are not allowed to be angry, you become incomplete. You live in the moment partially. The other parts hang on the mind. Then you are smiling, but your smile is corrupted because the anger is hanging in it. Whew. Good God. Oh, Lord, hold on a second. What the fuck did that thing just say? What did that just say, y'all? We gonna read that again. For those in the back, middle, and the front. Whoa! If you are not allowed to be angry, you become incomplete. You live in the moment partially. The other parts hang on the mind. Then you are smiling, but your smile is corrupted because that anger is hanging in it. Oh my God. Dang. Woo. We almost done, y'all. We're going to be going to the next book. All over the world, politicians have reached to the top. Hence the misery and the chaos. It has to be so. The top has become too heavy. Only flowers should be on the top. Sages, poets, mystics, not politicians. Did y'all just hear that there? Did y'all just hear that there? Woo, let me go on and say that for those in the back, middle, and the front, and the bleachers. In the balcony, way back there in the opera hall, God damn it. Hold on, let's say that one again for everybody around the world. All over the world, politicians have reached to the top. Hence the misery and the chaos. It has to be so. The top has become too heavy. Only flowers should be on the top. Sages, poets, mystics, not politicians. Oh. Each desire is born out of the past, and each desire is projected in the future. The past and the future, they constitute your whole mind. Analyze your mind, dissect it, and you will find only two things: the past and the future. You will not find even an iota of a present, not even a single atom. And the present is the only reality, the only existence, and the only dance there is. God damn, this book slapping me all upside my head. This damn book hit me up. I'm loving it though. I'm getting all kind of cosmic slaps myself with this one. I'm getting all kind of like, God damn. Oh, wait, this is good. Don't you just love a good book? Don't y'all just love a good book? God. Oh my God, y'all. Ooh, looking at this one. He tried and he failed. And since then, he has not succeeded. If you are afraid, remember that it is the same whether you are afraid of attractive people or that nobody should touch your navel, or you are afraid of darkness, or you are afraid of walking like a woman, or you are afraid of this or that, XYZ, it doesn't matter. Fear has to be dissolved because fear is a crippling process, a paralyzing process. And the only way to dissolve it is to go into it. That's why the wealthy say, feel the fear and do it anyway. Because you got to go into it to dissolve it. You got to face the shadow, the dark night of the soul, to dissolve those trauma issues. And if y'all not willing to go into the dark night of the soul, you're not going to be able to get rid of that fear factor that comes up every once in a while whenever it come up, right? Because you gotta go in there and you gotta handle it. You gotta rough it up. You gotta go in there and say, like, look at here. Look at here, goddamn it. Either your ass got to go or I'm going. It ain't gonna be both of us up in here fighting. I'm gonna leave your ass alone. What's the deal? We gonna get along to get along, or we gonna keep this tag team up? What the fuck? What we gonna do? What we gonna do? Let's go ahead. What the fuck we gotta do? What we gotta do is squash it, right? What we gotta do to squash this shit? Because I'm fucking tired. What the fuck we gotta do, damn it? What the fuck you want from me? Right? Well, guess what it won't? Guess what it won't? It wants y'all to resolve those traumas. It wants you to resolve those traumas. Because safety was a part of it. Love was a part of it. What? Fear of not being loved. Fear of not being safe. Fear of not being secure. That's why y'all looking for people to have y'all happiness, to give y'all happiness, to bring y'all happiness. Because y'all didn't have it as a child. You see what I'm saying? Because you didn't have that. And so you got to heal that issue to resolve it. So feel the fear and do it anyway. And go up in there and be like, look, that's the old fucking me. What the fuck do you want? We ain't doing that shit today. What the fuck you want? Like, you got to get in there and talk to the ego. Like, what the fuck do you want? We done already been down this fucking lane. What the fuck you want? You know? Oh, just checking. Just checking for what, motherfucker? Yeah, I'm here. You know? And then they go, oh, okay, shit, back in the darkness, damn it. Back in the darkness. Shit. And then it's gone back. Then it's gone where? Back in the darkness. Back in the void. Then you lay it to what? Rest. You lay it to rest. But if y'all don't deal with it, it ain't laying to rest. It's going to keep haunting you, and this card becomes scary. It becomes the boogeyman in the closet. It becomes the boogeyman under the bed. It becomes the horror stories we saw as a child that scared the shit out of our ass. Well, some of us, like me, because I didn't ever like them bitches. You know, I'd be like, you know. Some people sit there like, you know, I ain't sitting there like that. I'm like this. Trying to run out of the damn movie theater. You know? So if y'all don't get that going, then that fear gonna always keep arising. So feel the fear and do it anyway. Check in with yourself. Check in with yourself. Check in with yourself. Okay? So it says, dissolve experience liberates. It is better to learn. It is better to drop fear. It is better to relate with people. And in fact, if you start relating, you will find everything. You will find every person has something beautiful in him or her. Nobody comes without beauty. Maybe beauty has different dimensions. Somebody's face is beautiful. Somebody's voice is beautiful. Somebody's body is beautiful. Beautiful. Somebody's mind is beautiful. Nobody comes without beauty. Existence gives to everybody some kind of beauty or other. There are as many beauties as there are people. And the only way to contact the beauty of a person is to become intimate, to drop all fear, to drop all defenses, and you will be surprised. God is expressed in different forms. God is beauty. Woo! God is beautiful. God is beauty. Wherever you find beauty, it is the reflection of God's beauty. And if you are afraid of the reflection, how will you relate with the real? The reflection is there to learn the lessons so that one day you can relate with the real. Damn! Well, y'all, oh Lord. Except man, the whole existence is blissful. Only man has fallen out of it, has gone astray. Only man can do it because only man has consciousness. Now, consciousness has two possibilities. It can become a bright light in you, so bright that even the sun will look pale compared to it. Buddha says if 1,000 suns have risen suddenly, when you look within with no mind, it is all light, eternal light. It is all joy, pure, uncontaminated, unpolluted. It is simply bliss, innocent. It is wonder. It's majesty. It's indescribable. It's beauty, inexpressible. And its benediction, inexhaustible. So is the ultimate law. If you can only put your mind aside, you will become aware of the cosmic play. Then you are only energy, and the energy is always here now. It never leaves the here now. That is one possibility. You can become pure consciousness. The other possibility is you can become self-consciousness. Then you fall. Then you become a separate entity from the world. Then you become an island, defined, well-defined. Then you are confined because all definitions confine. Then you are in a prison cell, and a prison cell is dark, utterly dark. There is no light, no possibility of light, and the prison cell cripples you, paralyzes you. Self-consciousness becomes a bondage. The self is the bondage. The consciousness becomes freedom. Drop the self and be conscious. That is the whole message. The message of all the Buddhas of all the ages, past, present, future. The essential core of the message is very simple. Drop the self, the ego, the mind, and be. Dang. Woo. I just nibbled on hummus, but I ain't got nothing to drink yet, really. I forgot to get my water downstairs, but I got some in the room. Oh, wait. Glass done got in my eye. Woo. Boy, good grief, y'all. Where was I at? Where was I at? I must have turned the page. Oh, there I was. I was like, where was I? Oh my goodness. Okay, then the more knowledgeable you are, the more egotistic you are. Hence the ego of the scholars, pundits. The ego becomes decorated with great knowledge, scripture, systems of thought, but they don't make you innocent. They don't bring you the childlike qualities of openness, of trust, of love, of playfulness. Trust, love, playfulness, wonder all disappears when you become very knowledgeable. That ain't true in my sense, so I don't know what he talking about on that one. I don't know what he said about. Let me read that again. It ain't happened to me. I don't know. He said it disappears when you become now. Now I have seen that on quite a few of y'all. You don't have no playfulness. Now on the other hand, with me, I got playfulness. Except I might crack a joke here or there when I'm teaching, But I know when to joke and when not to joke. But I've definitely seen some don't want to crack a smile. Don't have no, it's like that army training shit we read. That militant shit, right? Don't want to laugh, don't want to smile, don't want to be a human, want to be a robot, mechanical behavior, right? It says, let me see, so it's saying, the more, now I've seen some egotistical men now, trust me, I can't stand their arrogant ass too. When they get so much information that they become arrogant, it's a difference between confidence and arrogance. You gotta know the difference. Now some people, you will mistake some people's confidence as arrogance, so I know that too. But no, some of them are fucking arrogant. I've seen those. And I've talked to those, so I know those, okay? It's the more knowledgeable you are, the more egotistic you are. I've seen it all over social media. I've seen it in real life too. Hence, the ego of the scholars, pundits, the ego becomes decorated with great knowledge, scripture, systems of thought, but they don't make you innocent. don't bring you the childlike qualities of openness, of trust, of love, of playfulness. Trust, love, playfulness, wonder all disappears when you become very knowledgeable. And we are being taught to become knowledgeable. We are not taught to be innocent. We are not taught how to feel the wonder of existence. Well, with me you are. You being taught that with me. Because you can still have the wonder and playfulness in whatever you do. You can still have it and it can still be effective as if you were straight-faced or serious, right? It has nothing to do with it. It has nothing to do with you being playful, loving what you do. See, that's the point of you loving what you do, passionate about what you do, versus doing something because you have no other motive. You got to work the 8 to 5. So do you work the 8 to 5 and be miserable doing it, or do you go do something that you love and enjoy and be playful with it? Now you see the difference? That's the difference. That's the difference. Oh, if he was alive today, you know, he looking down at Shay OSHO. So, where was I? Oh, we are being, innocent, and we are taught how to feel, to wonder of existence. We are told the names of the flowers. We are not taught how to dance around the flowers. We are told the names of mountains. We are not taught how to commune with the mountains, how to commune with the stars, how to commune with the trees, how to be in tune with existence. Wow, well, I know how. You just learn. But you know what I'm saying? You just learn. But I know how. But a lot of people that don't know how, that say they spiritual, still don't know how. So how spiritual? What's spiritual? The fake spiritual or the real spiritual? Right? So you got to learn how to commune with the trees. You got to learn how to be in tune with the stars. You got to learn all of that stuff from what they're talking about. Not the ego part. Losing the ego part. But being playful. Being in that playful energy. That childlike, innocent, natural, innocent nature energy, right? When you were in the what? Womb. And you were in there playing and poking your mama and kicking your mama and and sucking your thumb in there and playing with your little wee down there, your little tallywhacker, and pulling on it while you was in the damn womb, and she moved and she laughed and it tickles you and you're like, get on, and she like, boy, get in there, you know, move your arm, get off my lungs, get off my rib cage, you know, because you were in there having a whole goddamn joyous occasion by your damn self in the belly of the womb of a woman, of a woman. You had the whole playground to yourself, right? You had the whole playground to yourself, so you could do whatever you wanted to do in there. You felt everything she felt, the vibrations and everything, right? When she was crying, when she was hurting, when she was crying, when she was, oh, my back hurt. Oh, my leg. Oh, I want this. I want ice cream. I want yogurt. You know, all of that, right? They felt all of it. That's what Lucy was about. Lucy went back to the womb, to where she felt everything at, and called that remembrance. And then we saw her connect with the tree. When she saw energetically, it was more than just a tree. It was energy. It was life. So when you're meditating and you're sitting at the bench and you're meditating, or you sun gazing, or you meditating and you do Reiki sessions with me, because I do Reiki sessions long distance, right? So I go to the favorite place where you love to be alone. Go there. Now notice the car. If it's a lake, notice the cars. Notice the squirrels playing. Notice the people walking. Notice the strollers, right? So now you know this whole visual of what it feels like to be in that place and what the air smell, what that day was like, what you do, what you notice, what sounds, what birds, right? And you go into that meditation. And you put yourself in that place, and you're in that place right now. But you're not even there. You're in the place right here. That's how you manifest. That's how you manifest. Because you got to go to the place and be in the place right now. And that's how you manifest it. That's how you bring it from the future into now. So that it creates that future as you move forward. So you're jumping timelines. You're literally jumping timelines. Right? You're either going back in the present, remembering something because a thought may come across, a thought of a grandparent or a thought of somebody in the past, an old boyfriend or old girlfriend, and you go, oh, wait a minute. Well, that one kind of made me teary. Okay. Let it go. See the next one. It's a camera. It's rolling. It's film. So it's a movie. It's playing. The slides are moving. Don't hold on to it. Don't go up. Come back here. Hey, Johnny, I remember when I was with Johnny. Boy, we had a good time. Oh, my God. Boy, I wonder how he doing. That's what you don't do in meditation. You don't sit there, pull the memory back and entertain it. You just take note of what's playing over in your mind, in your subconscious, and you let it glide on by. With the next one, glide on by. With the next one, glide on by. And so that's why I do long distance Reiki. To help y'all. To help you get in that place. So you can stay focused on whatever that meditation is supposed to do for you. Whether it's heal you, calm you down, break some type of addiction, relieve some type of tension, help you sleep better at night. Because you can use Reiki for so many things, right? And I don't have to be near you because I'm not near you now and you feel me, right? So I don't have to be near you because my Reiki is going wherever I go. It's going throughout wherever I'm at, right? So it's already penetrated before I'm even entering the room. That's Reiki. It's infused with everything I am and everything I'm doing. So it's Reiki. Right? So, and I don't have to use it the way everybody else uses it. I'm not obligated to use it the way everybody else uses it. I have to find what works for me and what makes it natural to this body. What feels comfortable for this body. Maybe I used it in a past lifetime like this. Maybe this is a new form for me. Maybe it has evolved. I don't know. Right? And then you get your animal totem. Then you'll get your spirit guides. Then you'll know their names. Then it's so much stuff that starts to unfold. You said you got so much homework to do. So that's all it is you tapping in to that go-to spot that you feel safe, you feel relaxed, you can be yourself, your child nature is relaxed and safe, you're calm, it's no threat. You see what I'm saying? Your heart ain't racing, you know what I'm saying? You just calm. It can be your bedroom, it can be your bathtub, it could be a bubble bath, right? But you're not even in the bubble bath, but it could be a bubble bath, right? It could be at a park. It could be a walking trail, bike trail, right? It could be outside in a gazebo somewhere in the backyard, in a sunroom, in a hot tub, in a pool, right? Wherever you can get to that space, right? Wherever you can get to that space, and just take note of the movie going across. When you get to nothing, ain't nothing going across. And it's just blank. That's mind power. That's control. Now, I could probably do that for few minutes, but try doing it for an hour. Nothing. Complete silence. And really, how you go there, how you stay there, is your breath. So if you know how to go there and stay there with your breath, that's meditation. You're right there with your breath. You ain't entertaining the thoughts. Inhale, exhale is all you hear. One with your breath. Being one with your breath. So practice being one with your breath. Being one with your breath means I'm not playing basketball and I'm trying to meditate and I'm thinking about going and playing basketball. Or I'm thinking about getting up for meditation to go cook dinner. Being one with your breath is being one with your breath. It's not you thinking about going to do something. That's not meditation. You're preoccupied. You're preoccupied on something else. Besides that meditation, you might as well get up because that ain't meditation. That ain't meditation. That's why you start off small. You start off 5 minutes. Because maybe that's all you can keep your mind quiet and still for is 5 minutes. So 5 minutes worth of breathing. That's okay. Week or two, up into 10 minutes. 3 weeks, 4 weeks, up into what? 15 minutes. Hold it there for a while and just focus on 10 to 15 minutes for a while. Just focus on 10 to 15 minutes for a while. Then after you finish, then up it to 30 minutes maybe. Then you got a good solid 30 minutes. You started doing it before you even talked about it. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. You telling me then you expected it. So just sit there and work with it. It's just a moment. Like, see how quiet it is in here? You hear how quiet it is in here? That's meditation. You hear how quiet it's been in here? You only been hearing me talk. Okay, watch. Try that sometimes. Try that sometimes. Try just sitting in your house with nothing on. That's meditation. No movement. Just sitting there, listening. Meditation is about listening. You can close your eyes if you want to. You ain't got to, because you can look at the fire. You can do fire meditation. I used to do fire meditation a long time ago. I light some tea lights, cut all the lights off. Couldn't wait till it got dark. I used to couldn't wait till it got dark. Boy, when it got dark, boy, I had tea lights popping up everywhere. I had tea lights all in front of me, sitting on the sofa, watching them in front of me, and sitting in complete darkness. All you got is a flame. That's all you got is a flame. 1 or 2 tea lights and complete silence and all lights off. And I did that for years. I did that for years. Don't close your eyes. Well, if you're doing that one, yeah, but if you're doing a fire one, you need to look at it. You need to look at it, right? So for years, sitting there in the dark with tea lights and watching the flame bounce up against the wall, flicker, get high, go low, get high, bounce like this. When the flame be bouncing, try it. Try it. You're gonna be surprised. You're gonna be excuse me, I'm burping. Oh, that's for somebody, I don't know who. You'll be surprised how deep your consciousness get, how connected you get. Don't start and stop it. Keep it up until you move to the next thing you need to do. Until you move to the next thing you do. Silence is golden. Hey, Roxy, silence is golden. Silence is golden. Right? So you'd be surprised. You really would be surprised. Really. Honestly, you'll be surprised. It'll do you some good because you'll learn to sit there and you'll learn what your thoughts are about. And y'all will learn yourself. And see, that's what people can't do. They can't get still. They can't even get still enough to learn themselves. And you don't even have to go nowhere special. All you got to do is be in your own space. Be in your own space. You ain't got to go nowhere special. You ain't got to go into no tree. You just got to get quiet. Don't turn the TV on. Don't turn the phone on. Cut the lights off and light a few tea lights. And then see what messages you get. See what downloads you get. Do some breathing. That's all you got to do. That's it. That's all you got to do. That's meditation. Just that little bit of silence I just did was meditation. And when you got that smile from the inside out, when you got that smile from the inside out, not from that, but that inward smile, You got peace on the inside. Look like you're smiling and you ain't even smiling. Get there. That's where y'all want to be. Get there. Yeah, you glow with peace. Exactly, from the inside out. Exactly. Exactly. You glow from the inside out. Exactly. So that's where you want to get. That's where you want to go. Now, the question is, who gonna put in the work to get it? Who gonna put the work in to get it? That ain't no magic. That ain't no hocus pocus. That ain't no herbal. That ain't no nothing but a fire. Nothing but Aries. Nothing but Aries right there. Nothing but the Aries in you. Nothing but the leader in you. Nothing but the boss in you, right? Connecting with the Aries in you. So how long can you sit? How long are you going to be disciplined to sit and connect with the Aries in you? See what I'm saying? Then begin whenever you're ready. And don't stop until you connect. Then begin whenever you're ready. And then don't stop until you connect. Don't quit on it is what I'm saying. You don't have to do it every day. You don't have to do it every week. You don't have to do it 7 days a week, 325. No, that's not. No. You don't have to. But when you get in the habit of doing it, you're going to want to do it. That's all I'm going to tell you. You're going to want to do it. Like you go to church any given Sunday. You're going to want to do it. Because you're going to find it's relaxing. You're going to find it's zen. You're going to find it's peaceful. And you're going to get those downloads. And you're going to start making some connection. And you're going to start seeing visions. And you're going to start, your imagination going to kick in. Ah, the Ima. The imagination. So you're going to start, oh, okay. Connecting with the fire inside you, the spark inside you. Meditate. It ain't no hocus pocus. Just sit there and listen. You'll hear you'll hear neighbors, you might hear cars, you might hear birds, you might hear the stove cut off and on, the refrigerator had cut off on, you might hear an ice cube drop every once in a while. If your ice maker is on. Yeah, get you some little, I get the little tea lights. And place the, well, and place these around. That one went out anyway. And then cut the lights out. Ain't no stopping us now. We on the move. So yeah, and you don't put them in the little thing, whatever you need to put them in, right? To keep them safe, away from curtains and all. You can have you some little these will do. Right? Put them in something. Connect with the fire. Well, Connect with the fire. Connect with the fire. So start whenever y'all ready. And do it whenever it hits you. If you do it once a week, so what? It's once a week. If you do it once a week for 5 years, so what? It's once a week for 5 years. If you do it twice a week for 3 years, so what? It's twice a week for 3 years. I didn't have a schedule. I just listened to my intuition. When I felt like doing it, I did it. I didn't keep track. All I know is I was consistent. So all you gotta be is consistent. You ain't gotta keep up with no schedule. You ain't gotta be pressured to do it. You ain't gotta not spend time with your family, to do it. If you don't feel like doing it and staying home doing it, then go do whatever you was gonna do. It's no pressure is what I'm telling you. It's no pressure. Do it when you feel like doing it. It's no pressure at all. None. No pressure at all. Take your time. See, people got y'all thinking you gotta do this, you gotta jump through hoops. You ain't gotta do shit, the motherfuckers say. You ain't gotta do shit, I'm saying. But I'm just saying, if you want to connect to your Aries, we all got Aries. That's our first sign. The self, right? The ego. If you want to connect, that's a good way to connect because that's Aries represented by what? The wand, the fire, the passion, the love, right? So you want to connect. Some people will connect sooner. Some people will connect, like I said, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. My thing is just stay consistent and don't worry about no type of pattern. Don't worry about every Sunday or every Tuesday night or every Wednesday night or every Friday. Don't worry about that because if something come up, then you're going to feel like, I ain't get to do it. Oh my God. No, it's not that bad. It's not that serious. So don't pressure yourself when you do it. Just do it as you feel, I want to feel like I want to light some tea lights and sit for 30 minutes. They last about 2 to 4 hours? I used to sit there the whole 2 to 4 hours. Light it again and keep going. And then fall asleep with the little tea light on, finishing off. Did it with my altar. Sat it on my altar. Would stare in the bed. When I didn't want to sit up, I'd go get in the bed, look at my altar, and look at the light. And look at the flame in the dark. And just think. And just meditate. How much y'all want to put into it? It's how much you want to put in it to connect with yourself. And it's no pressure. See, everybody got y'all thinking that this shit is pressured. This stuff ain't pressured. It's not forced. And just because somebody can meditate for 30 minutes or 45 minutes or an hour, it doesn't mean that your 5 minutes is any more effective as their hour. How about their hour ain't even as effective as your honestly 5 minutes? You see what I'm saying? So don't even compare people's meditation and what they do on their spiritual journey to what y'all do on your spiritual journey. Because as long as you're doing it from this space right here, that's what honor is. That's what honor thy mother and thy father is. From that space right there. So it don't matter if you got a friend and they do it 20, 30 minutes every day and every night. And you do it once a week. And they don't got going on what y'all got going on. They don't have going on what you got going on. Some of y'all ain't got rambunctious little crumb snatchers like I got. So you think I care about what y'all doing? I'm able to get in whatever I can get in when they not around. Yeah, I be getting it in. Because I know once they get in his romper room, I can't do really much. So people don't know what y'all got going on everyday life. So you get it in when you can fit it in, and it's no pressure. Then you don't feel like, oh, I didn't do this, oh my God, I didn't. Do it when you want to. Just like you burn sage when you want to. So do that meditation whenever you want to. And let me know how it goes. Every once in a while. You ain't got to go into detail. Be like, oh, you right, Kim. That does do something. Just go like, oh, Kim, yeah, that's helped me a lot. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, where has this been all my life? That's pretty much what you're going to probably think. Where have this been all my life? Why ain't nobody never told us this? Because everybody's about fear. Everybody is about fear and not love. Everybody is about, oh, you got to do this. Oh, you got to do that. Oh. You know, everything is fear driven. We read it in the book. Everything is about fear. That's why. We read it. We read it, y'all. You are searching for uniqueness and you have it in your hand. If you understand this, you can cook your rice sooner. I have cooked my rice and I know you are unnecessarily hungry. The rice is there. The candle is there. The candle is fire. There is no need to take the candle and search. If you take the candle in your hand and go on searching all over the world, you will not find fire because you don't understand what fire is. Otherwise, you would have understood because the candle was just in front of you. You were holding it in your hand. Now, I'm talking about fire, and I didn't even know that was the damn page I was on. I hadn't even looked at what was next. And here it is, we talking about fire, and I was just talking about fire. And did not even know I was on that page. Right? And children have no fear. So that is affirmation. That's confirmation. It says uniqueness is uniqueness. Less and more don't apply to it. You are already unique. One realizes this only when one is ready to become ordinary. This is the paradox. But if you understand there is no problem, the paradox is there and beautiful and no problem exists. A paradox is not a problem. It looks like a problem if you don't understand it. If you understand it, it is beautiful, a mystery. Because become ordinary and you will become extraordinary. Try to be extraordinary and you will remain ordinary. Woo! That was deep. Let's read that again. Become ordinary and you will become extraordinary. Try to become extraordinary and you will remain ordinary. You have taken courage to expose yourself. I am immensely glad about it. I want all my people to be courageous enough to expose themselves, however ugly it seems. The conditioning is to go on hiding the ugly and go on pretending about the beautiful. That creates a schizophrenic situation. You go on showing yourself what are you not, and you go on repressing yourself what you are. Your life becomes a continuous civil war. You are fighting with yourself, and the fight with yourself is going to destroy you. Nobody can win. Wow. If my right hand and my left hand start fighting, do you think any hand could win? I can manage sometimes to let the right hand feel good as a winner, and sometimes the change And sometimes to change the situation and let the left hand feel it is the winner. But neither can be really the winner because they both are my hands. Almost every human being is carrying a split personality. And the most significant fact is that he identifies himself with the false part and he identifies his reality. In this situation, you cannot hope to grow up as a spiritual being. Wow. Whoa. So if y'all deny yourself, that's not growing up that's not maturing as a spiritual being. Wow. Wow. That's good. Woo. Good Lord. What the questioner is saying is tremendously important to understand. She is asking, what is it to give? Have you ever asked yourself, what is it to give? You think you are already giving so much to your children, your wife, your girlfriend, to society, to the Rotary Club, to the Lions Club. You are giving so much, but the fact is you don't know what it is to give. Oh, Lord. This book tearing all our asses up. This book is tearing folks up. This book is potent. It's telling you all your walls, all the falseness. It's tearing it down. Thank you, Kimberly. Woo! One more time. The questioner is saying is tremendously, what the questioner is saying is tremendously important to understand. She is asking, what is it to give? Have you ever asked yourself, what is it to give? You think you are already giving so much to your children, to your wife, to your girlfriend, to society, to the Rotary Club, to the Lions Club. You are giving so much, but the fact is you don't know what it is to give. Unless you give yourself, you don't give at all. You can give money, but you are not the money. Unless you give yourself, that means unless you give love, you don't know what giving is. Ooh. My God is right? Dang. Oh, wait. I think that's it. It talks again about Jewish, Christians, Mohammedans, Adam and Eve, whatever. Good Lord. What is the real answer to living intimacy? Death is fiction. It does not happen. It only appears. It appears from the outside. Have you ever seen your own death? You have always seen somebody else dying, but you have seen yourself dying. But have you seen yourself dying? Nobody has. Otherwise, even this minimum of life would become impossible. You see, every day somebody dies, but it is always somebody else. It is never you. Woo! And it says the other is not really dying, only changing houses. If life force is moving into a new form, into a new plane, only the body is left without life energy. but the body never had it. Told y'all it wasn't y'all energy, it was borrowed. It goes back. Woof. You might have died for 10 minutes, but did you see yourself die? You just know they told you, right? You know that they told you, right? You was gone for what? 10 minutes, right? That you died on the table, right? And they brought you what? Back, right? Right? But you didn't actually see yourself die. Because after 6 minutes, there's no recollection right here in the brain, because 6 minutes, your brain dead. You can't, it's no way you seen it, die, all of it, but you just, because you're already out of it in 6 minutes. You're absolutely gone. You're just, but you still got life in you though. Some people have came back after 5, you just said 10 minutes. So some people come back after 6 minutes, right? You said you got back, you got brought back, was told not your time, see? The spirit moves on. Here for lessons, right? Oh my gosh, this is a good book. Look at this, here the candle thing again. It is just like a dark house when a candle is burning and the whole house is lit. Even from the outside, you can see the light from the windows, from the doors, from the house that does not have the light as an intrinsic part of it. The moment the candle finishes, the house will be in the darkness. In fact, it has always been in darkness. It was the candle that was the light. And I just told y'all to read that about that, to do that candle meditation, right? Death and birth are only small episodes in the pilgrimage of the soul. Your fear of death will disappear immediately the moment you come in contact with yourself. And that opens up a totally new sky to be explored. Once you know that there is no death, all fear disappears. That's why Lucy kept saying death is an illusion, time is an illusion. Because you got to feel the fear and do it anyway. You got to be like, what the fuck do you want, ego? What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck do you want, goddammit? What? Because the dark night of the soul going to have a lot of y'all afraid. And y'all are going to be suppressing it, trying to move it back, keep it at bay, hence all the outrage of affirmations. And I told people a while back, I said, those affirmations ain't going to help you. Those affirmations, you can say them till you blue in the face. When this comes, those affirmations ain't going to mean nothing. That sun going to still go what? Dark. That sun gonna still be what? Turn black. Because you gotta evolve. You gotta grow. So it's not gonna help. The affirmations are not gonna keep that dark night of soul, Grim Reaper, at bay. Because that's, you have to get rid of that childhood trauma in order to the planet to be elevated. So that's something you just have to do. Right? You just have to. It says, once you know that there is no death, all fear disappears. The fear of the unknown, the fear of the dark, whatever the form, all fears disappear. You start for the first time being a real adventurer. You start moving into different mysteries that surround you. Where's that other piece I was going to read? It was another. split personality. Okay, the first is you don't have any self-respect, hence when love comes toward you, you don't feel yourself adequate enough to receive it, but you are in such a mess that you cannot even see a simple fact because you have never accepted yourself as you are. You have never loved yourself. How can you manage to receive somebody else's love? You know you are not worthy of it, but you don't want to accept it, and you recognize this stupid idea that has been fed to you that you are not worthy of it. So what do? You simply refuse love. And to refuse love, you have to find what? Excuses. The first and the most prominent excuse is it is not love. That's why I cannot accept it. You cannot believe that somebody can love you when you yourself cannot love you, when you have not seen yourself, your beauty and your grace and your grandeur. How can you believe it when somebody says you are beautiful? I can see in your eyes a depth unfathomable of tremendous grace. I can see in your heart a rhythm in tune with the universe. You cannot believe all this. It is too much. You are accustomed to being condemned. You are accustomed to being punished. You are accustomed to being rejected. You are accustomed to not being accepted as you are. So these things you can take very easily. Love will have a tremendous impact on you because you will go through a great transformation before you can receive it. And that's what I just said with that dark night of the soul. First, you have to accept yourself without any guilt. You are not a sinner as Christians and other religions go on teaching. You don't see the stupidity of the whole thing. Some guy far away in the past, one Adam disobeyed God, which is not much of a sin. In fact, he was absolutely right to obey him. If anybody had to commit a sin, it was God by prohibiting his own son, his own daughter from eating the fruit of knowledge and eating the fruit of eternal life. What kind of father? What kind of God? What kind of love? And in the Bible, God did more killing than who? Satan. And on them codes that I read last night on that live, them 77 codes, the Hermetic principles, and the 42 principles of Ma'at. And what did it say on the 77 codes? Thou shalt not prohibit a God from manifesting itself. That means you should not stop somebody else from being God, from becoming their God potential. You should not hinder people. That's why a lot of people gonna have shit to pay for. That's why a lot of people finna have karma, because of them interfering with other people's spiritual journey. And that's one path you don't interfere with. You don't mess with people's spiritual path. You don't mess with their path. It been better you mess with them motherfuckers out there in the world. Like, you can mess with them motherfuckers all damn day. But for you to mess with somebody that's actually on that path, and you come and you tiptoe and put your 2 cents in it, Karmaville. 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 Because that's on the 77 code of human behavior. You are not supposed to interfere with somebody manifesting their God self. So then you broke a galactic code, not an earth one, not the Constitution, the galactic code. So imagine that. Imagine the consequences of that right there alone. Because y'all got all this hocus pocus shit out here. And everybody think that they can do this hocus pocus shit just to be doing this shit to people that they don't even have nothing, don't know nothing about. Your grandmother said there a total of 620. 620 what? Life, what did I read? It said life demands that God should be told Adam and Eve before. Love demands that God should have told Adam and Eve before you eat anything else. These two trees have to be remembered. Eat as much as the tree of wisdom and eat as much as the tree of eternal life as you like, so that you can also be in the same space of immortality in which I am. That should be a simple thing for anyone who loves. But God prohibiting Adam from wisdom means he wants him to remain ignorant. Perhaps he is jealous, afraid, apprehensive that if Adam becomes wise, he will become equal to him. He wants to keep Adam in his ignorance so that he remains inferior. And if he eats the fruit of eternal life, then he will be God. He will be a God himself. Oh, they said that they hid God and man. That will be the last place they look. So they hid God and man. Wow. Sometimes you gotta sit, you gotta read stuff, and then you just gotta sit there like this. And you just gotta absorb it. You just gotta like digest what just happened. You gotta sit with it for a minute and be like, I can't move. Like I'm stuck. I can't move. I'm stuck. Yeah, I'm stuck. Like, you know you got something when you're stuck. You're like, I want to move, but my body won't move. I'm literally stuck, but not stuck. Like stuck. Like you just in your mind moving around, so your body is like focusing on what's going on up in here. Woo. Y'all get what I'm saying? Not stuck, like stagnant stuck. Just like you can't, it's like you gotta stop and that's what you call giving reverence to the word. That's what you call honoring thy space. You gotta leave room for what? Honor, respect, honoring thy space, thy word, this is quiet. This up here is shock. This is in shock. But this here is quiet, but this here is like blast off rocket. And you just gotta sit with it sometimes. You just gotta sit with it and be like, what does it mean? What does it mean? So that's how y'all have to sit with information. You got to give it time to say, what does it mean? It ain't, I got to figure out nothing. I ain't got to figure out nothing. It's already figured out. It's already configured. I ain't got to figure out nothing. I just got to sit and go, well, what does that mean? Like some stuff be so deep, you want to dive in and be like, well, damn, what does it mean though? Show me what it means. What does it mean to me? Why am I so, woo? Why am I just so, woo? like overjoyed with it. Why am I just so amazed with it? Y'all don't ask though. See what I'm saying? When you find something like that, that's when you go, okay, intuition, what does it mean? Like, I'm gonna sit here, but what does it mean? Show me what it means. Show me what that revelation is. What does it mean to me? It must mean something, because it had me like, woo. Like, woo. Write it in the tablet of the heart, right? You gotta sit here and be like, woo. Now, guess what? That little bit may come at a month from now for some of y'all. It may come a week. It may come tomorrow. It may come 2 years. It may come 3 years. It may come 5 years down the line. It may take that long to process. We done went through this in 3 episodes. And it may take 5 to 10 years for this to process on some people, depending on where they at and depending on how they start to move, right? And for some of us that's already there, we processing it as we read, as I'm reading or y'all reading, and y'all, we just like, woo, woo, you know, like, woo. Because we're processing it as it go along. That's it. That's the book. I don't think that's it. It just goes through that little case question about Adam and Eve. Knowing yourself, you will know your existence. But the state of the fragrance of your existence will give you courage to go a little deeper into existence. Into the existence of others. Okay, let me read that over. Knowing yourself, you will know your existence. But the taste of the fragrance of your existence will give you the courage to go a little deeper into the existence of others. If your own existence has made you blissful, it is natural longing to enter into other mysteries that surround you. Human mysteries, mysteries of animals, mysteries of trees, mysteries of stars. And once you have known your existence, you are no longer afraid of death. And that's why people are afraid of dying. That's why people live in fear, because they do not know themselves. They do not know their existence. And they do not know that the humans, the animals, the trees, the stars are interconnected. We all have something interdependent on each other. We all come from that. Wow. You don't know anything about existence. You don't know anything about yourself, which is the closest point of existence to you. Unless you start from your own being, you will never know existence. That is the starting point. And everything has to begin from the very beginning. Wow. And that's why I said, I'm pointing you back to you. So anybody that's in any type of spirituality should point you back to you. Not to them. Point you back to you. They should point you back to you. We're done with this book. What book are we going to do now? What's the next book? What subject? Wow. Thank y'all. That was beautiful. That was long today, but it's 9/11. Oh my God, it's 9/11. We have finished at 9/11 on the dot. Wow. 3 episodes of this book. Y'all make sure y'all get it and read it. If you haven't, I just skimmed through some highlights. Very good book. So all 3 episodes are on my YouTube channel if y'all want to go back and catch them. This was the longest. This one was the longest, but the other ones are not that long. But that book is quite the interesting book. Now, let me think. What's our next book for next week? Book number 3. 7-11, 9-11, 10-11. Wow. Orbs again? Oh, Lord. You have learned so much. Thank you, Kimberly. Wow. Now, what shall we learn about now? You know what? I almost bought. I ain't bought that one. I think that one's sitting in my, Amazon. I got like 240 something. 240 something stuff sitting up in my save for later. I need to go clean it out because some of that stuff probably ain't even available no more. So I need to go through my Amazon thing and the Psychic Energy book. Y'all done jump from this to Psychic Energy, right? I had some more of these books, but I ain't gonna overload us with that. Psychic Energy. No, intimacy. OSHO intimacy. Intimacy. People don't know they ain't had intimacy and love. They just been having sex without intimacy and love. Oh, he has one called Intuition. Oh, I need to get that one then. I'm gonna have to put that one in my thing. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm gonna have to put that one in. Yeah, I just said after that book, I'm gonna have to go dig up all the rest of his books. I was just gonna get just that one, but dang, oh, that one was so powerful. Now I wanna go get some more. Wow. Woo. Y'all, thank y'all. That was very good. That was very empowering. That was very enlightening. Let's see what we're going to get next. We are going... I'm so proud of everybody. What are we going to do? What are we going to get? Oh, Lord. Oh, man. Where is that book at? Okay. All right. Woo. There's the Psychic Energy one. I'm surprised y'all remember that one. this is more, I don't know if I want realization one. I don't want if I want the self-realization one. These are more like little parables. Using Krishna and Christ. I don't know if we want this one. Because it's more of a dialogue. It's more like Krishna consciousness, the yogi of the modern age. Well, we ain't going to get this one because this is more like a back and forth dialogue. Oh gosh, it said animal means that one has no memory. A dog comes when there are some eatables. I say hut and he goes away. But again, he comes. He has no memory. So when our memory of God is reducing, that means that our human qualities are reducing. In the Kali Yuga, these human qualities will be reduced. That means that people are becoming like cats and dogs. Woo, Lord, hold, let me fold this page over here. Where's my Post-it notes at when I need them? Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I got to read that again. We got to read that again, y'all. Ooh, wait a minute. Let me put that down. That may be a little bit too much for y'all. Let me put that, I got to read that one by myself. Because my mind will be going somewhere else. My mind will be going somewhere else. Let me find a book. I don't know if we want this psychic book. Y'all want this psychic book? Y'all said y'all couldn't find this psychic book. I'm not going to read this whole psychic book to y'all. Y'all said y'all couldn't find it. It was sold out. Y'all said it was sold out. Did y'all? Who else got it? I really enjoyed that too. Who else got the psychic book? Who else got the psychic book? The orbs are going crazy. You may be able to find it. You got it on eBay? And I don't even know where we left off at because I read some of this. No, I got to start all over again. I don't want to read this one because we already started this one, but this one wasn't recorded. I don't think it was in a reading, but I don't think I said when I started it. Oh, Lord. What else we want to read about? I would have to start this one over. We would have to go back through the beginning because I can't remember where this one's at. Okay, so we'll do this one next week. We'll do this one next week. It's a quick one too. It's a little book. We might can get through this one in 3 episodes. I'm gonna skim through it. I got some of the pages still crossed down from when we were reading it that day. So I got some of the pages crossed down. It ain't marked in, but some of the pages are crossed down because we just happened to pick it up that day, and I ended up reading out of it, not really paying attention, but reading out of it. So we'll do this next week. Oh, the Jen Cicero book? You want the badass at making money? Y'all want to go into money? Y'all want to go into money? Huh? Want to go into badass at making money? Everybody can get that one. I think we'll do that one. That's a good one. We gonna rest the brain right now because we done took in a lot. So we need to drink some water or something. You know, we need to ground ourselves because that was a lot. Let me hold the heart crystal for a minute. and some smoky quartz. Let me hold the heart crystal and some smoky quartz. Because that was a lot. Let me get old Roof over here too. Let's get old Roof out. Yeah. Let's get old Roof. Ooh, wait. What else we got? What else? Some hematite up in here somewhere. Let's get some hematite down. Let's get some shungite. Let's get some. Yeah, here we got. I think there's a Brazil hematite right there. Ooh. Ain't nothing like a little grounding. Ooh, hold on. Let's sit down with our feet on there. Let's oscillate a little bit. Let's calm down, y'all. Sit with your feet. Sit up, your tailbone. Go on through to the feet. Go on through to the feet. You know, go on through to the feet. You feel like stretching? We gotta move this energy. Woo, we gotta move this energy, don't we? Woo! We're gonna get Jen Sincero. All right. In the feet. We in the feet. Here we go. We oscillating. Woo, who there? Who there? Who grounding? Who feel it? I'm actually moving if you can see it. Can you see me moving? Yep. Yeah. And the inside going in circles. Wow. Woo! There you go. Ground that out. Ground that out. That was a lot. That was a lot of information. Yeah, the energy flowing. Yeah. I was rocking, but inside it was like, so I'm like this. I'm like, wait a minute. Where am I going? Oh God, you gotta ground that energy. You gotta ground that energy. New Year's reading. I'm doing, tomorrow we're doing the hidden truth. I'm doing 3 of the hidden truths tomorrow for $33 along with In Separation. So you get 4 cards tomorrow for that reading. We're doing that tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central Standard Time, Dallas time. So 20 slots, $33.33. And then Monday I'll be on Clubhouse where you'll get to talk to me as I'm doing your reading. Because that's the only way we got the microphone where you can talk back to me while we're doing the reading. So we'll be on Clubhouse Monday at 5 p.m. for $22.22. And then Tuesday, I'll be back here with y'all on Tuesday for those that do it like this and may not have Clubhouse. So tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday, $33 tomorrow because we're doing the 4 decks. I'm going to have to shuffle all 4 of those decks and pick y'all a card out of each deck. So that's $33.33. Monday on Clubhouse is $22, back to the $22.22 because that's the regular deck. And you can get love, money, or spirit, their next move, their intentions, do you stay or walk away. And then on Tuesday, it's the same category, 6 categories as Clubhouse. Love, money, spirit, next move, their intentions, do you stay or walk away. And that's $22 too. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Because the rest of the week, I'm off. I need to finish up my videos. And I got a couple of private readings I'm doing. So, y'all can order on my website if you want a private reading or January. I'm giving bonus out with your reading on January. In January, anybody booking in January gets a bonus. It's on KemArts.org on my website. Go to the book tab. On Wednesday is your half price Wednesday on my website. January the 5th is half price. $25, 10 minutes on that whole day for January the 5th. So you can go straight through January the 5th and book if you want to go and do that one for January. You're still going to get a bonus. You're still going to get a bonus. KemArts.org. Then go to Patreon account from a YouTube channel or from my website, and you'll catch the extendeds on the Patreon account. That the $22 is for Monday and Tuesday. Sunday, tomorrow, the 26th is $33.33. Because that's a whole different type of category than what we've done. We're going to pull from the Hidden Truth Tarot decks. 4 different decks. 4 different decks. Divine Feminine, Divine Masculine. In the Shadows, Hidden Truth Tarot. And then you have In Separation here. So if you're in separation, what he thinking and what you're thinking, what the female thinking and so 4 decks for tomorrow. This is $33.33. Because I got to shuffle these after every last one of y'all. I'm not going to just keep picking off the top. Because that's kind of unfair to do. So, yeah, thank you, Rose. Yeah. Is there a ball game? Because why am I hearing people yelling? Is there a game or something? Because I'm hearing people cheer and yell. Is there a football game or something? This was powerful reading. I will be traveling all day tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. It'll be recorded on my YouTube channel. So if you pay, you'll just have to go through the whole reading or find your name or whatever. But it'll be on the YouTube channel. Oh, it's back. Oh, because I'm like, why I keep hearing people yell? I'm like, it must be a game or something. Unless they having a Christmas party, right? You heard something too? Yeah, they went, oh, like that. And I was like, so, let me put my cash app here. Great lesson today. I'm decompressing us. We depressurizing. We was in the mothership. So we got to come down to earth. So I'm not in a hurry to leave because I'm making sure y'all all have touchdown. I'm making sure we all have landed. Hold on, we coming into the atmosphere. I had to get us out of the atmosphere pretty safely, y'all. We was up there pretty high. 12, and we was up there, God gliding us back to safety, right? 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. 12:26. Oh, Lord, what is that? I had to make sure we got back down out of the sky. We don't want to fall out of the sky, shit. I had to make sure we come down to the ground and land on the airport on the runway. You had to get that last one in, right? We hit the atmosphere. You are down. Grab your belongings. Do not take the seatbelt off until we come to a complete stop. We're going. All right. Thank you for flying Kem Arts Airlines. You may now cut your phones back on. Look under the seat and get all your belongings. The overhead compartments. You still float. All right. And y'all ain't got to go home. But you got to get the hell off my mothership. You ain't got to go home. But you got to get the hell off my mothership. Oh my God. I don't care where you go, damn it. If you want to hop on another mothership, hop your ass over there on another mothership. But get all your shit and get off my mothership. Take your belongings with you. Oh my goodness. Take all your belongings with you now. And thank you. You're welcome. Take all your belongings with you. Ooh, I'll see y'all on the next round. Hopefully we won't have to get that high. Shit. Woo. Hopefully we won't have to get that high. Good grief, but I thank everybody in one piece. Ooh, thank you, Mother God. Ooh, thank you for the guide. goodness. Thank you for gravity. Ooh, thank you for gravity. Ooh, wait. Y'all have a good day. Now y'all know how to do. All right. Ooh, you said I'm kind of nervous. What you kind of nervous for? Oh my goodness. Hey Tara, happy holidays. Oh my goodness, what you nervous for? Happy Kwanzaa, folks. Africans of diaspora. Happy Kwanzaa to us tomorrow through the 1st. Ooh. Y'all, that was, I'm still in certain parts of the book. I don't know about y'all, but I'm still like, I'm still in certain parts of the book that blew my mind. You know, which is it's a good place to be, because you know why? You're not thinking about your problems. You're not in your head like Fred and Frida. That book took all that away from everybody. That book just took us to a whole nother dimension. That truly was a good book. That book kind of shocked me. That book kind of surprised me, y'all. I was kind of blown away. That book kind of shocked me. It kind of jolted me a little bit. Oh gosh. Oh, I don't think I want to listen to it again. Y'all can listen to it at your own discretion. But I ain't finna listen to it again. I got the picture. I got the picture. I'm not finna listen to it again. Y'all can do what y'all want to do. Today was my first day here, and I took you everywhere with, with me today. He's deep in his interview. I know. Like that was like, whew. On his twin flame journey. Wow. I came throughout readings. Huh? Oh, you came in and out throughout the readings? That was powerful, y'all. That ought to have opened a lot of people's eyes if they are in a relationship and they are in a marriage or they are in some relationship to want to be deeper. That should have opened y'all out there that got somebody that sleeps beside you in the bed, Fred and Frida. That should have opened up to where you want to explore a deeper, fulfilling connection with your person. If you already got somebody. Because I know you ain't got that there. I already know. I feel it. I already know. You ain't got that there. Because that's rare. That's rare. You ain't got that there. So I already know. I'm trying to help you get there, but you ain't got that there. So if you want that fulfilling, and then those that have heard the book and you ain't got nobody right now, that is so you will be preparing to be that person. Prepare to be that person. And take love to a whole nother, whatever, planet out there. You see what I'm saying? Explore the deeper connection of our physical being, not just bam, 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 bam. You see what I'm saying? Not just that useless, wasteful nation effing, right? But now it's more meaningful because it's what? It's to co-create. So now, now it's this. Now is this. Now is this. Feeling each other's hands, right? Now is this. Feeling each other's arm, right? Now is this, right? Now is this. Now is this. And you ain't even done nothing yet. You just sitting there. Right? And you just feeling. And you just touching. And you just rubbing. And you just doing no harm. Right? Right? So prep for a better future in a relationship when I do meet someone. Bingo. 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 Because if you ain't intimate with yourself, if you ain't working on yourself, if you don't understand what that's going to entail, how can you guide that person? How can you help that person get there? One of y'all need to know about it. One of y'all need to know about it in order to guide the other one there. Right? So one of y'all need to know about it, you know. You know, a little arm, shoulder rub. You know, a little caressing, right? You just gotta be gentle, slow and steady, slow and steady. Slow and steady. Right? So, this is definitely a different level of existence in a relationship. It is. It truly is. That's why a lot of us haven't had it. That's why we just been because that ain't, you ain't found that doing this. You ain't found that. That's a cover up. Remember, that's to escape the misery, the anger, the blissfulness. That's why we having sex. Because we're incomplete. We're incomplete. So people overdo it. And when they overdo it, they do harm to themselves overdoing it. So even when y'all find your person or you connect with your person, it's gonna have to be a schedule. Not like a every Friday thing, not like that. But there's gonna have to be not 2 times a day, 7 days a week. You know what I'm saying? Banging the life out of each other. It can't be that. You're not building, you're destroying. You're destroying that. You're not building that, you're destroying that. All right? So, you learning me a lot right now. So you gotta be gentle. There gotta be compassion. There has to be respect for your person's body. And if you're not gentle with your person's body. If you're not gentle with your own body, you're not going to be gentle with the other person's body. If you see what I'm saying? So you got to know what gentle is to you, what touch is to you, what you don't like, what you do like, how slow, how steady. Let's just caress, let's just hold tonight. Let's just lay in each other's arm and cuddle tonight. No penetration, don't have to be no penetration. The fact that you cannot penetrate, you getting ready to work your way up to building something, whatever that's in your mind's eye, that projection, whatever that manifestation is. So I'm teaching you a little bit of Tantra right now. And you're working it up, but you're not doing anything. But you're working it up. You're working the energy up. Right? You go into the upper room. You're going to the upper room. You know, you're going to the upper room. You know, just hold each other for one night. Every night. No penetration. Smelling. Rubbing. Caressing. Now, oh, don't get out of my head. Get out of my weave. You gonna mess my weave up. You gonna mess my track up. Go on now. This $300. See, that's why y'all don't know intimacy, because of that shit in your head. That's why. Because can't a man even touch your hair? Because you like, shit, what? I gotta get this. No, don't mess with, no. Or you got bonnets on. You see what I'm saying? So how can he rub anything natural? How can he touch anything natural? How can he massage that scalp? How can he do this right here and feel the cosmos? See? And feel the trees. How? How can he absorb what's going on in your mind? Huh? How can he get close to you? You ain't letting him close to you. How can he get close to you? Huh? How can he? Huh? How can he? How can he? How can he, huh? So now you can rub his head. He can rub your head. Huh? How can he? Huh? Because all y'all doing 15, 20, 30 minutes. And that's it. And now you're looking like, what now? What next? Empty. Because it's empty. It's sex without intimacy, and it's sex without love. It's just empty. It don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. Wow. That was a powerful book. Very orgasmic, actually. Like, you don't even got to be touched. Like, he done made love to all of our asses. You see what I'm saying? In such a beautiful way. Well, I know he did to me. He might not he did it to y'all, but goddamn, he did it to me. I had to bring the roof out. I was like, God damn, this gotta be a guru. Cause God damn, he touched and didn't touch. He touched and didn't touch. I was like, and I'm a poet, so you know I was like really blown away. Cause I'm a poet, I'm a writer. So I was like, oh, wait a minute. That was a little bit of some ecstasy right there. That was a little bit erotic, right? Let me just hold on for a minute, y'all. Let me just. He left, boy. He did a number. I was gonna say that he did a number. And he ain't even here no more. God, that mind intimacy. More than just down there, right? See, you got to get to the mind. You got to get to the heart. Not just down there. You got to get right here. That emotional intelligence. That says what? When you're a child, right? You're safe. You're safe with me. You're safe with me. I'm safe with you. Right? But if your person don't feel safe with you and you don't feel safe with the person you're with, you're not going to experience that in that book he was talking about, that intimacy and that love connection, because you don't feel safe. Well, how can you feel safe with the trauma still there? So a lot of people married have traumas. That's why they don't feel safe. That's why it's a struggle for real. You know, with black love, it's a struggle because they don't feel safe with each other. They can't be intimate. And you crave that intimacy like you crave being back in the mother womb. You crave that closeness, that joy, that bliss. Not the fake outside one, not rush to a relationship to get it. No, because you're just doing this. And you ain't doing nothing else. So you crave that, meaning you like, oh, twin flames, right? That one ignite. That two flames come, that what? Immortal flame, right? And that's what you're trying to get with that partner. Greetings, Christina. That's what you're trying to get with that partner, that closeness. So that can't be found with everybody. That can't be found with even multiple people. It's found with the right one for you, though. And if they not, and if they don't, oh, let me get her off of here. Bye, child. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. And if you don't have a person that's already on that level, how you going to introduce that to them? You see what I'm saying? How are you going to introduce that to your already husband, already wives out there? How y'all going to introduce that to them? You see what I'm saying? When they haven't even did any healing. It's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a challenge. Some of them may kick and scream and say, no, I'm not doing that. And then you're left what? Stagnant. Then you're left getting something you crave and you desire that you can't even get. And you can't even experience. Because you're going to have to go somewhere else to experience it. Because they're not willing to experience it. So when you're talking about unequally yoked, that's what you're talking about. You're talking about that unequally yoked. So a lot of people are unequally yoked. And as they begin to wake up, they are unequally yoked because one's still in the blinder zone, in the blind spot of religion, and one is coming into spirituality, and now they trying to figure out, oh my God, this is my person, but we've been married 15 years. We've been together, 12 years. What do I do? I don't want to throw all this away. What are you throwing away? You've learned your lesson. The fact that you've evolved in that marriage is you learning your lesson. It's now time for you to boogie. If that person is not willing to go there and own up and do better and grow with you, it's time to boogie. It's time to like get the bags and leave. Because now you're faced with, do I stagnate my own journey for the sake of 14 years, 12 years, 7 years, 8 years, 9 years, 10 years, 30 years, right? Do I stop my growth for somebody else's lack of not growing? For somebody else that's refusing to grow? So you see how this finna get now, right? Your purpose is complete with that person. Karma is done when that person, Your purpose is complete with that person. Karma is done. When you've learned that's right. So it's time to what? Part ways. Except the only thing that's mentally blocking some of them is that marriage paper. It's what church said about marriage. It's what your family said about what? Marriage. It's what you were brainwashed to think about what? Marriage. Now, this is an event to sleep. This is an event both of y'all sleep, right? And one of y'all just happened to wake up. So that's what this was. That was an example of two. That was an example of one of y'all, you both sleep and somebody wakes up. And so you stunt your growth for that person. You sacrifice your own spiritual journey for that person and you stay. And then what you do is you stay and you cheat. You stay and you cheat is what you do. Because you ain't going to just sit there for nothing. You going to go cheat is what you going to go do. Because you ain't getting it from that person, so you finna go try to still find it from somebody else. So it creates that scenario, that narrative, that lie, that dishonesty, right? That manipulation. Now in the event you ain't got nobody physically, but y'all say y'all connected, but y'all in separation. Now if you want to try to go down this route, you got to be already getting a little ahead of the person so you can know a little bit about it. And when the person come back, you don't even know if that person want to engage in that. Doesn't mean that person want to engage in that. So how do you open up that conversation? How do you open up, how do you get into that deeper sense of vulnerability with somebody that don't want to be vulnerable? You have to move around again now. You have to move around again. Right? You have to go where there is a like with a like. There's something in common with that common factor. You got to close the chapter on a twin flame, or you got to close the chapter on that soulmate. Because again, the question is, do you stunt your growth? And that's going to be your number one question. Do you stop your growth because one, you're not ready? Because two, you're not ready yet. Because three, you're not ready yet. You see what I'm saying? So now you see where your path becomes hindered or not hindered. And now you'll see what's important to you and what's not important to you. want a more intimate relationship and you want a more love relationship, then you got to get prepared for it. That ain't a popcorn process. That ain't a popcorn process. We saw all the lessons I point out that he put in that book. Not all, but most of them. And they was pretty deep. Pretty deep. Pretty vulnerable. Like, that was naked. That was damn naked. If I saw naked, that's naked. That's nakedness. That's nothingness. What he pointed out was nothingness. He pointed out nothingness. Nothingness. Wow. Woo. You care and you want people to get it right. Yeah. Because if we get it right, we get the world right. We get ourselves right. If we can't get the world right and ourselves right, it ain't no fixing. It ain't fixing. Ain't nothing changing. We beating a dead horse at the water trying to make it drink. You know what I'm saying? So that intimacy can come with yourself, and it should come with yourself first. And then it comes with the person you connect to, because as you heal from that, then you connect to another like that is now on the same vibration, that now wants to be there too with you. So then there's no unequal yoke. There's no unequal yokeness. There's togetherness, there's oneness, there's wholeness, right? Because now y'all can take your time. Now you can take your time, go slow. It ain't get it in like the world gonna end tomorrow. It ain't all that rambunctiousness. You see what I'm saying? You got time. You got time to explore. And every day, or whenever, once every 2 weeks, or once a month, every day gonna be a treasure. Every day gonna be a treasure. It's gonna be exciting. Because you ain't burned out. Trying to get it in before the world ends. Wasting precious energy. Life source. Wasting energy you could be building, co-creating with businesses, companies, investing, putting that energy towards something productive, multiple streams of income, building a foundation, right? What's the right one? You saving yourself for the right one, but what's the right one? That right one ain't even gonna be the only one. So yeah, you're saving yourself for the right one, but then there's gonna be another right one after it. There's gonna be another right one after it. You heard the book, you may have not, I don't know if you came in on the tail end or not. It's gonna be a right one after it. Because once the lesson is up, if that one ain't the one you're going to settle in for a lifetime with, there's going to be a right one after it too. Depends on what the lesson is. Now, you may got to the point where that one, that right one, is that right only one. That's all you needed to know, is to get to this point, to that point, and now you got your forever person. Yeah, that can happen. But if it's not, I just want you to not be mistaken. That right one you're waiting on, it can be another right one. And 10 years, it can be another right one. And another 10 years, it can be another right one. But it's not the point of how many right ones it is. It's the life source usage and abusage. It's not the right ones that's the issue. It's the abuse of the chi, of the energy. Because you both ain't banging it out every 10 years with a new person, getting it in because the world don't end. Every one of them has to be what? In agreement. We're going to come together once a month. That's all we're going to do. Once a month. We ain't got to touch each other every time. We ain't got to penetrate every time. Twice a month. 3 times a month. Once a week. Get what I'm saying? Get what I'm saying? But there can be this in between that fills that waiting period, that build-up period. There can be this in between. You know, joking and quit. Oh, I just love rubbing your hair. Let's watch a movie. And you watch the movie and he laying there and he got his hands in your fro and he just rubbing your hair. And that's in between that time. And you go to bed and you snuggle like a bug and rug. But there's no penetration though. Because we saving it for the building of the nation. Right? Co-creation, not co-destruction. This is intimacy right here. Admiration. Adorn. Right? Sensual. Right? No harm. Just touch. What did it say it was? Feel. Just feel. Feel the what experience? Feel heaven on earth. Feel the essence. Feel, explore, love, explore intimacy. It's been a while, and it was a time when I was weak to it, but my energy has changed. See what I'm saying? Because you gotta respect the energy. And the condition on the planet is because, burping again, we not respecting the energy on the planet. Self-love. Yep. So you got to start respecting the energy on the planet. Save yourself for self. You got to start respecting the energy on the planet. Respecting the currency. The energy on the planet will turn things around when we respect the energy on the planet. But that respecting the energy on the planet comes from us respecting us. And that's how we turn things around. Because we got to respect us first. Just like you, thanks for the heart. Oh, thank you. Just like you respecting money and it's a currency. Taurus, right? Bull game for life. Just like you don't respect money, it goes. Right? It can't flow to you. Well, love's the same way. If we don't respect love and intimacy, it goes off the planet. It goes somewhere else. Right? It go live somewhere else where it's what? Where it's cultivated, where it's nurtured, where it's watered. Not beat 7 times a week. Damn near exhausted. Can't work, can't sleep. What's productive about that? There's nothing productive about that. Nothing productive whatsoever. Nothing productive about that. Nothing cool with that. Nothing that makes you a man about that. Nothing that makes you a woman about that. Nothing makes you come into manhood or womanhood or fatherhood or motherhood about that. It just build up toxicity. Build up anger. Build up resentment. Build up trauma. And that's what needs to be dealt with. That's what needs to be healed. And didn't make you feel good at all. Nope. Nope. And it didn't make you feel good at all, did it? Made you feel dirty. Made you feel used. Made you feel abused. Because, like a doormat. Because you know why? That's exactly what it is. You're a doormat. You're a sex toy. You're an object. And that's why you get up feeling worthless. Exactly. And worthless. And worthless. And that's why you stay celibate. You said it. That's why I stay celibate. Because you got to find that one that's on that level. On the level you want to be on the level you want to be raised up to. And that ain't for everybody. That ain't for everybody. So I just been used in, well, if that's your perception of it, I can't tell you what you're being. If that's your perception of it, what does it sound like? What does it feel like? What do you feel like? Do you feel like a queen? Do that make you feel appreciated? Or like a doormat? Or like a sex object? Or like a release? Right? You feel slutty. You feel nasty. You feel degrading. You feel worthless. You feel useless. You feel unappreciated. You feel unrespected, right? You feel unloved. You feel unnurtured. You feel uncultivated, right? You feel unnatural because it is unnatural. And then some more things. So then what is your value? What is your value been pounded to? What is your self-esteem been pounded to? What is your confidence been pounded to? My hand, I'm gonna make my hand red. What? What has it been pounded to? To nothing to inflate the ego. to zero, all to inflate his ego, to blow his ego up, right? And to blow an ego up of somebody that ain't holding up their responsibility at that. That's even worse. That's even worse. To go through all of that and to not hold up your end of it. Your book won't be here till the 5th. To not, but it's on audio. For them not to hold up their end of the bargain, their end of it. So yeah, you was only a pound. You was only a pound. You was only a pound. Just a piece. There you go. Just a nut for the squirrel. Just a squirrel trying to get a nut, trying to get a rock off. And you walked away valueless, and they walked away. He said, not worth it. After that, they will leave. Yes, right. So now, what do you do to fix it? That book is a great tool. That book is a great tool. Then we move on. Right? You go on being you, move on. You heard the book say, it said, whether you close the door or not, or something like that. It said, in other words, whether you get the closure or not, you move on. Because there's somebody else. It's nothing that you gotta be waiting for. You just keep going, being in that be energy, in that authentic energy. And when that one move along, here come that one. And when that one move along, here come that one, the revolving door. The revolving door. But as long as you set what it's gonna be from the beginning, so there's no disrespect. So that there's no disrespect, so that you're on the same page. We ain't doing no pounding. We ain't doing no pounding. I ain't no boxing gym. I ain't no bag. We ain't boxing. You know, this ain't the gym. You ain't gonna treat me like I'm some weights, you know, bounce me around. And you see what I'm saying? The value and respect first, right? And if, like I said, if that's not there, then it leaves the planet, then it's gone. Just like money, if you chase it, it's gone. It's like, no, it don't want to be chased. It ain't there to be chased. It's there to be. It's there to just be. So if we just be, it ain't nothing to chase. There ain't nothing to chase. There ain't nothing to chase. You just work on you learning these different little things in these books, right? You learn these different things in these books, and that's what you work on in that time. That's what gets you more advanced to be able, when you find somebody and they're on that journey, well then what? You become the teacher. Then you become the one to show them how the relationship is going to be nurtured and because guess what? They're gonna probably come with you still got some untrauma issues unhealed, so most likely they're gonna have some. So now, but you're more of the teacher. Now you're gonna cultivate it, and now you're gonna show them how to cultivate you and nurture you, right? And be compassionate and gentle with you, and you're gonna be compassionate and gentle with them. Where's my book? I don't know what I did with it. Oh, right here. This is what we just finished. I just finished that one. Oh, if I can stop leaning. That's what we just finished. 3 episodes. But what time is it? Oh, it's time to go. But you get it, right? We done with the book, but y'all can still order it and get it. That's book number 2. Oh, let me get book number 3. Book number 3 next week. Book number 3 next week. Money. Money, because money is currency. So book number 3, you a badass at making money. You're a badass at making money. And it's a 7-hour audio on YouTube if they ain't took it down. So you can look at it, you can listen to it on YouTube. Next week we'll be in this one. Next week we'll be in this one. After Wednesday probably. Well, yeah, Tuesday or Wednesday. Maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. I can't remember. I don't know when I set it up for. So one of them 3 days. By Tuesday, Wednesday, that Wednesday is the 5th. So I might can see if I can hold out to the 5th for you to get your book. But if not, it's on YouTube. Book number 3, book clubbers. Book clubbers, this is the club we gonna be in. This is where we gonna drop it like it's hot at. We gonna drop it like it's hot right there. We gonna twerk this brain, not that butt. We gonna go to work, not twerk. We gonna go to work, not twerk that down there. You know, that's a big difference. Big difference. So if y'all want to learn money skills, money management, this is a good, very good book. I don't know how many times I've listened to this damn thing. And I've been up in this book. I don't even know. I got stuff up in here. Oh Lord, we gotta get this out of here. I got notes up in here. I got notes up in here. Yeah. This is the next one. All right, y'all, I'm gonna let y'all go. Enjoy yourself. I know y'all been here mostly all the day. You didn't have to, but it was wonderful. It was lightning. It was enlightening. It was very knowledgeable. Take what you need whenever you're ready. It's not forced. You don't have to go hunt somebody down. You don't have to go, what's seeking you will find you. So it ain't like you gonna have to go be looking very hard and under a microscope. When you're ready for that type of relationship, it will find you. When you're ready for that type of relationship, what you're seeking is seeking you. So when you're ready for that type of relationship, it will find you. It's nothing that you need to go, hey, are you into this? Hey, are you into that? You want to try this? No. That's not the way it should happen. That's not the way it should happen. That's why it's only few for it. It ain't nothing you go seek. It ain't nothing you got to go out there and be trying to figure out who doing it and all this kind of stuff. That ain't what that is. That's not what that is. It's not forced. People are not ready for that either. Just like they ain't ready for a lot of this hocus pocus stuff y'all doing out here. A lot of people ain't ready for that either. because they gotta still learn their lessons in respect. They gotta still learn their lessons in respect. Respect their chi, respect their energy. And that they ain't done yet. That's why they out there still hoeing around. That's why they still out there learning a lesson. You know, getting banged on, getting beat up, getting abused, being a punching bag. You know. Yeah, it's still up. Yeah, that's like a 7-hour. That's like a 7-hour audio. Yeah, that's a 7-hour audio on YouTube. I don't know how many times I done heard that in this book. I don't even know. I done lost count. You're welcome. Well, I wasn't intending to spend the whole day, but that book got so good I couldn't put it down. I was like, wait a minute, let me just go ahead and knock this one out. Let's go ahead and knock this one out and put it back on the shelf. Shoot, I might sleep with that book tonight. Y'all. I might sleep with this book tonight. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, it was so good. Golly, I'm going to be full for a long time off of this book. I'm going to be real full. Like, real full, okay? Like, real full. Oh my gosh. What have I done? You know? I'm going to be real full. Gosh. Ruth's even tired. Ruth like, what you do, girl? What we gonna do? I don't know, Ruth. Let's do some jumping jacks. I don't know. What we gonna do, Ruth? I don't know. You tell me. No, she said, you tell me. What the hell you want me to tell you? You the damn crystal. Ruth up here talking in my ear. No, you tell me. No, you tell me. You the crystal. Shit. What she want me to do? Sweet dreams. Oh my goodness, y'all. That was fun. Enjoy. Y'all got the book number 2. We'll be back somewhere between Tuesday and Wednesday to do that. We only going to be an hour. So we going to get on through it. It wasn't supposed to be this long, but we wanted to finish it up. So, and it was getting too juicy to stop. That was one of them juicy books. It's time for sweet dreams now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go and put this on the other side of the pillow. You know, the other side. I'm gonna be like this. I'm gonna be like this. Nah. Both hands under there like this, y'all. Both hands. My new pillow. OSHO gonna rock me to sleep. OSHO gonna be like, woo, and talking in the sleep. OSHO, where you at? What did this mean, OSHO? OSHO, what was this about? I'm gonna be up in there like, we're gonna be dialoguing. Come on, OSHO, what was this about? You know, where you at, OSHO? OSHO, what did you mean? You know, channel him in there, feeling the feels of OSHO, right? What's the name of the book? Y'all, we is not, I don't know how many times I'm finna read this book. I don't even know. I'm gonna have to read it again. Ooh, I'm gonna have to read read that again. That was potent. That was revelation. Was you here the whole time? Wasn't that book good? Wasn't that book good? Like that book, our parents should have had that book. But they wasn't in the era of that book. They wouldn't have understood that book. They had R&B music, old school. Marvin and Tammy Terrell and all them. Bob Marley. They wouldn't have understood that book. But they should have had that book. We'd have been some good children. We'd have been some healed children with that book. We wouldn't be in half the mess we're in right now if we had that book. We would definitely be in a good place, in a better place. We got to get to a better place with this love thing. We got to get to a better place with this love thing. That should be our Christmas traditional book, right? We need to bring it back every Christmas, huh? We need to bring that one back every Christmas. Dang! We need to bring that one back every Christmas. For real. We wouldn't exist if our parents, well, yeah, you're right. We probably, none of us, that show would be population control, that's for sure. For back then, that would be population control. Hell, it might be well, it ain't population control now because y'all already doing it. So y'all already claiming celibacy and all that stuff. So y'all already doing it by nature anyway. Y'all doing it by nature because that's how nature had it set up. So y'all doing that by nature. That book just happened to come at the right time for a few of us to divulge in it and explore our experience. So that's what it is. But everybody else was already on that path, and that's the way they got it set up. That's what all the corona shit is all about. The separation, the isolation. So you can get to know yourself. I'm good with that refresher course. You good with that refresher course? But you don't have to pay, you don't have to look for it. It ain't gonna be the same going to hunt for it. It's not the same you going to hunt for it. So that ain't nothing you hunt for. Now husband and wives can go ahead and dibby-dabby in it because they are already in it. They are already in a relationship. So they can dibby-dabby in whatever they want to dibby-dabby in as a couple. If they can get the other one to agree to it. But being celibate or being single, you just ain't going out there looking for it. It'll fall on your lap when it's time to fall on your lap. If it's meant for you to fall on your lap and have that experience. It ain't nothing that's forced. It's not going to mean the same. All right, Empress, thank you. So, be good, y'all. Have some safe travels. If y'all leaving back out tomorrow, be safe on the journey, on the path home, or wherever y'all going, or if y'all left town or whatever, or enjoy your day off tomorrow. We're going to be back on at 12 p.m. Central Time for the pop-up questions. So we'll be back up on at 12 tomorrow. I'm going to get some rest. So, I don't know why I'm burping. That hummus got me, I don't know. But thank y'all, appreciate y'all. Appreciate your gifts, appreciate your time. Thanks everybody. That was a wonderful lesson. Hopefully everybody can take whatever they need out of it. Gratitudes to you too. Gratitudes to you, be an abundance. And hopefully we can take whatever we need out of it to better our loving experience. our loving expression, and shape us so we can shape that love that we want inside us and outside of us, you know, and heal the traumas, heal the wound traumas too, you know, heal the wound traumas, right? Heal the traumas, because we can't have that intimacy until that trauma gets out of the way. We won't respect it. We won't have that love. We won't respect that intimacy until we get that trauma out the way, till we get that realizing what it is, right? Realizing that it happened to you, it happened for you, not to, what happened to you, not for women, it happened for you, not to you. It was a part of the past. You're not responsible. You're not to feel guilty. You're to forgive yourself. It was just that part. Now, what are you going to do now? Now that you know what it is, you know how to nurture yourself. You know how to cultivate yourself. You know how to give yourself more love if you didn't get more love. You know how to pay more attention to yourself if you wasn't paid more attention to as a child. And if you're dealing with fear of rejection and abandonment from a mother or a father, then now you know to what? Accept yourself. So it's that self-acceptance that gets rid of that longingness of tied to that rejection, right? Of your grandmother watching you, or your mama didn't want you, or your daddy didn't want you, right? That missing element, that missing factor. So now you give yourself that which you didn't have. If it's a mother, you mother yourself. You mother the little girl or the little boy inside yourself. You do things that a mother would do. Nurture, cultivate, take time, be patient, right? If it's a father, then you give to yourself, right? So that means you got to treat yourself, giving, and the mother is receiving. So the mother issue would be you guys receive gratitude, receive appreciation, receive compliments, receive this, receive that. And if it was a daddy issue, it's what? Give attention, give time to yourself, give. You see what I'm saying? See how the daddy gives, the mama receives. So pay attention to the self. What does the daddy do? Learn how to budget. Y'all gonna learn how to budget because most of us didn't have what? A daddy to teach us, right? Money. To teach you how to what? Budget. Teach you how to what? Manage your time, right? Time is money, money is time, right? Currency. Respect the what? Flow of money. Respect the flow of what? Energy. Respect the flow of what? Love. Because if you don't respect this, love is going to... And if you don't respect this, money is going to... All right? So you're going to give yourself what the fathers didn't give you. Their time. Take time out, take you this, tell you how beautiful you are. That's why y'all look in the mirror and say your affirmations. You're beautiful, you're a princess, you're gorgeous, you're abundant, you're you say the affirmations, right? And you're receiving them as the mother all together. So the father's saying them and the mother is receiving them. So you're acting in that mother-father role right there. That's a beautiful thing. Taking care of the inner child, making sure the inner child is okay, being patient with the inner child, learning new things, teaching yourself new things, teaching yourself how to be safe, that hierarchy, how to be safe, how to be grounded, how to be practical. See, we need to focus on love. We need to focus on this type of love, not finding somebody and you still broken. We don't need to be finding no damn body. We don't need to be even looking for nobody right now. We need to be getting these emotional traumas under control, and we need to be healing, because you're not going to heal through sex. You ain't going to heal through having somebody to bang on. right? We need to find ourselves. We need to find ourselves first. We ain't found ourselves. That's the whole problem with all of this. Marriage ain't nothing to be commended. It ain't nothing to be commended. In fact, it takes from you. It takes from you more than it gives to you. Marriage takes from you more than it gives to you. Because it's not even utilized in the right way it should be utilized for. It takes more. You lose yourself more in a goddamn marriage than. And then when you come out, you gotta put yourself back together again, like Humpty Dumpty. Because of the false impression around the marriage, the fairy tale bullshit story around the marriage. So now you got all of this crap to work on. So you got to first understand yourself so you can understand the sanctity or the purification part of the marriage and why it's to be honored and what about it is to be honored. What about it is to be honored is the respect of each other's bodies, respecting each other's space, respecting each other's emotions, respecting each other's feelings. That's what it's about. It ain't about that. You don't have to be married to do that. You don't have to be married to do that at all. It's about building a legacy, building a foundation, respecting, building, respecting, cultivating, watering, building, respecting, honoring. Right? We need to find ourselves, right? We are on a new journey of life here on earth, right? Right, Kimberly? So, I'm not saying don't get married. I'm not saying get a divorce. I'm saying we need to understand, superstand, and overstand. Why are we doing it? And what reasons are we doing it for? And are we doing it for the right reasons? Not just to have somebody to bang on in the bed. Not just to have somebody. Because you don't want just somebody and you're unhealed. That's going to be still two unhealed people, two broke people that ain't dealt with trauma. And everybody that say they spiritual ain't dealt with their trauma. So don't even buy that damn lie. Don't even buy that damn lie. Everybody that's spirit claiming they this or that and spiritual talk and all kind of e-files and all kind of whatever hoodoos and voodoos. No, don't buy that. Don't buy that. You can look at them and tell. You can see the pain. You can see the pain. You can see it in the face. You can see it in the face. You can see it in their face. I hate when people are shocked I'm not married and ask why not. Tell them to mind their business. Mind your business. Because I don't want to be. I don't believe in it. I don't believe it. One of my children don't believe in it either. Ain't shit I can do about it either. I don't care. That's their damn business. I ain't finna worry about their ass. I don't care what they believe in. Ain't got nothing to do with me. You know. Right, Aries. That ram. Oh my goodness. So, I mean, to each his own. It don't matter. Whatever makes you happy. Whatever floats your boat. You know. If you don't want to marry, you don't have to marry. There's a lot of bachelors and bachelorettes out there that ain't never married or never had children. And the reason why, you know why they never had married and never had children? You know why they never married and never had children, these bachelorettes out here that's over 40? Y'all know why, right? Waiting on bejeebus. Waiting on bejeebus did it. That's what did it. Waiting on bejeebus. They missed an opportunity because they were unhealed, waiting on bejeebus and not working on that healing. And when that good man came along, they made the wrong decision. Waiting on bejeebus. And now bejeebus ain't came. Now bejeebus ain't nowhere to be found, and they still without a man, still unmarried, still ain't had no children. Done missed probably the one opportunity they had to have a decent one because they were what? Judging them from their trauma. Judging them from their pain. Whatever that childhood injury or insult was, that's where they were judging them from. And so they let that good one they didn't recognize the good one. Because all they ever had was bad ones. So when all you've ever had was bad ones, you don't recognize the good ones until you heal that part of you that's attracting the bad ones. And I'm not saying bad as in bad boy. I'm saying the negative outcomes of the relationship, the negative lessons of the relationship, the negative bad 3 of Swords karmics, the cheaters or the F boys or the F girls, right? The manipulators, the narcissists. I'm talking about those. I'm talking about those. See, and different people go through it at different times, you're right. In the 40s, in the 30s, in the 20s, in the 50s, some people go in the 60s. Everybody's different on when they go through the spiritual journey. Yep. So take what you will with a grain of salt. Use what you want. Throw out the rest. It's no big deal. Leave it on the IRA. You know. But this is a great dialogue, great conversation. I think we're fully grounded now. I've been waiting to feel fully grounded. That's why I've been sitting here. I've been waiting till I feel we really got fully grounded. We wasn't fully grounded. Even though I landed the plane, we wasn't fully grounded. You know. So I was waiting till we like fully grounded. Because that was potent. I can't leave y'all out there floating. I'll be responsible. I ain't finna be responsible like that. And my spirit say, okay, everybody good. Everybody mellow. I can feel you mellow because I can feel me mellow. So then I know you mellow because I'm mellow. So, but if I'm still just hanging around, somebody ain't came down yet. So I need somebody to come down. See what I'm saying? Is I don't want y'all out there floating in space. I don't want y'all just out there floating. Because I fly pretty high. You know. I flies pretty high, damn it. You know, you trying what, Christina? The rocket. I'm like a rocket. Without the mothership. Like a rocket. You know, I gotta make sure y'all calm down. Y'all mellow, because that was a bit much. That was a bit much. Y'all feel good? Y'all all right? Y'all all right? Y'all feel good? Call your energy back. Call your energy back. Right? I don't even know where my little thing is. Call your energy back. Call my energy back. Call your energy back from anyone looking, listening. Y'all can have your energy back. You feel better than you have in 8 months. Y'all may have y'all energy back. I don't want it. Mine's enough. My energy is enough. Call y'all energy back from me. I'm calling mine back from y'all. Sleep sound, sleep peaceful, be relaxed, don't overthink. Just let it go. We learned, we talked, we dialogued. Don't hold on to anything because you don't have to hold on to it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing to hold on to. Just let it be. And whatever nuggets you got, they'll manifest what it is. They'll mean whatever they mean for you out of that book. It'll mean whatever it means to you. So don't try to hold on to it, you know. Don't stress yourself out. Don't force it. Don't force it. Just don't force it, you know. Beautiful. This was beautiful. Y'all good out there? Everybody feel grounded? Everybody feel grounded? Everybody feel grounded? Relax, calm. You feel good? Be relaxed, calm. You help me find myself again. Yes. Thank you, Kimberly. Yep, good, good. Good, everybody. Good, good, good. Relaxing, good. Good. Take a couple of deep breaths. Close your eyes. Exhale. Release any attachments. Go to that safe place. Be at home in that intimate spot. Only you can go. Wow. You're welcome, YG. Thank you. It has helped me in a challenging day. Thank you, Joy. All right. Y'all welcome, very welcome. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for being open. Thank y'all for being receptive. Because that's the only way we grow and learn and evolve is if we're open-minded and receptive. Just all you got to do is listen. You ain't got to do nothing. You ain't got to do a thing. Just observe Mother Nature. That's all you got to do. That's all Gaia asks us to do. Mother Nature, just observe Mother Nature. That's all she asks. We ain't got to do nothing. We ain't got to do nothing, absolutely nothing. But be right in that space. Be right in that space. Be right in that space. Right in that space. Peace on earth. Yep. Because if we can all get there, then we'll have peace out there. But we all got to get here first. We all got to get here first. We got to get each other here first. We can't get each other here first with banging in the way, with all that noise in the way, with all that friction in the way, with all that static electricity in the way, with all that trauma in the way. We can't get here with all that in the way. We can't get here with all that in the way because that's what's separating us. All that in the way is what's separating us from coming together because it's in the way. It's in the way. Love you, Stacy. Thank you. Thank you. Love y'all back. Love, much love, much love, much love. Love y'all, boo things and bake things. Boo things and bake things, even though y'all be trying me. You know, some of y'all be getting on my nerves. I ain't gonna lie. But I be like, oh, Lord, what am I doing up here? What am I doing? I think I picked the wrong thing. It's a setup. I've been set up. I've been set up to set down. I've been set up. Good Lord. I didn't see this one coming. I didn't see this one coming. Oh, Lord. So, thank y'all. Appreciate y'all once again. Peace, light, love, and protection. It'll be, no, you didn't. That right thing. You know that right thing, right? There you go. Grow and learn together. Grow and learn together. Grow and learn together. Thank you, Rose. Thank you. We're growing and learning together. Thank you, Stacy. Thank you, twin. Long and strong. Got it going on. Love you all. Thanks all. Thank y'all, everybody. Peace, love, enjoy. Safe trips and travels tomorrow. Exercise when you come back on Monday. You know, I might get you tomorrow, but dang, y'all gonna have to exercise come Monday, okay? Because I know y'all done gained about 5 pounds, 10 pounds, some of y'all. Peace. This will be on my YouTube. Peace, y'all. Peace, y'all. Thank y'all. Thanks, everybody. DB, YS, Mason, Irene, Roxy. Thanks, everybody. Wow, Mika, everybody. Thanks. Thanks for the super chats. Thanks, Emmanuel, Stormy, Dua, Goddess, Deandres, Rose, CS. Thank you, everybody on YouTube. Ian, thank you. Oh, that was a beautiful lesson. Mika, Mason, Renisha, thank you. Was it Darlin? Janice, thank you. Janice, darling. Wow, that's a good book. I'm still blown away. I'm like literally blown away by that book. Like, that book was powerful. See you later, Yarly. See ya. Peace, y'all. Good night.